Well, good morning, and welcome to not even 8:30 in the morning.
Boom. Not even 8:30, but still feeling great.
Yes, that's the one. I've had a coffee. I think I need 17 more. Hello, everybody. This is RC Racing TV. We are at the 1/8 Off-Road European EFRA Euros, and that is Mark Sitson, who will be co-commentating with me all day, the referee. Everybody who's yesterday knows that Mark is the star. Lots going on here. Anyway, just to give you a very quick update what's going on, we are now starting round 4 of qualifying. That starts with heat 9, because obviously they start at different heats the whole time.
That's bang out of order.
Bang out of order. Top heats are 13 and 14, so we haven't got long to wait for the top drivers to come out. Yesterday was very, very exciting. 3 rounds, 3 different TQs. Overnight TQ is Burak. Brain's gone. Kilic, thank you. Yeah, so we're about to get away with Heat 9. We'll talk more after this one, but it's Andreas Meyer, Ricardo Massagia, Nicholas Johannes Lambert, Patrick Bremstaller, Vincent Ruger, Philip de Zwart, and Alejandro Dallas, Gabriel Astorino, Andrea Cairoli, Julius Ciclodi, Jorge Sola, and Michael Nalagawi. Now, this is RC Racing TV, and we are obviously bringing you the EFRA European Championships, thanks to EFRA, European Federation of Ready Automobiles, and our very lovely, lovely supporters, which for this event are X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Mebo Sport, an all-one-place eShop, S-Works, T-Works, Techno, and RC Racing One from Miami in the good old US of A. And we have already started. I'm not sure who would get up early, who wasn't with us yesterday, but hey ho, we'll live with that one. We are currently with car number 9, and that is Andrea Cairoli. So he's going now into the switchback, onto the hairpin that leads to the big jump. It's the big jump. Whee!
Sound effects, that's what we need.
They're free. He's had an accident. Oh, hang on. Oh, we haven't done that, have we?
No. So don't make that mistake.
I did it yesterday after one of the power cuts.
Oh, dear.
Yes. We had power cuts, yes, that was fun. So if you were trying to watch when you got home last night going, why is it so many bits? It's because we have power cuts.
And we might have power cuts today. That's the sad news of it is we're unprotected by power backups. We don't have that.
I was going to say power condoms.
What are they called?
UPSs.
UPSs. We don't get a UPS.
They're very heavy.
If we were running the timing computer, we would have a UPS. If we were, as one of the key officials for this event said to me yesterday, yes, we have UPSs for the important computers.
Excellent.
So there you go, guys.
Thank
Enjoy.
You. Hey, not important. We don't need what? How much power we need? Not a lot.
That sounds like a fun conversation.
15 minutes. Anyway, yes. Let's carry on with the... let's find somebody else to go around the track with, Ash, because I have no idea who this person is. We've got a blue car now. There we are. As you see now, this is Nick's level of intelligence the first thing morning. He can go, the blue car.
Yeah.
The blue car.
Colours are good. This is a good distinguisher.
Car 6 of Philip de Zwart. One thing I normally can tell you, of course, about the entries is their nationality, but due to the battle of the timing systems, the
unique way the timing system is funded,
no one's entered that. So if I don't know who the person is, I don't really know where they are. Philip de Zwart, I'm guessing is Dutch, but I could be wrong.
I'll go with that.
So if he's not Dutch, I apologise. I know he's not Belgian, because there's only one Belgian, that's Matteo Boxy.
You've been what would we call it? Nationalising people for a while.
I have, a year and a half.
You had to apologise to somebody this morning.
No, I didn't realise until this morning. I did yesterday. I had no idea I was doing it.
My favourite is Franz Heinsbruck. Is it Franz Heinsbruck? You had him as a German?
Yes.
I thought you also had him as a woman for some reason.
And he's Dutch.
He's obviously Dutch, yeah.
And not a woman.
Of course. Yeah.
So Gabriel Astorino's in this moment. Zawart we're looking at is in 4th. That time seemed about the same as yesterday. The track was very, very consistent over the course of the 3 runs. Burak did the fastest run of the last of the day, but that was, I think, more because everyone was getting more and more used to it. It was only a couple of seconds faster, so I think the track stayed consistent. Track is new for this year. If you have been familiar with the OngaroRing, the key change from before, we're now running clockwise, not anti-clockwise. Built by Miguel and Laura from Buggyland. And they're here, and you'll see them with air blowers and glue as they are re-gluing the certain parts of the surface together again. They are doing it after, they do it overnight, so obviously the rule is you can do things in between rounds, so it's always the same per round. It used to be you couldn't touch the track for the entirety of qualifying. So the thing would turn into a crater-filled mess, but now they do let you do things in between rounds. And what they've mostly been doing is gluing the surface back. I think gluing is a little bit disingenuous. They've been putting a compound on the surface which sticks it together.
Yeah, super attentive, aren't they?
They are. If you hire Miguel and Laura, you get the full package.
The full package.
You get both of them, the full package. Yesterday we had a man who was showing off his full package, but
that's true.
And he got a very disdainful look from Miguel, in fairness.
Yeah, Miguel was not keen.
No, Miguel is the man who wants to be seen. And we're now with somebody else, because Ash knows his job. Keep moving around whilst I talk rubbish. It's the orange and the blue. And it'll come into my vision quite soon, and it's car number 4. And that is Patrick Bremstaller, who I believe, just from thinking, I think he's Austrian. Massive Austrian contingent here, which I worked out why. A, they love nitro off-road racing, but B, of course, we're really close to Austria. We're about 3 hours from Austria, or even less than that. So it's like a slightly medium-sized road trip rather than a long road trip.
Okay, car 70 between now, please. Stop 10.
So this is the first heat just about finished.
Stop 8.
As with all Nitro IC events, it's a little bit confusing because they all start their runs at completely different times. They don't get released off and off they go. They just kind of like. And this is you'll get used to this. Towards the end of the race, you've got me arguing with Mark, arguing with the computer about who can get their voice heard the most. So we've got the computer who's turned up too loud, and we've got Mark who's turned up too loud, and me who's just going, listen to me.
Everything's turned up to 11.
It is, yes. It's an 11 sort of event. For those who want to know what the weather's like, it's too hot already, and it's 8:30. The problem actually is not the heat, it's the lack of wind. The first day there was quite a bit of wind, and it was all right. But now there's been very little wind to cool you down. You just stay melting.
What I will say is we do have more wind when we wind the back cover up.
Yeah.
But we wound it down at some point on day one, and we've stuck with it like that. So we can't be bothered.
The sun comes around the back and burns your head, and you can't see the screens.
There you go. There's logic to it.
It's not exactly airtight, though, is it?
No.
That was heat 9. Ooh,
this table's wobbling a lot more today.
Why is that then?
I think it's become unseated.
No.
And also, obviously, you're leg wobbling.
I always leg wobble,
It's like being on a boat.
Hello, everybody. Good morning to Benicio Corona. Hello, Miguel Clement, and hello to David Benito. Due to our attempts to avoid the bigger fallout from power cuts, normally, wherever you put your chat, it comes into a central point.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, to avoid power cuts, it's very long, so I won't go into it, but to avoid the power cuts killing the stream, we have to do the streams in a slightly different way.
An RTMP, darling.
Which means that on the YouTube, the RC Racing TV YouTube, I can only see those messages. So if you're commenting on Facebook or you're commenting on the EFRA YouTube, I'm afraid I can't see those.
It's less than ideal, this, actually, but
needs must. We kind of thought the continuity of the stream was more important than the continuity of the conversation.
It's also worth pointing out, I guess, that if you want a consistent stream to be watching in that place, because that will stay, will go away when we have a power cut, but we'll come back to the same stream.
Yes, it'll go black, but it will come back again. It won't end. It will not end.
But it will come back, yes.
So, so if you are on those other formats, be it Facebook or whatever, I may check them irregularly. Or if you want to make it, if you've got a really burning point, just come onto the RCTV Facebook YouTube and have a chat.
I'm going to find a way to do it, because I really think it should be done.
Just a minor point within a conversation here, is there a setting in Restream that changes what it does and it runs with the thing?
Is there a setting in that changes what it does when it's on the thing?
It's currently controlling the stop and start of YouTube.
Yeah,
There
no,
are
I don't
settings.
think
Okay.
so.
Right, let's get going. Well, hang on. Look, right, no, actually, I'm going. You can sit down there 45 seconds. It's fine.
Well, you know what I want to do?
What's that, mate?
Say thank you to
Yeah, go on.
some people. So we'll be back right after this.
Okay, Heat 10's about to get underway. That's Dario Gabrielli, Giovanni Camano, Fabrizio Taghisi, Max Johansson, Jose Thomas Escudero, Kevin Michaudet, Andrea Trevisan, Michael Lewis, Maxime Noble, Tristan Reigner, Patrick Hoffer and Marcel Trieb. So this is Heat 10. Then we've got 11. Then we've got 12.
It's almost like you can count.
Then we've got the top heats, for which we need the microphone. Just give you've got half an hour, basically.
Yep, I'm on it. I'm on it, boss.
Thanks, man. Sun sort of glinting off the surface over there. Quite oh, breeze. Oh, that's so nice. So just to confirm, you want to have a chat with us and need to see it immediately, come on to RC Racing TV on YouTube. Otherwise, you can chat away and I'll catch it occasionally. So, good times yesterday were anything 9 laps. That's the kind of cut-off point between not good and good. Oh dear, that wasn't very good. Oh, wrong page. It's not the greatest bit of running there by the number 1 car who we're watching with, which is Dario Gabrielli. He's not going to win many awards for that one. Oh. He held that one together. So that's a hairpin, and then we come up the big jump here. Whee! And then you've got the lamppost turn. I'm going to sneeze now.
And 1.
I wonder where that dust might be coming from to make me sneeze. Do you think where any dust will be coming from?
That was pretty violent. That was a pretty violent sneezing session.
Now, for those of you who are interested in our health, last night we decided to forsake the meter of pizza and instead went to Chicken Bang, wasn't it? Called Chick Bang or something?
Chickaboom. No, Chickaboom.
Chickaboom, yeah.
Yeah, we went Chickaboom.
Interestingly, none of us had chicken though, but we went to Chickaboom.
I couldn't find a whole lot of chicken on the menu, unless you wanted a full rotisserie chicken.
Yeah, basically that was it. It was rotisserie chicken or nothing.
Oh, but well, we didn't have nothing, did we?
No.
We had burgers.
We had burgers, yeah.
Yeah.
But it wasn't a rotisserie chicken, of course. So as I say, 9 laps is the thing to go for. Currently, no one's on for 9 laps, which makes me think it is a tiny bit slower. Let's shift somewhere else, Ash. We are 3 cars to go. So leading of those 3 cars. This is the yellow and blue number 5. And that is Jose Thomas de Scudero. If you want us to follow a particular friend of yours, firstly, if you're an RCTV hero, we'll follow backwards to do it.
You get priority
follow,
service.
Yes. But if you're not, you're going to need to come onto the RCTV YouTube page, because there's no chance I'll be watching it every 2 minutes. So you need to. I want to follow Barry, or I want to follow Trevor. If there was a Barry or Trevor in the race, obviously. Oh, hang on, quick, that's a replay there. No, it's not. It's on the wrong page.
Got to be
again.
quick on your fingers.
It's on the wrong page. It's always on the wrong page. I need to replay on every single page.
Well, that was a disaster.
This super advanced system that James has designed. This super advanced system on my Stream Deck, which is
all overkill, you know.
I don't know if it is or not, to be honest, but it's just like that. Never seen on the right page. Like, for some reason, I have to go down a page to mute my mic, which I would have thought would be a page 1 thing.
You can request a button maneuver, but then you'll have to relearn it, won't you?
Why have you turned on the background music again? I thought I was turning myself off.
Now we've got background music to accompany your sneezing. Great. Let's put the sneeze tune on. Time to sneeze. Nick's going to sneeze.
Hang on. No, I'm going to do that.
And he's actually sneezing. If you talk about him sneezing, then he sneezes. Didn't know he was allergic to
talking.
There you go. No, he's definitely not that.
Oh, say. Somebody else asked. Did anybody else ask for anybody? That's a good point. I haven't looked at our own stream for a second. Good morning. Morning, chaps. It's Chris Lovell. Good morning from Charlotte, North Carolina, where the sun isn't coming up for another 4 hours. Well, BJ Williams will accompany you. You'll be like those morning DJs. Hello there, truckers out in the A11 down to Lowestoft.
Yep, that.
10 seconds to go.
I wish they wouldn't keep telling me something I don't need to know.
We have a Martin Osberg's on.
Martin Osterberg.
He's a hero.
I believe yesterday he was Martin O. And now he's Martin. He's added the rest of his name for us today.
No, I think we just spelt out his name in a really weird way, didn't we? Yeah, we did.
Martin O with 2. Morning, what style?
Still there.
Morning, what style and compound tyres are working? They're all on clay tyres of a normal type, and they are running either super soft or soft. But obviously there are many, many different tyre manufacturers represented here, including hot race tyres.
Stop 9. Stop 11. Stop 8.
Bit wicky and sticky. Okay, so that was the end of heat 10, just about. Still kind of running on a bit.
What are you looking for? What can I do? Can I help? RC is my motorsport.
No, did we play that one?
Okay, good race, well done. Now drivers, please, to become the
Did you play that one?
Play that one, yeah, play that one. Let's just have a little bit break where we play some things. We carry on making it.
We're all going off for a good old sneeze. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Davide, strong start. How was first round for you? I mean, it was okay. I just had a small bubble after the big double. I hit the pipe and I just pinning on my wheels. But overall, it was okay. It was a good run. It was a good start for us. And yeah, we'll see in the next run. I mean, I saw some drivers making mistakes. The track is not easy for sure, and drive the same lap time every lap is not easy. So we will see in the second one.
We see you in your tyre sponsor's tent. Have you decided? Do you know your setup? Do you know what tyres work? Do you know what to do already, or you still got to make changes?
I mean, I tested this morning the soft clay compound. That it was okay, but maybe too hard for the conditions. And now I just go back to the super soft clay, and they were super good. We break in tires yesterday because knew they are not so good. But then yeah, I'm still with the super soft clay in the next one.
We're going to see you playing it safe now then.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Nice work. Cheers.
Thank you.
There we are. That was Matt talking to our round one TQ. David Ongaro.
Right up to the minute news there.
No, we'll talk to all of them. We'll do one after that. We'll do the TQ interviews again. Why not? People haven't seen them. It's a great thing. I think well done.
It's a great thing, yeah. And that was kind of the start of the story.
Yes.
And the story developed.
It did. Of course.
Thrice.
It developed.
Three rounds. 3 TQers.
On Facebook, Miklas Sabadlo says, good morning, guys. On Facebook, also, Patrick Schaffer, he of...
oh, you're looking there as well?
Yeah, I'm just on. I didn't realise I could see what was pulled through by going to the EFRA one.
Oh, okay.
Patrick Schaffer appears to think we have more control than we actually does, with, please update the timetable of my RCM.
Yeah, no,
Not really our job, or our remit, or our wheelhouse.
You know what, as well, I wouldn't know how to do it. I wouldn't know how to do that.
What I will do, as we've got about a minute, I'll try and give you an update on what's supposed to be happening.
And let's be honest, my RCM is actually not the official timing of this event.
No.
So it's just being voluntarily ran by Vito from Amshi, who is the hero of RC as far as I'm concerned. And so he's just making that happen so that people can watch the live timings. But in terms of timetable, you have to go to the X-Racer thing, and it's there.
Yeah, to just give you an idea, we are now obviously a couple of heats into Q4. The top heats are out in about 15 minutes, and then we run all the way through the rest back from 1 to 8. So we go 9 to 14 and back 1 to 8, and that finishes about 11 o'clock. Then at 10 past 11, the final round starts with heat 11, so we're almost immediately into top heats. They start at 11:30. We run all the way through that one till about 1:45 to 2. There's then a break for an hour and a quarter whilst they get ready for the finals, and we come back at 3 o'clock. These are all Central European time. We come back at 3 o'clock with 8 finals to end the day. This is heat 11, which is obviously 3 from the top. And your runners and riders for heat 11 are Jorn Neumann, Hampersberg, Elliot Marcon, Lewis Jones, Aaron Roddick, Leonardo Valente, Remy Martinez, Mark Deswart, Oscar Berg, Jessica Powson, Marcus Kellup and Carlos Duarez. And we are currently with car number 6, and that is Leonardo Valente, who, as always, has his Italian flag coloured body shells. Now, I don't know who he's with anymore. He was with S-Works. I wonder if he's still with S-Works. I don't know. Without able to see the stickers, it's hard to tell. Quite surprised he's not pushed on more than he did. When he was doing RCGP a few years ago, it looked like it was going to be the next big thing, but it's not really kind of moved on. I think he's one of those guys who's prioritised learning and school. I know Ricardo Burton did that for a couple of years.
That's a good idea.
Well, it is, in fairness, it is a good idea.
I thoroughly applaud that.
I'm not criticising him for that, but feels like a very handy little racer. As can be seen from the way he is throwing himself the car around the switchback and flying high over the big double. Oh, he's gone for. They're going long again. They get as this landing pad, that big double gets more and more damaged. They go shorter and shorter and shorter. The top drivers. Up round underneath the scoreboard. And a little short shoot in front of the rostrum. Those of you new to the event will have noticed that the straight isn't straight. That's always fun. The straight itself has two little jumps in it. Hasn't caught out too. It's quite a couple of people we've seen over the course yesterday, but on the whole, they're able to handle it. There isn't that kind of real place where you can let things fly because you're always just being careful and you're braking hard across that tiled section at the end of the main straight. Let's drop back someone else or move forward or do anything you like, really, Ash. Gone back the one car to the number 1. That's your Neumann. Neumann, not really. Again, he is running with the S-Works. He's had an accident, but I didn't press the button in time. Not really showing the pace. An undercut driver not really showing the pace I would have expected. Of course, Jorn is a multiple European champion at electric buggy. I think he TQ'd. I'm pretty sure he TQ'd one of the championships last year, so he's still absolutely top of his form in the electric 10th buggy, not e-buggy, 10th off-road. Because for many years on EFRA we used to see Jorn and Lee Martin and Neil Cragg battling out for the European Championships, but now of course we have all the youngsters have taken over. Marcus Kerlups is in this one, Michael Olowski's, and others have begun to dominate. Even that old guard to pick up the, I think it's the old guard are in their 30s, to pick up the scraps. I've no idea what Mark, you probably can hear Mark clearer than I can, but he's normally upset about something.
I'm quite sad someone stole my chair.
Your high chair's gone.
Yeah.
No, apparently there are plenty of low plastic chairs over there.
Okay. It's just sad, really, isn't it?
Hey, why would someone steal a man's chair?
I know.
Oh, maybe I just
Wrong page.
Wrong page again. Right, talk to him.
Talk to who?
James Parry. He's going to say just buy a bigger stream deck, isn't he?
Expect so.
Now with the zero, this is Jessica Powson. Who I would, up until this year, I would say Jessica Powson from Sweden, but now I have to say Jessica Powson from
Poland. Well, I think still from Sweden, but racing for Poland.
Racing for Poland because, her mother's Polish. And in an interesting and quite common situation, it seems, that a driver has fallen out with their national association. We've seen it for years, haven't we?
Yeah, we have seen it many years, yeah.
Malin Carson, well, Malin didn't fall out. Brent Carson fell out with the association. She disappeared off the whole face of the earth in Norwegian.
Was it Tim van der Elst or was it his...
Ken Wallachers, one of the two.
One of them raced for Belgium, not Netherlands.
Yes. Obviously, the Kilic brothers become Turkish, but they always were Turkish. They're now racing for Turkey.
Yeah, it does help to have some connection to the country, I think.
Yeah, I think you just can't turn around and go, hello, I want to be Bolivian.
But if you if you relocate to another country, I'm sure you can join that federation and represent or be represented by them.
Patrick Thingy, who's a Brazilian guy, raced 12th. No, he was Brazilian. He was a friend of mine. He was a technician for F1. Raced 12th, and even though he was Brazilian, he got BRCA and raced for BRCA.
Yeah, there's another Brazilian guy who races, I think, large scale. And of course, Callum Gunn, but he comes to do off-road. He's Australian. But that's fine because, as I say, they don't have a Worlds, but they do.
I doubt Callum's watching this. He's probably watching France.
No, they don't have a Worlds.
If you are watching, Callum, get well soon, mate. Hampersburg wins that one with the first 9-lapper, 9:53. Lewis Jones should get a 9. There's a kind of a weird situation on the timing screen here where it cuts out a bit early. Kerup just misses a 9 with an 8,500.65. But that was heat 11. But before we get to heat 12, so the first round of qualifying, that gave us a win for David Ongaro, and we thought, well, it's his home track, that's it, nothing can happen anymore. But then came the second round of qualifying, and the second round of qualifying, well, it was that little cheeky chappy from Spain. It was Juan Carlos Canas who took the TQ.
You're the defending champion and you're defending your title on the home track of the world champion. You have a hard job here, right?
Yeah, super hard job. He's going really fast.
But nevertheless, you top qualified round 2.
Yeah.
You must be happy?
Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah, the feeling is not the best one, but I feel the speed good, so that's more important.
And is the track to your liking? Do you enjoy this track?
Yeah, I like, because it's difficult go fast, so I like it, and it's quite similar to Red One.
Making a lot of changes to the car?
Yes, also tires.
Tires?
Yeah.
Any other setup?
No, chocks, deep oil, a lot.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Best of luck for round 3.
Thank you.
Well, what I took from that interview
Yeah.
is that he lives in southern Spain, and either he was oozing sweat.
Yeah, it was. It does look like a sauna, with good reason. It was very hot in his container.
So top heats are the next two, but also there's a couple of quite fast drivers here. Alexander Chetin's in the top 10 overall, and he's now starting number 1 in this heat. Let's use that camera for the first time today, shall we? Hugo Tavernon is car 2. Matisse Pierre from France is 3. Bartosz Zalewski from Poland is 4. Pekko Ivanen from Finland. Hello, Pekko. And more importantly, hello, Tanya. Is in 5. Martin Valanka from Austria is 6. Dylan May from France is 7. Giuseppe Tosconi from Italy is in 8. Eric Lyke from UK via Denmark is in 9. There's Riccardo Simonato, I assume, is Italian. Hugo Ibanez is Spanish, and Clement Boda is French. So I'm all right with these people. I know where they come from.
Good.
It's like, ooh, go me. That is the pit lane for you. And don't forget to subscribe. Very good point made there by our graphic. Morning. Good morning, says Estancia Cinco Benente. Boomer Wheeler's checking in from Arizona. Do you know when Dave Bonifat? Yep, Bonifat's up in heat 14, and we're currently on. Can you watch Lewis Jones' car 4? You can't, because I missed that bit, Chris. Sorry about that. Morning, everyone from Bish Bash Posh. What time is it? We're an hour ahead of you if you're in the UK. So in the UK, it's just about 8 o'clock, and here it's just about 9 o'clock. Morning from Germany. Can you follow number 4 for a few laps? Yeah, it's Bartek Zalewski. That's fine. We'll pick him up. You need to wake your friends up, because the top heat's about to go out. Friends, wake up! Wake up, friends! It's the top heats. Hello to Bev Goodard. Hello to Angelo Iscale. Tara's watching on the EFRA page. What a very loyal woman she is. She's watching on the EFRA page. Morning from Finland. Have a nice day racing. Well, your young man's out in a second.
Okay, now mechanics, help your drivers to find the space on the circuit, please.
Morning from Robert Cockcroft. Good morning, how are you doing?
So now we make a normal race. No slowing down, no corner cut, just a normal race.
Chance to say thank you again to X-Ray, Hot Race, Meebo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno, RC, and RC Racing 1, or RC1 Racing, or yeah, RC1 Racing, sorry. It's now chance for Ash. Patrick Anstey, good morning from Sweden. Go Sweden. Well, where's Sweden going to? Can't just go Sweden. Top of the morning from sunny Pendle, says Lee Carlton. New Zealander here, says Mascalator.
10 seconds to start.
Kevin Martindale, good morning. Good morning, Kevin Martindale. Now time to look at the cameras. Who was Ash? Chosen his victim. Why, it's this car here. It's car number 11 of Hugo Ibanez from España. Up round the slingshot. Down the main straight. Car corner. Short double. And then onto this thing. It's called camera 2. Now the short shoot in front of the driver's rostrum. They turn back over the little triple. And it's a little bit of a switch back again here. So we get to the hairpin. And up and over the big jump before you turn sharp right past the lamp. Oh, we don't turn past the lamp, you hit the lamppost. And over the ditch. And you sort of hop before you go timing square. Timing square is this yellow thing there. That yellow side, that's where the loop is. Let's see if we can find something else. Ash? Oh, I'm loving this. I'm loving the pickups here. Oh, he picked up.
Minutes to go. Now 11.
No, it's my fault that time.
Yeah, you can't even say we're on the wrong page. We're on the correct page.
Yeah, the problem is, though, it's not what I'm expecting.
It's what?
No, it's me. I'll get right. Don't worry. Anyway. Over the double he goes. It's car number 1 of Alex Vanchetin, who's actually scored last of the accident. That's not a great start for him. He has picked up 9. A terrible first lap, Alex Ali, terrible second lap. Hang on, look, Mark 5, go. Finally got that working, look.
Well, he's turned in too early.
He has. There's no other way of putting it. He's turned in too
Usually
early.
issues are on the down of that jump, aren't they?
He's certainly down about that job now.
Between car 10, please.
Ash, we need to find car 4. I found car 4. Car 4 is about to go round the hairpin to get onto the big jump. He's pink at the back, and that is the young Pole Bartek Zalewski. He doesn't hit the lamppost, and now he's over the ditch. And that was a short over 4 time in scoring. Currently scored in first, but no, he's actually on for enough. He's on for a 9 lapper as well, so it's looking good for Bartek. All the cars have an element when they've been driven correctly of appearing to glide over the surface. You won't get a chance to watch Canas. His car just glides everywhere. Combination of his driving style as well. This is heat 12. Top heat's out next. All the big stars. Well, yeah, all the big stars actually. No notable absentees. Everyone's turned up to this event.
Profix 25 low. Do you know what the 6 mixed drivers are using? Not sure, but we can find out for you.
Yes, they're using tyres, but yeah, they're all part. There's a big old tent of 6 mixed people.
Yeah, I'm going to ask a question just for you, Profix 25 low, and I'll get back to you on that.
Ooh, I say.
He's an RCTV hero, so.
Oh, wait, you have to then. But you should really be doing it now. Can we pick up the green car about to go around the hairpin before the big jump? Because basically, this is our driver who we followed his career from day one. It's Pekko Evening.
Oh wow,
Pekko, and his mum made me socks once. Which I noticed you had in the frame for the studio show.
Yeah, I like this. That's very Nick Damon. His mum made me socks once. We were all together and we were all given socks.
All right. His mum made us socks once, but you featured in the front of screen.
Yeah, because Tara was watching, so I went to grab the socks from the studio and we showed them off.
There we are.
There are also No Name RC podcast socks that Lefty was able to show from his studio, made by Tara as well.
Wow, this is just unbelievable. The socks are strong. So Pekko, who's now a young man who's done his military service and everything, we first met him as a very little kid in 2016 or 15 at a large scale in Valladolid with all those flies.
Yeah, true.
Was that James's first ever event?
No, Valladolid was his first event, 1/10 with Frank and me.
I know it was on the camera all day, so it must have been a very long time ago.
Yeah.
Stop 12.
Take around the Mayako chassis, of course. Let's see who runs out. I game was like 9 actually, it's a bit weird. Oh no, Pekko's on for a 9. So Pekko's going to make a 9. He's got his extra lap.
Stop 11. Stop 10.
Benico Corona.
As well.
Good morning from the Netherlands.
Stop 3.
Morning, Netherlands. Morning.
Stop 6. Stop 9. Stop 1.
Oh, anyway. I'm just wondering who TQ'd round 3.
Stop 5.
There we go. Evening got a 9.532. We've got 2 or 3 more who are going to come through. So Bartos wins that one with a 9.31. Oh, Thea Marie gets it right at the end. So 9.31.3 La Marie, 9.31, 5.31.7 and 5.32. So 3 of them got it at the 9. This one rolled through. And of course we now have the top 2 heats coming out. But first of all, let's have a little bit of a a reminiscence, a rehash of who was overnight TQ because they TQ'd the third round.
Barak, going well?
Really well. I'm happy.
What does it mean? I mean, going overnight TQ, that's quite nice.
I mean, the feeling is awesome, and I'm really happy about my pace at the moment. And I'm in the race on Saturday, but for now I'm really happy.
You're at the World Champions track. How is it racing here? And does it feel quite daunting?
I mean, it feels normal to race against everyone. Like all the other races, all the same, and yeah.
Would it be special to beat Davide on his own track?
I mean, of course, everyone wants to beat him, and I mean, the fastest should win, and yeah.
And the fact that you could bring home a European Championship for Turkey, do you think about that? Does that mean something to you?
If I would win, of course, everyone wants to win, and it would mean a lot for everyone, I guess.
Best of luck for tomorrow.
Thanks a lot.
I think Burak's got a career in politics coming up.
Yeah.
Because he managed to be very polite, very personable, but really answer none of your questions in any way apart from, yes, I'm very happy.
Yeah, yeah.
Good morning to Drew Langford from Tennessee, and Tara was pleased with Pecco's run. Hello to Kevin Brunson, how are you doing?
To be fair, we had a couple of years out of Ongaro where every single answer was basically that he'd driven clean with no mistakes.
Yes, well,
but now there's a lot more kind of personality coming through, which is great.
Yeah, it's fine. Do you think the USA top drivers would have to come run an EFRA event the year of the Worlds? They can't run EFRA. I mean, they should come over to Europe and run some of the independent events. Obviously, they're not actually allowed to run an EFRA event because you have to be part of an EFRA country. You have to be a European. You haven't got to be European, but you've got to be registered with a European country.
Yeah.
Chris Level, guess the grip has really come up around the lamppost. Yes, they couldn't get into the apex. What it is overnight is that Miguel and Laura have re-glued the track on the downslope landing of the big jump, Chris. So there's a lot more grip until it breaks up effectively, which it will do over the course of today, until the cars dig it out effectively. So there's a lot more grip for that. So now we... there's your... runners and riders. I'll read them properly for you. Michael Lowski Racing, come on, Spartans. Mark, you're a bit late, but he's already come on. Hello to Michael. Michael obviously concentrating on touring car this year, the touring car world. I don't know, you're going to go to the, you're going to have a bit of fun at the Nitro Worlds, Michael. You're going to have a week in Spain, or are you totally focused on the touring car worlds in the US later in the year? So the runners and riders this one. It's Juan Carlos Canas in 1, Bruno Coelho in 2, Elliot Boots in 3, Mattia Polito de Bello in 4, Ricardo Burton in 5, Renaud Savoia in 6, Johnny Skidmore in 7, Hal Figueiredo in 8, Jose Miguel Sanchez in 9, Oscar Baldo in 10, Tom Robin in 11, and Ryan Majubi in 12. Those are the runners. Juan Carlos Canas TQ'd round 2. Coelho's got a couple of decent results, to be honest. He's doing fine. You know, there's a lot of situations. There's 3 cars currently who may be able to pick up the TQ, but people don't seem very bothered by it. They just want to make sure they get to the high end of the semi-finals. I think anyone qualifying in the top 7 or 8 is reasonably happy.
So 1 minute to start now, guys. Now you just make a normal race. No slowing down, no corner cut. Just a normal race, please.
Farid Ben Mohammed, hello all. Well, hello to you, Farid. Thank you for watching.
I think Ash should get off his phone.
Teenager.
I love that. It's like, what, you're not moving till 30? It's just going to be a full Italian kind of...
Michael Olowski Racing.
I've said that already.
Ah, fine.
So who's the first victim on the wonderful world of Ash's camera?
10 seconds to start.
There we go. So this is the... No idea, it's 4-car. This is the 4-car Mattia Polito Bello, the Italian racer. Always there or thereabouts. So must be due for a big breakthrough soon. I think he's either Techno or WIRC. And if I can know where he's standing, I can look at his shirt. Where's the S-Works? Is that an S-Works? There we are. Nick's lack of knowledge about people who've changed their chassis. This is where Lefty would be great, because he knows everyone's chassis and tyres and engines and wives and servos and road cars and preferred soup flavours. Frello already over the line with a 36.2. Polito just here 35. That was a 35.8, that was. Kernan, 35.8, Figueroa, 35.8. It does seem to me now the faster guys have got out. This track is quicker. They've got a little bit of extra speed as they run on. Drop back one, Ash, because that's JCC. One car's Canas there. Current European champion. He's definitely on S-Works. J Concepts as well, part of his team. Now, Canas may have a little bit of problem that Polito's ahead of him, even though Polito's going quite quickly. Oh, and that's not going to help. And at this point, one of the refs going to... Yep, well, it's good driving for Polito. Just realised it's going to throw them both up. Polito's lost a second out of that. But Canas has gone through. You have a look at the car now. There's something about Canas's car. It just seems to glide more than the others. They're running a medium jump there. And I think Polito's now using Canas to pull himself round in a kind of a Marc Marquez way. Just sitting in the slipstream, just getting pulled through by Canas. Canas incredibly quick at the moment, on for a 5:22.1. That's the fastest we've seen so far. Got Figueroa. Boots is finally putting in a decent run. Boots has struggled. By struggle, he's relatively struggling. He's not like had a disaster, it's a relative struggle over the course. Okay, if you can leave Canas and now go to the lamppost for the orange car. That's just that's the 7 car. Is it? Or there can't be a 7 car. It's the wrong colour. Yeah, it's a 7 car. Yeah, that wasn't the car I meant, but we'll stay with Johnny Skidmore. He's actually currently having a bit of a nightmare, to be honest. So we won't stay. No offence to Johnny, won't stay on too long with him. Can you move forward one, Ash? From one orange car to the next. That's how I got it wrong. And that's Bruno Coelho on the X-Ray. Always in the conversation for the most versatile RC driver of all time. A conversation that I think has 2 names, has Bruno Coelho and has Atsushi Hara.
2 minutes to go.
And in fairness, Bruno making a big name for himself, as it may well be him. So the Portuguese racer, obviously giving a bit more focus to 1/8 Nitro. Interesting, of course, it's his major. It's also the World Championship for his favourite class, which is 1/10 touring car this year. It's a bit later in the year. Is it this year? No, it's not this year, is it? Is it this year? I can't remember.
What's that?
Touring car worlds, they're this year?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in America, aren't they? In November.
Yeah.
Remember, yeah. They're the only worlds that are actually where they're supposed to be. All the other worlds got cancelled or moved. So that's another story entirely about why IFMA should rearrange themselves. But unfortunately, if ever someone turns around and says to you, give me an example of how democracy doesn't work, then I'll just point you to IFMA. That's how democracy doesn't work.
Okay. I'm looking forward to a podcast. Nick's Soapbox podcast.
It's too long.
Great.
Too long. So a couple of laps to go. Bruno currently being scored in seconds. Canas, then Bruno, then Boots. Oscar Baldo is third. Where's Elliot? He's got halfway around the track. See if I can find him somewhere. The problem is that the timing is a little bit stuttery. There he is. Okay, if you can now do a clever shot, we go down the straight and pick up number 3. It's underneath here. This is what I like. This is why we're paying the big bucks. Well, actually, I'm not. You're paying the big bucks.
Who's that?
Ash.
Oh yeah.
For the transition.
He said this one's free.
Did he? Oh, okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
So Elliot, but he can't be free. Someone wrote his car off last week. He wasn't even in the car when it got written off. And you need all the money you can so he can buy himself. Oh
dear.
And that's the second gone there. It's not the end of the world, but it's not great. Yeah, 37.1, lost a second there. So Canas on for a 5.19.7 at the moment, which is 2 seconds faster than we've seen anyone else do. So Canas is going to absolutely rock this one. He's going to take the round.
Are we going to grab Canas or grab somebody else?
No, we'll talk to Elliot, because you'll do a Canas, won't you, at the end of the round thing?
Sure, okay. You'll do that. Great.
Don't push too hard.
So we're going to have a quick word with Elliot, I think, just to talk to him. We've had a couple of comments with Canas already, and what happens, we'll get a proper little interview with Canas during this next break, if he is TQ. Sorry, he might not be TQ, but he's just on a 5.20.2. Everyone remember 5.20.2, as that's what he's done. And what we'll do is we're going to power it up and carry on talking, can't you?
Stop 10, stop 12. Stop 7. Race is over.
Elliot, it's looking like it's a bit of a struggle today.
Yeah, I'm struggling with, I don't know, it's apparently like a virus going around or something, so keep your distance. I've not been super well. A few people have gone to hospital to get some stuff done, but yeah, today, not the best feeling. I've had it all week, and today's the worst day so far, but we're trying to get through it as best we can.
How is that affecting your driving? Is it just making it difficult to concentrate? How is that really affecting you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I just feel really tired. It's a bit harder to concentrate. My head's like a bit spinny, so trying to follow a car around at speed is a bit more of a challenge, but you know, we just got to get through it as best we can.
Go and lie down. Sorry to hear that. Go lie down.
Thank you.
Well, I did say he seemed out of sorts, didn't I?
Oh dear.
When I was watching him go round.
Poor Elliot.
No, he's not well. That explains a lot. So Elliot battling a virus, which I've probably got now, but that's fine.
Well, you did another interview on the edge of the banner.
But that was
right on the edge of the banner.
I had to do that. Okay, so this is the other toppy. So it's a 5.20 point something has to be, isn't it? I forgot what it was to be. It's Ongaro. It's who TQ round 1. Burak Kilic who TQ round 3. David Ronefalk, Birkin Kilic, Mukko Barufalo, Misha Vidmar, Jordan Lott, Rock Battle, Brian Baldo, David Todd, and the Parenti brothers, Adrian and Danielle, who will go out. Fishback, get well, Elliot. That's right. Michael Olowski might pop by in Spain for a week of holiday.
Yeah, that's what I was literally about to read, and you went, I've already read that.
Oh, no, I read the previous one.
Yeah, okay. Fine.
So that was his answer.
There you go.
That was his answer to my question I asked him, you see.
Yeah.
So now I've read the answer to my
question. It's only right
question.
that you should read the answer.
Exactly.
I should just go and do B-roll.
Oh, someone's got an official warning. One of the top drivers got an official warning for talking, not marching. 25.2. Thank you, Bish Bad Boy. That's fast lap.
2 minutes to start.
Second heat coming up any second now. Oh, I can hear the background music. Not allowed to mention it, am I? Oh dear. I like to keep a variance of cameras going.
Yeah, that's what we had. Yeah, you just cut back to it again. That's fine. That's fine.
I always forget why I love working with you so much.
Yeah.
It's because it's basically it's the most dysfunctional marriage of RC, isn't it?
Of anything, probably.
Well,
oh well.
I don't know. I think Elizabeth Taylor and Richard Burton are a bit more dysfunctional enough. Actually, quite Elizabeth Burton and Richard Taylor. Elizabeth Taylor and Richard Burton. Or Mr. and Mrs. Burton, I suppose.
Okay, mechanics, please help your drivers to find a place.
1 minute to start.
We have 1 minute to the start, so now we need to make
They're fueling up there.
No slowing down.
They're getting the advice as ever from Mark Simpson, who will give the advice whether thou wants it or not.
Well, he just wants them to make a normal race.
Yes, rather than an abnormal race.
I know. The kind of race they were making was just weird.
They're all going different directions.
They're all just...
One of them was wearing a hat.
They were just somersaulting.
Yeah.
They were just doing roly-polies around the track.
One of them was driving covered in jelly.
Will you just go a normal race, please?
Will you get out that field? Stop frightening sheep. All right, back to the normal race then.
Yeah.
Who's
Ash
Ash going to give
normal
us?
commentary?
Oh, that's never going to happen. Okay, I think Ash is ready to go. Here we go, and he's gone for. Oh, he's a star. He's gone for Davide Ongaro. This isn't going to count. This isn't going to count as a lap. So drop back one, and we'll start with the first actual counting lap for our overnight TQ. Burak Kilic in the with the Mugen Honda, light blue and white. Now, when the Kilic brothers arrived for the opening ceremony, they both had T-shirts saying 27. Now, I assume that meant that one of them they bought the same T-shirt, and it was they should have bought a different
They do
number.
have different names on the back, but yeah.
But which I was wrong apparently, because apparently they're both born the 27th. One the 27th of December, one the 27th of January, obviously a couple of years apart, which works fine until you see that their dad is number 32 on the
just
front.
falling off the track. You won't want to have done that. Check his lap time.
I will check his lap time. You've frightened me there because I was talking about a story.
Yeah, but it's just fallen off the track, which is not what he wants to do.
He lost about a second. 0.8 of a second. Monafat's gone out quickly, 35.4. Ongaro is going to be the last person to complete a lap.
4 minutes to go.
He certainly pulled a bit of a gap on. Pulled a bit of a lap gap on Kilic. So Ongaro's first lap is a 35.5. So do you want to kind of move forward one car to Ongaro, Ash? As he comes around the scoreboard area down the short chute. Running now up over the big jump with an angle, but lands it nicely, turns through the lamppost corners. And that's over the ditch. And what lap time we'll be seeing now. That could come through, and Ongaro's in a 35.8. So they really are a little bit quicker. Birkin Kilic and Burak Kilic are 1 and 2. Ronafalk's down in 5th now, which is amazing. Oh no, because he hasn't done his third lap, that's why. That will explain quite a lot. The timing's a little bit confusing. Ronafalk is top of the Kiliches at the moment. David Todd, the young Spaniard who won the B Euros, is around. Let's see if we can. Where are we now? Let's take Ongaro over the line, and they need to go back to the exit of the big jump, and that's Ronafalk. There we go. That's David doing well this time. Looks like he's slightly got the better of. Well, he's just almost on exactly the same time run as Ongaro. Swede on the extra, of course. I notice he's moved away. When did Ronafalk move away from Adrian? He's not on the course deck anymore, is he?
Oh, in the last 2 weeks, I think.
Yeah,
It
he's
was
FX
announced.
racing, yeah.
Yeah, because obviously moved to
Hoodie,
FX was obvious with him being
Hoodie,
with
yeah.
X-Ray.
So he's broken up the World Championship winning pit team, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I think he's got Martin Bayer working with his dad on him at this one, but that's quite a brave move, I think. It's not just the engine, it's the whole...
How much choice was in that move?
Well, a lot of the X-Ray drivers don't have FX engines. I mean, obviously, it may well be there was a very pleasant financial reward for doing it. So, and there's nothing wrong with FX engines. It's just a case. It's more, in fact, really the support of Adrian more than anything else. It's not anything to do with. Oh no! That was going so well until it wasn't. Oh, and that's going to be the difference between a great run and an average one.
Same spot again. Keep seeing that spot.
0, 0, 0. Ronafalk. Let's see what he got when he crosses the line. It's going to be an absolute disaster. It's going to knock him out of any sort of contention for anything, really. David Todd going well. Yeah, that lap for Ronefalk was a 43. Ouch. Tiniest of mistakes, massive results. See if we can find very quickly. Where are we? Just not sure how much time we've got left now. I've got a minute, okay. Everyone's really kind of clumped up towards the back end of this race.
30 seconds to go.
Okay, Ash, can you move to the hairpin before the big jump? Pick up the 10 car, which is going round it now. This is David Todd. Back one, Ash. This is David Todd, Euro B champion, also main finalist in the E-buggy, young Spanish racer. Showing some good times now. Looks like Burak's going to top this one. It's kind of it's hard to tell. As you know, Burak is right on the cusp with a 20.1 of being the same sort of time as Canas, but I think he's going to get it. David Todd. And we're with David at the moment. He's putting a great performance in the Euro B champion, young man. That's from Northern Ireland. And I think he's got over. He's got over the 5:27, which is a great result for the B Euros champion. Oh, there's a call there for someone. Burak's gone over in the 9th. Yeah, Burak's currently got a 5:26, which I think is actually just slower than Canas. Canas is 3.5.
Stop 11. Stop 9. Stop 1.
Parente Baldo move for Ongaro now.
Stop 7.
So it's Ongaro. No, second. So Kilic has got the. I think Canas has got the round by about 1/10 of a second. David Todd, that was a really good run. You must be pleased.
Yeah, the objective was to not make any mistakes, and yeah, a clean run. I think I had one really slack because I was really nervous not to crash, but yeah, we did a really, really good run.
Have you come into this event with a lot more confidence after winning the B Euros?
Yeah, a bit of confidence, winning the Euros B now. I'm noticing that I'm much quicker. I didn't really expect to be this high with these, really good drivers, but yeah, it's going really good.
Now, when we spoke to you about 3 months ago in Montpellier, you told me you preferred e-buggy to nitro. Do you still prefer e-buggy to nitro?
Nah, I think I made a mistake there. I think, yeah, this is much better.
Great stuff. Thank you, David.
Okay, guys, now you become the marshals, please. We still continue with the so please make the marshals now.
What a lovely young man. Right. So I think Burak got that one, but I will now check my RCM. The problem is that my RCM overall ranking isn't the same as the overall ranking from X-Rays.
No,
we'll get it in a minute. But
we'll get it on a sheet soon.
It does tell me who won, which is the key point. Because I've got so excited by things, I haven't got necessarily got the right bits and bobs. And it's Canas. It was Canas, as I said. So Canas got it by 1/10 of a second from Kilic. So the overall run, I think this actually now is... Oh, they've corrected it. So it's Canas from Kilic, from Ongaro, from Coelho, from Ronefalk. That's the top 5. Then Burke and Kilic, Elliot Boots, who's doing really well considering how bad he's feeling. Renaud Savoia, silently the Shark is in 8th place. Oscar Baldo, Adrian Parente in 10th. Johnny Skidmore in 11th. Hal Figueiredo is 12th. David Todd, we just seen, is in 13th. This round comprehensively his best score by about 8 points. Zanchatin is in 14th. Polito is in 15th and Battle is in 16th, but it's kind of like what are their drop scores, and there's a couple who are doing better than others as far as drop scores are concerned, but yeah, this is the best they can do, so they all need to improve. So the order will be changed a little bit here, because if anyone's got a really bad score like Mattia's got a 170, he'll got quite a bit next round. So it's the top 16. So currently the person who's the unlucky 17th, there before going to the quarterfinals, is Bartosz Zalewski. But he's joined by people like Brian Baldo, Misha Widmer, Marcus Kerlup, Daniel Parente, Jordan Lott, Matisse Pereira and Hampers Berg. So we are back to the beginning, but not the end of the round. So it's still round 4, qualifying round 4, but back to heat 1. I'd like to give you Daniel Gross. Go Gerd Pfeiffer. Absolutely correct. Go Gerd Pfeiffer.
Go Gerd.
Mika Luorio says, nitro smells get everyone. Bunch you have had to maintain your own car fully. It starts to clear up. Yeah, very good point. Is Burak TQ? No, it wasn't Burak who got it. It was actually Canas, and Canas is currently TQ. Hello, Jessica Ray. Yep, Chuyasi, you were correct.
What do we know about like how close it is overall? Like,
oh no, it can still go.
Many ways.
It can go 3 ways.
To the 3 who?
Actually, there might be down to 2. Hold on, it might be down to 2 ways. Hang on.
Do we need the printout? Oh, sorry. Do we need the printout for that?
No, it can only go. You can only go 2 ways. Ongaro can't be. It can only be Burak or one Carlos Canas.
Right. Okay.
Ongaro can't be pole.
Okay.
Because he has a win. If he wins next round and have 2 wins in the third, but Canas always has 2 wins in the second.
But he could be second, which is basically the same because that would put him at the front of the semi.
You don't get the trophy though.
You don't get the trophy, no, but you know.
You don't get
the big
acclaim.
trophy everyone wants.
Yeah, you don't get the acclaim. You don't get a hat.
When you talk about trophies, I always remember Hara's face holding the TQ trophy in 2008. After that Worlds, where he got the TQ, he was the fastest a lot of the time, but it didn't go well for him. And it's like great. I won qualifying. Hooray.
Yay.
Yeah. But yeah, no, good. Okay, so... But yeah, Ongaro could still be on pole in one of the semis.
Yes.
He can't be TQ.
He needs to win the round though.
Okay.
If he doesn't win the round, he's third.
I'll go talk to Canas and get some drinks.
He could theoretically drop to 4th if Puello won the round with a very fast time.
Okay. It's not a disaster, is it?
No.
Should talk to... Oh, did you talk to Ronnefeld yet? We'll talk to him soon.
Yeah, we'll talk to him at the end of the next one. I think we had the official scoring board now. The official scores from Carlos are about to arrange. This is these unofficial scores I have here. Round 1 fun. It's 2 of them on the same piece of turf. Why isn't...
To go.
Yeah, just a little update going on the timing centrally here, so there isn't any update.
I think we're going to have it for this one.
I say we're going to have a few minutes without time. I can see over the way that Alexander Meisner is leading from Gerd Pfeiffer on the big scoreboard. I can't see the sub thing. I don't. The sub seconds are a little bit tiny, to be honest. There's half the race has gone, and down the straight goes the blue and white car of. Oh, well, that flew in the background. I think it's car 4, I think, which is Juha Salminen. Yeah, it is.
2 minutes to go.
So we're now going to run from 1 to 8 through the qualifying, and then what will happen after that is we then start the final round again. That starts at 11. So we go 11. I'm just second guessing myself. Is it 11 or is it 12? I think it starts at 11. Pretty sure it starts at 11. Complete rubbish. Yeah, it starts at 11. So that starts at 11. Heat 11. So the fast boys are back out again for their final qualifying run.
7, you have a plastic car with you, please. Car 7. Thank you.
One minute to go.
Drop back to somebody else, Ash. Oh, someone who's making love to the lamppost. No. And that's Gerd Pfeiffer, the man, the legend, the RCTV merchandise buyer.
Seconds to go. Seconds to go.
So just coming to the end of Heat 1 now. Timing has come back, but it's, as you can see, it's a little bit behind. So that's interesting. So ignore that timing, it's completely not correct at the moment. So you find the Heat 2.
Stop 10.
The actual...
Stop 1. Stop 5.
Let's see what the line is. I'll tell you the order at the end.
Stop 3.
And it is... No, still waiting for it's Gerd Pfeiffer at the moment. There's Sacile might stay Gerd Pfeiffer or not, who knows? So they wait to receive their charges in the pit lane. So it looks like Juha Salanen's won this one.
Stop 7. Stop 8.
So Salonen from Pfeiffer, from Mario Pim, Alexander Meisner, Alberto Gobber, Jody Muller, Ben Heidrich, Ronnie Boutman, actually got 7th, and Vincent Vargas. It's 3 of them fought for 7th, and then 7th was actually Vincent Vegas.
Stop 2. Race is over.
And Ben Heidrich going to 5th, and they're finished now. And the timing is also going, what's going on there, it's going to get reset in a minute. But ignore the timing at the moment because it's a little bit off, just because they were doing some stuff to get the overalls correct. Sorry, I was asking because I can't find it in my RCM. Is Burak currently TQ? No, he's not. TQ is currently Juan Carlos Canas. But Burak can take TQ next round. Hi to Seste Chartner, how you doing? It does seem all the top guys have got through, are going to get through to the front of the grid. Even Elliott is not very well, so it's all going okay at the moment, everyone. Into Facebook friends. So waiting for Heat 2 to be released. Heat 2 is Anastasia Forg, Felix Spielberger, Philippa Flim, Stefan Jechtel, Alessandro Pascon, Lena Hertgen, Paul Hurt, Lorenzo Berrettini, David Bauman. No, it can't be David Bauman, he's in the last one. Oh, I don't know. Rafael Castaldi and Nicola Salimi. So, oh, right, it's Ronnie Bauman. No, hang on. It was Ronnie Bauman in the last, Buckerman. It was Ronnie Buckerman the last time, and it's David Bauman in this one. There we are. And read this from across the way. Just waiting for my RCM to catch up after doing a reset. Thank you to X-Ray, Hot Race, Mevo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno RC and RC1 Racing. who are here, and they are why we are here. Without them, we could not be here. Hello to David Hone from Northern Ireland. Hello from Profix2510, one of our RCTV heroes. When's the final start? There's no time to admire CM yet. It's a little bit up the Swannish, guys. The lower finals will start today at 3 o'clock, and there are 8 of them starting at 3 o'clock. This is CET, so Central European time. Hour earlier in the UK, hour later in Finland.
Ready to start.
So they start 3 o'clock. Tomorrow morning we come back with the finals at 8:30, run all through the day. There's all the Christmas tree finals. There's a junior and a seniors final, and also the last chance final. And currently, Profix, the main race is due to start, the main A final, which is 45 minutes, which is a surprise. I thought it'd be an hour. The main race is due to start
30 seconds to start.
at 16:20, 20 past 4 local time. So 20 past 4 local time, 20 past 3 in the UK, and 20 past 5 in Greece and Finland, and places at 2 hours ahead. But anyway, the other times that is available, 20 past 4 local is when it's intended to start. Let's see who Ash is cutting up on this heat. Have we got our timing back as the next question? Hello from France. Hello from Jessica J. Good morning to Chamita M as well. Yep, timing's back. And it's immediately underway with this bright yellow car number 2, which is Felix Spielberger. I say it's yellow, it's sort of lime green actually. With a yellow wing. It's a nice flying landing, but he kind of stopped. And he kind of that. He landed it, stopped. And it looked like he was thinking about turning right before he did.
Four minutes to go.
Oh. So quite a few ladies in this race. Let's see if we can find one of them. It's one of those 2 cars behind you. Yeah, drop back 2, Ash. And that's the number 1 car. That's Anastasia Fogg. Anastasia also raced in the B Euros. That's what the B Euros. The buggy Euros. E-buggy, yeah. Electric ones. It's too hot already. So she's the 1 car. She's the second one. I think it's Stefan Jechtel, yeah, in the 4, who's been sort of fishtailing. Got told off there by Mark for not letting her through. But I think that's meant more because he was having a bad couple of corners. So Anastasia now about to go over the big jump. Nicely done. And gets past Jechtel, who loused the land. And then she loused the next bit up. Oh, that would have been fun there. I'm sure that's worth at least another look at what happened there. So she just clip that round there. And they hit each other. And then, did the 3rd car get involved? Oh, well done. Well avoided by the 3rd car there. The thing is, that 3rd car would have lost some time because of that. Oh, now she's gone past 2 dead cars. So it's kind of like, this is the problem with the lower heats. Is that not only are you battling yourself, you're also battling the other drivers. Not because they do anything deliberate, it's nothing to be nasty. Just, they make a mistake and they're in the wrong part of the track and they roll. You have to avoid their crash. There's another crash in front of her now. 2 crashes in front of her. We managed to get stuck behind them.
Two minutes to go.
Okay, car number 9, you have a faster car, please. Thank you. Car number 8, you have a plastic car. Car 8, please.
Ash, can you go to the hairpin before the big jump, please? There's a car about to come around now, and that's one of our other lady drivers. It's Philippa Flynn from Sweden. Oh. Now, interesting, there does seem to be a tendency for the female drivers to put a little bit of pink in their cars and their shells. Pretty sure I saw one of the ladies who hadn't done that, but it's good to see so many girls racing. It really is. It's obviously what I also do quite a lot these days is karting. And there's a good number of female racers in the karting, including the irrepressible Emily Cooper, who gave us the best interview we've ever had. And I've interviewed thousands of people. I think Joe actually interviewed her. She's absolutely hilarious. Oh, Philippa has a little problem there. Slap landing, I'm afraid. And that's going to happen to everybody. Luckily, though, it's one of those ones where you've lost some time and annoyed yourself, but the car landed back on its wheels. It's limited lost time.
Seconds to go.
Okay, Ash, you could wait at the hairpin again, please. And the next car is another one of our female drivers. It's car number 6. This is Lena Hertgen. Now, Lena's got a little bit of pink, but I think she's kind of more into purple at the back there.
10 seconds to go.
Across for her final lap goes Lena. So one of those sort of elements of fate that the female drivers all end up in the same heat, with the exception of I think Jessica Powson. I think there might be one other as well who are in different heats. It's, somebody falls off their own leg there, and that was all the camera.
Car number 1, please move it. Open the door, car 1. You are finished. Car 1, open the door. Thank you. These guys are still making a race.
Stop 5. Stop 4. Stop 6.
There they all come. And over the line she goes. So the winner of this one's going to be Felix Spielberger. Just need to wait for a couple of the cars to finish.
Stop 7.
To get the whole rundown.
Stop 8.
So it's Felix Spielberger from Anastasia Forg, who we looked at. Alessandro Pascon, Philippa Flynn in 4th, Nicola Salini, Lena Hertgen down in 6th, Paul Hurt, Lorenzo Bellatini, Stefan Jechtel, David Baumann and Rafael Castaldo. These are the guys, obviously, and gals, who will be out later today in the lower finals, and they will be pushing hard to make it to Sunday.
Stop 10.
It's always a thing to aim for. Chance to say hello to the people who make this all possible. So getting ready now for heat number 3. Igor Gurjerski in 1, Jeroen Good in 2, René Barbillon in 3, Peter Perrault in 4, Sandro Ehrenhoffler in 5, 6 is Brian Cascone, 7 is Dominic Kaishauer, then it's Tom Freiberg in 8, Thomas Riziarz in 9, Danny Kwiatkowski in 10, and Nicholas Schmitz in 11. Looks of concentration there on the pit crew. Go, Igor Gudensky, says Victor. There's not really, Mikularia, there's not an awful lot of water on the track. I think it's pretty much dry. I think it's it looks slick, but that's just a visual image from the the top surface being glued and polished by the cars. It's always going to be slipping offline. They are blowing the track clear of dust quite regularly. Hello from France, to Jessica J. Because it's hard to be consistent in lower heats if you're fast, the flow gets absolutely. It gets interrupted every time you get a slower car. It is difficult. It is. I mean, obviously the answer to that is not be in the lower heats by qualifying higher during the day, but there we go. Hello to Matthew Alston. Hello to Joey Carter. Hello to Magdalena Stolio-Pernod and Lorenzo Burgo. So go Perez. All who are watching on various other platforms than the RC Racing TV YouTube stream.
1 minute to start.
Okay guys, now just 1 minute to the start. So you make a normal race. Mechanics, can you help the driver please to find a place on the circuit?
So what he's saying there is that, the chance really, what you want to do is you want to get your mechanic to enable you to get some space to... So you don't kind of immediately come up to the back of somebody else. Oh. I'm about to get super sweet coffee, so that could be uncontrollable.
Ten seconds to start.
Here we go. And we are immediately with car number 3. And the jets are running as well. There's a military base somewhere near here. And early morning we hear the jets, and then later in the day we get the transport planes flying above. Yeah, I haven't seen a jet yet. I can hear the military jets. You can hear from so far away, but not actually seen any of them. But we have seen the transport planes running around and doing various manoeuvres, low-level manoeuvring, which is quite fun. Track here in the shadow of the Dolomite Mountains on 2 sides. Temperature just ticking up now. The temperature doesn't seem to have really affected the drivers. So interesting, that track was, again, about the same speed as last night. I think a little bit quicker by like half a second over 5 minutes, I would say, or perhaps a second.
4 minutes to go.
This is really about being on. I should have said a while ago with Remy.
Okay, to between please, car 11.
A wide run round the hairpin. Up and over the big jump. Oh, little fishtail. And way down the straight they go. Through the short chute. And enjoying a bit of hairpin action. Let's drop back and just drop the next one, Ash. And that is... Oh. My eyes, honestly. That's the 9 car. This is Thomas Reslitz. A little bit wide there on the slingshot down the main straight. As you can see, those little jumps in the main straight. We've only seen them cause a couple of problems to a couple of drivers the entire time we've been here.
So we
have seen a couple of spectacular accidents. Very calm this race, isn't it? This is interesting. This is still quite officially one of the lowest heats, the top three, but we're just watching people turn laps. Yes, last race was kind of a huge amount of kerfuffle. Now, perhaps we're just watching the wrong bit, because Mark, as you can hear in the background, is going for it big style with the warnings.
Also, top 4, car 10, typically.
All fight man, Gordeski thing. Just drop back one more, Ash. Oh, as always, I've managed to. I'm not looking at the track when I say this. It's the biggest gap ever in the history of cars. As we pick up the 2 car of Jeroen Good. I'm guessing he's Dutch just because his name's Jeroen, but I could be wrong. So we haven't got any nationalities due to the clash of the timing systems. More fast jet noise behind us. I wish they come out in front of us. I'd love to see them.
Car number 5, now what's your driving?
I was up in Lincolnshire recently, just doing a job, and just parked up, and so the Red Arrows were there doing a practice because they're based at up in Lincolnshire. You don't kind of expect to see the Red Arrows on a Tuesday morning at 10 o'clock. It wasn't all of them. It was like there was 2 of them doing their 2 bits where they cross over and everything else in their practices. They're also doing some go-arounds where they come in, land, and immediately take off again. And they are so... You don't realise that, without any noise restrictions, which of course military jets don't have, they're so loud. You think that being a commercial airport engines are loud, of course they're all massively calmed down and quietened down. The military jet's just so noisy, as you can hear possibly in the background now. I remember... Wow, that is noisy. Military jets.
30 seconds to go.
Talking about noisy jets, let's just change one more car before I put my next noisy jet story out. Because there's 3 of them, obviously. And that is... Who's that? Is that the 6 or the 10? It's the 10, I think, isn't it? Yeah, that's the 10 of Danny Kwiatkowski. Remember, I went years and years ago. I was in New York years ago. And went to go and see a baseball game at Shea Stadium. I don't think Shea Stadium's even there. It's New York Mets who play. And they were right by the exit, or the end of the runway of LaGuardia Airport. And this is a long time ago. So it's kind of when you still had quite a lot of the really old jets going, the 707s and the 727s. And the old jets were so noisy in comparison to the new ones. 11. And you realise how much, advance being made with engines and how much advance being made with noise reduction in commercial engines. Obviously, this is also a very noisy sport, but the noisiest thing is obviously Mark Sitson. He's noisier than any fast jet.
Stock 1, stock 8, stock 7,
so Kwiatkowski just running his last lap now in Heat 3. So the round won't be over until after Heat 8. So we're going 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we start again with 11, 12, 13, 14. So we'll know the TQ. Whoa, that's not very nice. Just trying to get in the pits and shut at the backside. Brian Casconi won that one. Danny, who followed at the end, was second. 8.5.30, so you can see they're about a lap off the actual pace. Jeroen Good was third, Peter Perrault was fourth, Remy Barbillon was fifth, Igor Gordeski was sixth, Thomas Redzets was seventh, then Dominic Heiser, Tom Thursberg, Nicholas Schmidt and Sandra Evanhofer. I think they all got the trip actually, even though a couple of them had a pretty rough runs. And that is 3 that is done. So getting ready for Heat 4. We didn't follow Igor, but we follow everyone else. Can I ask a naive question for admin, says Jessica J? There are several French drivers, and I was wondering if it's okay if I repurse parts of your live on my RT channel, only French parts. Yeah, that's fine, but you need to give us credit. So you need to credit that it's RC Racing TV, you need to credit EFRA. So as long as you put credits for us and you put credits for EFRA, that's absolutely fine, Jessica J.
3 minutes to start.
Yeah, that's what you're saying, Mick, about wetness. Yeah, I think that already burned off yours, but I think there is a morning dew, as you're quite right there, morning kind of drift on the whole thing. Jets running around. Just when the jets were coming to view, it's so. Come on, just drive in front of me. I want to see a military jet going full whack. It's whack. Right, it's now time to hear from the man who we believe is on pole. But no, that's TQ for this round.
Juan Carlos, another TQ. How did that go for you?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I changed the tire and it was a big change. So I think that's why I make a step.
You have a lot more grip on track now. We notice a lot of people struggling with too much grip sometimes.
Yeah, yesterday in the last one maybe I need more grip. Now I change a tire for more grip and also the track have more grip. So that's my car with high grip is working better. Mm-hmm. So now I need to think if in case the track loses the grip, what I need to do.
Can you tell us what tire you're running?
Yeah, I'm now Ellipse Silver. Okay. It's the soft clay, yep. And it's working really well.
You're getting closer and closer to overall TQ. Now Ongaro can't be TQ. Is that a good feeling?
All people know he in long runs is one of the best one. So finally TQ is only 5 minutes. The important is semi-final and final.
Yeah, it's not that important then, I guess. You won the big trophy at the end and you want to retain as current champion. Do you feel a lot of pressure?
No, not too much pressure, but as you say, you win the race on Saturday, no on Friday.
Cool. Best of luck for the next round.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Well, I just realised that sound of the jet was in your microphone. I thought we had the jets around again. Well, the only thing two things I learned from that. The main one was it's not as hot anymore because it wasn't looking anything like a sweaty as you did the first round
outside.
2. Yeah.
We stepped outside.
I'm also not sure about the moustache either.
I think it suits him. It's a bit like a 70s Liverpool football player.
Yeah, he's got that look about it. I wouldn't have gone for football player, but I know that's a very polite way of putting it. I just feel that he might be delivering us a pizza or fixing our washing machine.
Well, I think that's more Gruffalo, especially if you take into account his chosen number on RCGP.
That is true, absolutely.
Cheeky boy.
Cheeky boy.
Cheeky boy.
Cheeky boy. Okay, about to get going. A couple of requests for this one. Magnus Bergler, love these short interviews with the drivers. More of that, please. There you go. Magnus loves you. That's what. See, this is.
We listened actually. People like Magnus asked for this, and we listened, and that's why we're doing it. So thanks for pushing us to do it, Magnus.
But
you can all have a warning or all have a stop go.
Oh, blimey. All have a warning or all have a stop go.
Surely if everyone has a stop go, no one has a stop go.
No, because don't forget they're racing everybody in the whole thing, not just the heat. That's brilliant though, I love that. That is absolutely, it's absolutely, Brian, if you don't put your phone down, you're all in attention.
That's my best one, yeah.
What is his day job? He isn't a teacher, is he? He can't be a teacher.
I don't think he'll want to be interviewed. We had a brief interview with him at E-Buggy, but
no, I'm not going to interview him. I just want to know what his day job is.
I don't know.
I tell you something, nothing. I guarantee he hasn't got children of his own. Because when you have children of your own, you kind of go, oh, whatever, after a while.
Yeah. Well, if he does, I imagine they're very sensible.
They are. Deirdre, you were caught smoking behind the bike shed. That's a stop and go in your bedroom.
Okay. Okay, cool.
I'm not sure there's a child called Deirdre, obviously.
Yeah, that's the wife, isn't it?
Well, she'd be definitely stopping and going. Oh, that's a jet again.
Another jet again. Saved by the jet.
Saved by the jet, absolutely. Who's this with? Who are we with now? Oh, dear. I'm loving this. The Stitchen show is fantastic.
Can you do me a solid?
Yeah, go on then.
Just give me a little... So how much... Because obviously everything's bang out of order when it comes to qualifying.
Yeah.
What's still to come in terms of qualifying?
Right, so we're currently on heat number 4 of
Four for 4.
So we still have 5, 6, 7 and 8 of this round.
Right.
And after heat 8, that's round 4 over.
Yes.
Then round 5 starts, but it starts with 11.
Oh, God.
So we have 11 and 12, and 13. It basically starts with the top 4 heats.
Oh, that's good.
And effectively the top 2 heats of that. But we have seen some good runs in heat 12 as well from a couple. So
maybe we'll do an interview in heat 12
14.
as well.
Yeah, Alex would be a good interview, and Chetin. And then it again goes back to start again. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's the end of qualifying. There's then an hour or so of lunch, maybe an hour and 10 minutes of lunch, because they have to sort the finals.
Which is like what? It's like, because it's obviously local time now is 10 past 10.
Yes, so lunch is currently scheduled for about 10 to 2.
Okay, great. So from my point of view, there's quite a lot of qualifying still to go.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And then you have an hour and 10 minutes of lunch approximately, and the final start at 3. There are 8 finals today, all with 4 bump ups from each. So we start off with two races with 8 cars in them, or 7 cars, whatever it is. And then after that,
Flotsam and Jetsam.
Right, but yeah, that's probably absolutely correct. The Flotsam and Jetsam finals.
Not that either of us would have made it into that final.
I would have. I can make
well,
the
obviously,
final.
if you could get entry to the event, you'd be in the final.
I can make the bottom final, no issue.
Yeah. If BRCA would have put you up for the event, then you would have been in the bottom final. That's true.
Yeah, I'd have been last in the bottom final.
They wouldn't have put me up for the event.
Yeah, that's true. You haven't got. Yeah,
That's not just about skill.
I haven't got a license anymore, actually.
Really?
No, I haven't raced RC for about 18 months, so I haven't got a license.
I was going to get a license a while back, purely. I had one because I was filming on RC tracks.
Oh, for the insurance.
Yeah, but then I was also going to get one so I could vote. But
yeah, that's a good idea.
No vote, no voice.
No voice, no vote. Maybe you have to go to the AGM as well, of course. Can you drop back 3 to car number 4, please, Ash? You've had a request for 4.
I've just had a full fat Coke, just
a full fat one
to warn everybody. I've just realised why it tasted so nice.
I just realised we hadn't got a request for car 4. I've made that up.
That's fine. No one knows.
Well, they can read this. They can read the same thing as I can. Car 4 is Christoph 4, who I assume is a relation of some way with Anastasia 4.
Did you service Lewis Trafford's request?
No, I know.
For car 1?
Yeah, I've just seen that one. I've got to do all this now, and I've only got 2 minutes to do it in. We need to find car 1, which is about 4 cars back from where you are, I think.
Chop, chop.
Because that's an RCTV hero request, and therefore we have to do it by dint of law. There's car 1. There it comes. For you, Jake Dell, who's having a bad one. Did a good one before, but having a bad one this time, Jake.
30 seconds to go.
Just say a bad one. I think it might just be that he's. Oh no, it is a bad one. He did an 8 last time. It's not going well, and he just hit a barrier as well, or just avoiding the barrier. It happens sometimes. You can't all have great races. Is there anyone around who we're supposed to be covering as well? No, that would be too easy, wouldn't it? You can ask for 4, 8 and something else. We definitely asked for 8. Who's 8? Dan Turgey Thomason. And 2. 8 and 2. Very quickly see if we can find either 8 or 2. Oh, it's awful. Oh, okay, right. Coming up the main... No, don't bother, actually it's finished. We've loused this one up entirely there. If you wanted to follow 8 or 2, we apologise that we were too busy talking about other things, and then we realised we got an RCTV hero request. But if you want to avoid that ever happening again, become an RCTV hero. Isn't that right, Matt?
Do it. Do it today.
Yeah, do it today. So sorry about that, but we have chosen number 1, therefore we have absolutely done our legal minimum. Our legal minimum has done.
Stop 2.
I'm in wrong page.
Stop 7.
Honestly.
I enjoyed that.
I know you did, because you changed the page, you turned yourself on, and hadn't turned the page back. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. Right, who would you like to hear from?
9.
We did Huddy last. Who would you like to hear from? Yeah? That one?
Stop 5.
Yeah, go for it. Associate members,
Yeah,
ahoy.
We've got some fantastic sponsors in X-Ray, Hot Race, Lebo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno RC and RC Racing 1. But of course, we're mostly here thanks to EFRA. And EFRA are very nicely sponsored by the associate members. And here is a little bit of a thank you to the associate members. Thank you to all our associate members. So we have heat 5 now. We didn't need that.
What's happened?
I just got a big tick in the ear. Oh,
that was me.
Okay. It's Matthias Umfahler, Patrick Schweitzer, Gabriel Romani, Holger Leik, Ivo Bujan, Zach Edwards, Frane Bujan, Samuel Verdani, Anton Brule. He's the creme de la creme of the event.
Got you.
Thank you.
Good. Well done.
Scott Walker, and with standing with fake praise there, it's Matt McCallum, and finally Nico Saarinen. I need to go back to here and find out whether anyone wants to talk. Everyone always wants. Oh,
what's happened?
Rolled Swad's mid-speed. I didn't do that. I was passing it through. Is there a reseeding in 1/8 based on practice? Yes, that happened on Thursday. They reseed Thursday after the first couple. Then, yeah, but it isn't sustainable. That's right, Mickey. It's not sustainable. Sometimes I look at things, I read them, and my ability to process English disappears slightly, which is unfortunate. G'day, guys. Watching from Australia, sitting on the couch with the kids. Oh, that's good name. That's Yanni Hatzmihail, sorry. Let's go. Ronnie Williams, haven't you heard of earplugs? No. Edward Bosch has please car number 5. I don't know what Edward Bosch said, please car number 5. Because that's on the wrong chat. But I mean, it's quite recent, so they may well have said please number 5 for this heat. In which case, we'll do number 5. Who is number 5? Number 5 is Ivo Bujan. Might be. Could be. Who knows? Jessica J goes, La creme de la creme, love your French accent. Not often it's love your French accent. It's normally stop doing that, you're being offensive.
Okay, mechanics, please help the driver.
Well, let's go and see the pitmen helping their drivers. There's Alice, who's pitting for Scott.
There's no slowing down, no corner cut.
I notice they're all avoiding the sun.
Okay, so everybody keep calm.
Oh, with the extra ride height going in there. Waiting for a gap.
30 seconds to start.
There he goes. Go, Holger Leik, says Daniel Gross. There you are. Go, Holger Leik. Go, da-da-da-da. Okay.
10 seconds to start.
No, just didn't do my French accent. There we go. Get me. Right, okay, here we go. Next one up. Someone wants 5 and someone wants 4. So 4 and 5, I don't mind. Either of those will do. Probably put your might be a good idea as well. Who with at the moment? 7, 5, there it is, 5. Boom, second one there. So that is Ivo Bujan, which we're guessing somebody actually wants, but it might not be the case. What a rude young man Matt McCallum is. So it's the orange there of Bujan. He's just quite close to the 7 of... Oh, they're together. It's the relatives. It's the Frane Bujan. They're together. So the Bujans are together. I have no idea whether they are brothers, whether they are father and son, or uncle and nephew. I don't know, but they are obviously... Well, I'm assuming they're related. They're going around together. One's leading the other and pushing them forward. Must be quite. If you come to an event like this, I suppose you're probably praying you're not in the same heat, so you can, mechanics are coming together now. Oh, and they've had an accident with each other. That's always fun. That's a brother or sisterly or whatever it's love. That's gone. That's going to be a difficult conversation over the dinner table, isn't it? Oh no, he crashed on his own. In fairness. Scott Walker and Zach Edwards don't appear to have started yet. Slightly odd. It's the second lap's in the books for, I think Sagamid's had a problem. Scott Walker just the last of the people to cross the line. If you move forward one, Ash, then that's the other car we need, the car 4. Oh, we don't need, we're going to follow. That's Holger Like. As I now need to say every time legally, of Danish extraction. Parents are not Swedish, parents are Danish. Why no one corrected me the whole of last year and half of this year, I've no idea. But corrected I have been. It's been added to my memory, and I doubt I'll make any more mistakes. So he's now got the car ahead of him. The 9 ahead of him. That's Anton Brulé. So Holger on the Agama N1. Ash, do you want a challenge? Right, let's get some fantastic close-up shots of that car showing it's got no suspension towers. I want to see no suspension towers. Look at that. There we are. This is the Agama N1. It's got lay-down shocks front and rear. And as you can see on the fantastic professional camera work from our professional cameraman, Ash, that there are no shock towers. Look at the car behind it. Which got hit. And it is completely shock tower-less. It obviously has aerodynamic advantages. But the reason it's not done is supposed to be down to the way the angles and everything works on the shock. So it's not being adopted by anyone. It was a concept actually quite early in RC that was done by a few of the 10th cars in the 80s. I think there's a couple of cars that did it a bit later on. I think some of the Schumacher had lay down front shocks. The idea was to get the shocks out of the way of the airflow because they are big bluff things. But it's never really taken off, and it's been obviously developed and built by Agama, and they are trying this car. That's not the track actually, Holger. It got away with that one. Okay, thanks Ash. You can go back to normal views now. Thank you for that. But there we are. That is the difference in that car from all the other cars in the field, apart from the other Agamas, which includes his brothers and a couple of others. Not really made a big splash in Europe, this car, this chassis. Big in the UK because of the support of Nemo, and there's quite a few in the States as well, but Europe, I haven't seen many Europeans riding them. Just find someone else for a bit. Ash, just doesn't really, as long as we haven't had them before. Yeah, the green one. We've had the other coloured one. Green one is 9. We talked about the 9 of Anton Brulé. I'm kind of feeling his car would be better. It was, oh wow, synchronised crashing. That's always one for the highlight reel, isn't it?
Stop 6.
It feels Anton's concentration and sight was taken a little bit out of that one there.
Stop 10. Stop 4. Stop 5. Stop 9.
There we are, and that is the end of Heat 5. This is the end of Heat 5, but what's quite notable is the heat is beginning to raise here.
Stop 2.
Raise? Beginning to go up, should I say.
Stop 7.
So just waiting for the rest of them to come through. Most of them have come through. Scott Walker still to come. But I don't think Scott's going to finish much higher than 7th anyway. So it's Matthias Umthaler who wins that one from Patrick Schweitzer. Samuel Verdani is in 3rd, and Ivo Bujan from Nico Sullivan, Gabriel Romani, Scott Walker, I believe was 7th, Anton Brulé after that accident last lap was 8th. Without that, he would have been about 4 places higher. Holger Like was down in 9th. Bujan Fran Bujan was in 10th, and Zach Edwards had some problems. He started late, I think. Gets a missing, but I don't think he'll get 8 laps. just because I don't think he did 8 laps. Which is a reason not to get 8 laps. I haven't done 8 laps. I think I say 8 laps more times. So we're having a look at the people who are supporting us, and here's another one of our very, 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 very lovely supporters. There's the results of the previous one. I wonder whether Sacile will get an 8 for that. I don't know. Not quite sure where he is on the whole situation. Okay, moving on to Heat 6. So there's only 3 more heats of round 4 to go. And then we start round 5 with Heat 11. And that is Matteo Ligieri, Michael Langruber, Plamen Petrov, Matteo Pirotti, Antoine Bibelet, Harry Weymouth, Matteo Boxy, the only racer in Belgium, Leon Zora, Finn Hefele, Jonas Bauer, and Jose Angel Gutierrez Bow are bringing up the 11 cars in this heat. People deciding that they aren't going to stand right next to the pit lane because it's in the sun. They're being ushered back by marshals yesterday, but today they're not too. But that's a tall guy, isn't it? That guy at 5. He's a tall bloke. Nope. Here's the entry again. Unfortunately, no country flags, you said, due to the fact they're not being entered into the system for some reason. But we can guess. We can make guesses. No one's too offended if we get it wrong.
2 minutes to start.
We have the owner of a...
Lonely Heart. A lonely heart.
We have the owner of... Hang on.
Ford Fiesta, registration number J7134.
Yeah.
Can you move it, please?
You do that to Pad, because I shouldn't have started this until I actually knew what I was going to say.
You know me and Paddy. Please follow Alice, the girl in the Marco shirt. I can't follow Alice, she's in the pits. No, I can put you up. There you are. There's Alice. In the previous race. We did have Alice in the previous race, Baz.
Okay, mechanics,
Can you follow car 9 for a minute? Is there a real reason why the heats go like this? It's Anton Boudet, says Don Tackle. Mika, is there a reason why it goes one? Yes. The reason being is many years ago when these championships started, the tracks weren't like this. They weren't completely brand new and made and constructed. They were just cut out of a bit of ground on the Saturday morning or Wednesday morning. And loosely laid out. And the tracks tended to go off or improve during the, depending on how the cars made them faster or slower, they wear down the grass and wore down the track. They get faster or slower. And so they decided it was a disadvantage or to either always be first in the round or always be last in the round. So they decided to rotate, and they decided that you'd be once at the front, once in the middle, and once at the back of the round. It doesn't make any sense now because the tracks are so consistent, but they haven't changed the rule, so they carried on rotating it, which just makes it very confusing if people are trying to watch it. People hear it's not confusing because they know how it works. They've got plenty of time between the heats anyway, but it does mean that, and they have adjusted it. I remember that about 3 or 4 years ago, Heat 4, they used to go out first with the fastest guys, and then Heat 5 they go out last, and they'd be 5.5, 6 hours between runs.
Wow!
So they've changed it now. They've made the stagger used to be. The stagger's currently only 3 races. It goes 1, 4, 7, 9 effectively. The stagger used like 6. So 1, 6, and then the last. We've also had with the last round. Remember the last rounds run backwards. gone 14, 13, 12. They've done all that stuff, but I don't know why they just don't keep it the same order. I'm pretty sure that electric off-roads abandoned this idea of rotating heat as tracks have got more consistent. That's the reason. Good morning all to Glenn Garner. How are you?
So mechanics, can you see the space on the circuit, yeah? You can see the space on the circuit. We have many cars together.
4 minutes to go.
Many cars together, and we have car number 8 on camera. And car number 8. Why, obviously, that is Leon Zura. Coming around the lamppost. And as he S's, he's going to go over the ditch. And then off and round, timing scoring. There is the timing loop. This is the slingshot down the straight. It is straight, but it is bouncy as well. That's the tar corner up into the short double. And you sweep round underneath camera 2. Oh, under a desperate double bounce there, but and it's a little triple. We switch back to the hairpin. And then obviously it's the big jump. Landing short now. And that's the lap round the track.
3 minutes to go.
Which is, how fast is Leon going to do that lap in? Leon did it in 40.2, so not particularly quick. I don't know quite sure where the pace went on that one. It didn't look that bad. Morning from Norway, says Ollie Christian Solly. Okay, Ash, let's find somebody else. Oh, look at that. Loving his transitions. Ash's transitions are a joy to behold. You never know where he's going to go. You never know what he's going to do. You never know if he's going to go forward, is he going to go back, is he going to do a little movement, is he going to do a massive sweep? We never know. And this is Matteo Boxi, the star of Belgium RC. Undisputed number 1 in Belgium as far as our 1/8 night, because he must be. He's the only person who comes. Last 3 years, the sole Belgian representative at the Euros. I mean, it does mean at least you're guaranteed an entry, I suppose. Temperature getting up a bit now, and there's no breeze. So my update on temperature is it's getting up a bit, there's no breeze.
Okay, keep it clean, please. Come on, you make a mistake, so now you keep it clean.
No, someone's made a mistake, now it's keep it clean. Don't know, I missed the number.
I will not ask again, okay?
Ooh.
So car 8, car 3, car 5, you keep it clean. Otherwise you'll be stopped out.
So we have a on track now. I've gone away and prepared myself.
Okay.
I don't know if you know this or if you've already covered this, but it will only be relevant for the next 2 minutes.
Go on then.
It relates to someone who's on the track. You may have covered this, but they are the owner of a motorsports team.
Who is this?
Boer Motorsports.
Car 3, you have a stop-go penalty.
Oh, it's the guy who owns the 125 team.
And a Moto 3.
No, sorry, Moto 3 is 125. Sorry, I've literally gone back like 30 years.
Okay.
He's the Moto 3 owner, okay.
Yeah.
Who is that?
He's the closest driver next to us is Mr. Boer. Jose Angel Gutierrez Boer.
Oh, right. I know he's chatting. I remember that Frank.
Unsurprisingly, wearing a Red Bull cap, stood right next to us.
Yeah, Frank interviewed him.
Yes, we talked to him in Portugal.
Yes.
Very nice man.
What event was that, though?
That was Nitro 1/8 on road.
Blimey.
He's very versatile.
Well, I suppose he takes the weekends as not a MotoGP. It's the MotoGP summer break now.
There you go.
So probably that fitted with it.
10 seconds to go.
Oh, that's it.
There you go. I went away, I prepared some information, and I delivered it.
He delivered it in a fashion which made me go, oh!
There you go. That's all I aimed to do.
Thank you very much. I haven't awed for a while. Ash is now, has he moved on or is he still the same car? No, he's now with car number... Oh, upside down car. Car number 5, that is. That is Antoine Bibouet. Not many people have got that corner wrong, so well done, Antoine. You've set yourself a standard there.
Stop 8. Stop 5. Stop 2.
Now finishing now.
Stop 4. Stop 1. Stop 6. Stop 11. Stop 9. Stop 10.
This is a very good moment to thank
Yes.
all of our wonderful sponsors.
Absolutely.
X-Ray, Hot Race, Meebo Sport, you're all in one place. RC shop for all of your RC needs. We have another shop with us. We'll get to that in a moment. S-Works, T-Works, Techno RC, and RC1 Racing. Go to rc1racing.com. And on your screen right now, you have How Heat 6 fourth round of qualifying stacked up with Matteo Luggieri, fastest person on track. Changeover happening now. And if I'm not very much mistaken, either Heat 5 or 7 will be up next.
No, they're going up. They are going up.
They are going up, but as I've said before, it's bang out of order.
It is absolutely, completely as out of order as it could possibly be.
So at least we're going up, so we are not far off the sharp end of the field.
Yeah.
I heartily propose that we have interviews from the top 3 groups. I mean, I'd happily have interviews from every group, but Nick will get too tired.
I wouldn't get too tired. Just wouldn't have to talk to. No work at the moment for Glenn Garner, so he's able to watch live, like old Glenn. Tell your friends, the top heats are out quite, well, 40 minutes.
We are available in Italian if you're interested. There is an Italian stream happening right now with these pictures, but with Italian presenters. I suppose I should tell you where that is.
Italy.
No? Well, yes, because we're in Italy, so true. True. But what you need to search for... is coming up.
Come on then. Literally our breath is baited.
Yeah. Modelissimo RC. You need to go to Modelissimo RC, search for them, look at their YouTube, and you'll see these pictures. You'll see them as well, and you'll hear from them. If you prefer to hear this stream in Italian, we are in Italy after all, why not? If you want to hear it in Italian, go to Modelissimo RC, and
I think it's important to point out that it's not an AI translation of what I'm saying. With the kind of, it's actually actual Italians doing different commentary.
Can you imagine? I
can't. I'm not quite sure what's happened to that, by the way.
2 minutes to start.
Okay.
Try resetting it, but it's the same. Right.
I expect it's the expensive one that's running.
It's like the other one reached its limit and gone back to nothing more than 256 or something.
Yeah.
So who is in heat number 7, I hear you ask? It's Ben Simpson.
Who is in heat number 7?
Yeah, thank you. It's Ben Simpson, it's Alex Vals in 2, it's Albert Ludwig in 3, Nicholas Weiser in 4, Luca Lotti in 5, Nina Casarabel in 6, Max Nadal in 7, Alessandro Scalamazzino in 8, Jürgen Trieb in 9, Tim Kraus in 10, Otto Sonnet in 11, and Peter Bagrov in 12.
Please now make a normal race.
Make a normal race.
No corner cut.
So you've got Hampersberg there doing a bit of pitting. That's walking in a really weird way there. I'm getting a stab in my kidney. Here we go.
10 seconds to start.
And we're away. So who has Ash chosen? Why? He's chosen this car here, which is car numero, don't know. It's going to get me, it needs to get a bit nearer for me to just see what it is. It's car number 12. So number 12, it's Peter Bagrov in 12. Bagrov now. He's going through the short chute. He's got the driver's rostrum. Ooh, look at that, right up his tail. So he's just been overtaken by the 3 car. Go with the 3 car. That's the orange car of Albert Ludwig. Showing a real turn of pace here. Albert, look at him. Just gapping him. Oh, that front looked like it collapsed then. Absolute optical illusion. I thought he'd actually broken the front.
4 minutes to
He's
go.
very sharp on the brakes. You see he rams the brakes and the whole thing just dives down. He's got a very sharp brake effect on his, well, I suppose on his brakes, but more importantly on his thumb. He's very just jam lock braking. There's a lot going on, isn't there, with Albert? There's an awful lot of action on his driving side. I'd love to see his, him working his transmitter, because there's a lot happening. Possibly too much, is my guess. Bang. When will do the disc brakes in that car? They're going to get super hot. Dead car's got power, but you know, in fairness, this could be a very effective methodology for him running around the track. He did a 38.5, so it wasn't that bad. All action, Albert Ludwig. Okay, let's just find somebody else.
3
Nope.
minutes to go.
Sideways transition there. And that's the car number 2. Gadu. And that's Alex Vowles has actually currently scored the leader. A little bit wobbly there around those last 3 corners when he came on camera. In the 38.6, it wasn't that bad, but it just looked a little bit wobbly. Jumping and turning, really running tight towards the inner pipe there. Around the lamppost and through those S's. And all these guys really in this sort of heat 7, you're kind of thinking you're on the cusp of, bad runs, and you're going to end up having to run today. You have the outside, well, a reasonable chance with a couple of good runs of qualifying straight into Saturday. We've got 8 finals today, so we're going to pick up the bottom 64 drivers, I think. Yeah. The bottom 64 drivers don't have to race again today. The top others don't. 80? Don't know. Go straight forward to the next day. So Vowles in 3rd, 4th actually at this moment. Okay, find somebody else, Ash.
Thank you, car 11.
So the second of those 2 cars is, I think, number something. We have 1 in front of it. Yeah, that's number 11. That's Otto Sonnelid. Certainly haven't followed Otto before. Did you follow 4? I can't remember. There's 11.
Seconds to go.
Okay, Ash, if you can wait at the hairpin. And then you've got car number 4, which is orange and blue, coming past you right now at the hairpin. There we are on the big jump. From the big jump. There we go. That's Weisner, we were asked for. I think I missed the other one. Sorry about that. Did we follow car 10 or not? Tim Kraus, no, I think we did.
Stop 9. Keep it clean now, car 6, car 2.
So Weisner on his last lap.
Just go across the start finish line, please.
Treves finished with a problem.
Stop 2. Stop 6. Okay, thank you.
So it looks like 8 lappers on this one. No one picking
Stop
9.
7.
Quite a big spread of the 8 lappers though.
Stop 3. Stop 5. Stop 10. Stop 4.
Weisner currently scored 3rd, but that's going to disappear because he's going to go behind Ben Simpson, I believe. Unless Ben now to his last lap.
Stop 8.
Up.
Stop 12. Stop 1.
So Simpson gets that one with a
Stop
5:02.
11.
Ludwig 2nd. Val's 3rd. Weisner 4th. Tim Kraus down in 5th. Alessandro Scaramuzino is in 6th. Luca Lotti is in 7th. 8:02. That's certainly pace enough to get to easily into tomorrow for Ben Simpson. He's got a couple to back it up. Max McDonald is 8th. Nuno Casarabel is 9th. Peter Begroff is 10. And then Otto Seinhard and Jürgen Trieb has some issues. Shall we hear about why RC is marvellous? Do you know what? Yes, we shall.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends.
The best moments.
The best skills.
And experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to tow.
To differential.
The shocks, tires.
Body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the he makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
it's Walters going for the lead.
Through for the 3rd spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's Figueiredo rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Krajcik is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's got the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
you can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
It's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.
I wasn't sure. Are you turned up? Because I'm sure if you did turn up, you'd be saying something about B-roll now.
It's just so emotionally moving.
What, that you get to use all your B-roll?
I didn't shoot any of that, I don't think. But doesn't it? Just almost gets the waterworks going.
Very sweet. Very sweet. Right, last heat of Q4. Admittedly, we go straight into Q5, but it's Heat 8. The last heat is Jerome Sartell, Ilari Langaoja, Dominic Bauer, Dom Nunn, Colin Meyer, Oliver Fisher, Christian Michelucci, Jo Rosengren, who was 18 2 days ago. Tommy Saarinen, Alan Volts, and Florent Aldezet and Giacomo Vignali, who came afoul of Mark Simpson yesterday in quite an amusing way for us, not for him.
It's very confusing, but yeah, what else?
And drivers, you have 1 minute to the start. So please make a normal race now. No slowing down, no corner cut, just a normal race.
Normal race, everyone.
I'm not a fan of this new EU, well, EU.
Oh, here we go.
European.
Here we go.
European.
Right, Honourable Mr.
No, we've got it as well.
Nigel Farage.
No, we've got it as well. It's in the UK as well. This thing where the bottle tops are now permanently attached to the ring.
Yeah.
It's so irritating.
It is if you drink like an Innocent, that's basically a smoothie that has like, and just drips down into your beard when you're drinking it. Do you know what I mean? So you have to lick the lid out so that it doesn't drip smoothie into your beard.
Yeah.
Did you find that, Ash? Not so much.
You can't grow a beard, it's fine.
He's only 12.
You say that, he's 27.
Jeez.
I know. 27. He's got a written off car.
Do you know what? I was 27 when I did my first RC event. Can you believe it?
Were you?
Yeah. Can you believe
was that
it?
when you were really? When you were filming in the park?
You
were 27?
Well, no, I was 26.
Wow. 2006.
Yeah, I was 26.
I said, what was your actual first event you went to?
The Neo, I think it was the Neo.
That Christmas 2006, that would be.
Yeah, that would be. So, yeah, I was just about to turn 27 at my first RC event. I was like, gosh, look at me now.
Look at him now, 18 years old.
Wow.
Haggard. I do like the...
miserable.
I can't remember what shot it is. The ISO shot of you in one of the early series when you've got a real kind of... sort of a Britpop grunge haircut, even though it's like 10 years too late.
I used to straighten my hair. It's from the Baja Endurance, me and Adam Skelding. Your favourite Adam Skelding? And we co-hosted the Baja Endurance. Well, all you did was get drunk at the Baja Endurance.
Yeah?
If we're honest.
Sorry, and... Also, no, hang on a second. I was in the British Baja Endurance team, I drove. It was the first time I'd ever used a steer wheel transmitter. It was the first time I'd ever driven a Baja, and I was the fastest out of the team.
Didn't you drive the cars on the filming day where we met?
No, not very
where
often.
Where you just constantly called me young man.
Young man. And your legs got bitten to heck.
They did, yeah. You remember that? Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
The thing that I remember most of all is I remember you absolutely hated me, didn't you?
Yeah, I didn't like you.
And then when you were told you had to do 3 days of editing with me in a room, that was like, do I have to? You've made me.
James is saying technically Hawaii was my first RC filming. Yeah, Hawaii, but that was planes.
No, it wasn't. Did you go to Hawaii within a month of joining HBI?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, that's why everyone at HBI hated me.
That's amazing. I didn't realize it was that quickly.
Yeah.
So you went to Hawaii. So you joined in October, went to Hawaii in Lnovember.
Yeah. Literally in my interview they said, "Are you free to go to Hawaii?"
that was a hard question, wasn't it? What a difficult question. Wow.
To film planes that would only fly in Hawaii. It's mad. They imported them into Europe and then they didn't really fly.
With Dominic Nunn, by the way, on car 4. But this is far more interesting. I didn't know that. It's like the times and everything else. So then we went to the Neo.
Yeah. That was a down to a
that was freezing.
I hit rock bottom when I went to my first Neo. I don't mind saying, he's at the post. I don't mind saying I did not enjoy my first Neo.
He's still bitter about it. So then 2007, I can't think what we did in 2007. Oh, yeah, you
went to Bangkok? No, that was 2008.
You didn't go to Vegas.
Yes.
And I did go to Vegas.
You did go to Vegas.
And you didn't go to Vegas.
I wasn't allowed.
No.
And then I went to Vegas the next year.
Yes.
And also Bangkok.
Yes. Yes, the Bangkok trip's not quite as crazy as Pattaya, but there we go. But that was all for recorded stuff. We didn't do live until 2012.
I'll be honest, I never wanted to do live. Never wanted to do it. I always thought it was a terrible idea.
Just wanted B-roll. It was EFRA insisted.
I know, it's their fault.
We were doing both for a while.
Look at us now.
We were doing both.
Anyway, back on track. Jonathan Wolfe, who is a hero, says Dom Num has a nice paint scheme.
Well, he's on camera at the moment, or has been on camera.
There you go. That's the only way he knows.
Well, he might know him personally.
Well, that's true.
We're actually on 5 now with Colin Meyer. What I quite like is we witter on there. Ash carries on doing a proper job of actually looking at other cars, showing stuff.
I don't know how he manages to do that whilst constantly rolling his eyes.
Oh, that's nasty. That is so nasty. Parry, that's really unpleasant. I realise it's true, by the way.
I don't blame him.
I do realise it's true. I do realise it was an issue when I was very ill and you didn't get fed, which is like a nightmare. I'd like to point out I was very ill that weekend. I got Neo flu early, and I was so ill I had to get Hindhoff down to the commentary on the Monday. But Parry cut me no slick for that illness and decided to hate me and say he was never going to... He said he'd never work for RC again after that event.
Well, he also brought somebody else along, Owen, and that event ruined him.
Owen Conti.
Yes.
But also Owen does kickboxing now, so I don't know.
I don't know. Anyway, I'm not on social media.
The point about it is, I don't care about Owen. The point is that Parry said he'd never do another RC event again. And what's he still doing? 10 years, 12 years later?
Begrudgingly.
There we are.
I'm quite jealous that he gets to stay at home, though.
Yes. So it just goes to prove, don't make sweeping statements about not working with people because you never know what might happen.
Well, you said we'd never go to Thailand again.
We didn't, did we? Oh, we went twice more, didn't we?
Twice more, yeah.
I'm right so far. I said in 2012 as well. But then again, if you have a word with the huge RC people this year, you might be off then.
Stop 1. Stop.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe I could. I'm wondering if we could work with Scotty.
Is Scotty doing
It'd be great if we could go to
well, they had,
Huge RC, me, James and Scotty.
That's
my dream lineup for Huge RC, IFMAR, 110th, Nitro Worlds. Because
that means you're on camera all day.
Yeah, but we get to work with Scotty.
That's good, but I'm saying you're on camera. I'm just saying because Parry won't be on camera all day.
Yeah. I was thinking me and Parry could take our wives and we could go to Thailand.
Hang on, I now want to quote Dallas to you.
No, you don't need to do that.
I want to quote Dallas to you.
No, you don't need to do that.
Well, I'm quoting in your head, so you know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying, yeah. But modern times.
Can I just say something? I really miss Dallas.
Of course, I do.
He was great. I mean, in some ways, some things he did as an organiser, just as a person, I miss him.
He was
unique.
A huge character.
I think unique is obviously often erroneously. We got 10 minutes to fill now because it's the gap between heats.
What the weird thing is, there was racing on track, and we did 10 minutes of filling and ignored the racing. And now there's nothing on track.
And welcome to RCTV, because that's what happens.
Oh dear.
We can fill, it's fine. No, I do miss Dallas. I thought he was a fantastic guy. Yeah, certainly lived life to the full. He may have not quite made 70, but he had a big 70 years.
Absolutely. He made up for it.
Yes. Anyway, so you and Parry and take the missus to Huge RC.
I just literally came up with the idea.
Well, you're going to have to talk to Huge RC because there are some... The last Bangkok Worlds, which I think was 2 years ago, but a different track, they had some locals doing it, didn't they?
Don't know.
I wasn't meant to be insulting, sorry, but they had some people from Thailand doing it. It wasn't like two guys from the pub turned up and said, yeah, we'll do it. They had a local streaming company doing it.
Well,
I don't remember whether... Did they have... Oh, we got a buzz. Can you hear the buzz?
No. I can't hear the buzz.
Okay. Might be the ambient picking up the air machine thing.
I can hear. I've got the God headset. I can hear what people at home can hear.
Really?
So if you can hear a buzz,
but you can't, it's fine.
Unless the people watching say buzz or no buzz and tell us
buzz or no buzz.
Is there a buzz?
Here we go on the game show. Buzz or no buzz. But
how do you answer a question?
I'd like to point out that the only game show we've ever run we did here a few years ago. Which is Mr. and Mrs. Which is still my favourite thing we've ever done.
That's a ridiculous thing to say.
It's my favourite thing we've ever done. I watched it again recently because someone wanted to say, have you ever done... I actually watched it again and I absolutely laughed my head off.
We had Mao and Evelyn.
Because a lot of that, in fairness, a lot of that was the stuff you did to it because you put a proper theme tune on it and everything else, and it was really well done. Because we literally cobbled it together at the last minute, and all I could find was a tie.
Nick, James did that.
Did he?
James did that. Yeah.
What, the music?
Yeah.
Really? Well, thank you, James. Then you see. So James, it was so creative. I thought it was you.
There you go.
But now I know it's James, and it's still great. Thank you, James.
I'm trying to remember how many couples we had. We had
just 2. We had Elliot and Mrs. Elliot. Yeah, it was long enough as it was.
And Elliot and Mrs. Elliot.
And Mao and Mrs. Mao. So the good thing was 2 of them couldn't speak English.
But Elliot did his best.
He did his best. Yeah, I think his Spanish. I think his Italian is a lot better now, 8 years on.
Should we say thank you to a few of our...
I think it might help, really. I think at this moment
sponsors.
we're literally looping around our own heads.
Very slight buzz, nothing annoying, says Jonathan Wolf. Oh, right, okay, well, Jonathan, as your hero, we will investigate and we'll be back very soon. There's Meebo Sport, your all-in-one place RC shop for all of your RC needs. If you're in the US, then go check out rc1racing.com. And they will fulfill all of your RC needs as well. And the things you might want to get from those shops, well, possibly an X-Ray chassis, Hot Race tyres, S-Works chassis, T-Works bits, a Techno chassis. Lots of chassis, aren't there? We need... It's very hard to get an engine or fuel supplier. Notice that to support the stream, but anyway. We move Q5, E11. We're into the final round of qualifying now. And we're going to run 11 up to the top heats and then back to 1 through to 10. So that's fun. On the track we will have Jorn Neumann, Hampersberg, Elliot Marcon, Lewis Jones, Aaron Ronick, Leonardo Valente, Remy Bermudez, Mark Deswart, Oscar Berg, Jessica Paulson, Marcus Kerup and Carlos Suarez. Those are your 12 drivers who will be racing against the clock, not each other, trying to put down their best possible time. Trying to get themselves as far up the races as possible. Probably a nightmare for these guys would be the thought of racing today.
Yes.
Everybody wants to race tomorrow. If you race tomorrow, at least you're not in the lowest of the low finals.
You're not the lowest.
But there's a whole lot of finals going on, isn't there?
There certainly is, and we'll play that on the 12-bar blues show. A whole lot of finals going on. Right. So we're starting this round 5. I'm sure you said this, but I'll say it anyway.
I've read all the names out.
Excellent. We're starting with heat 11. So we've got heat 11, heat 12, and then 13 and 14. So we've got the top 2 heats coming up in about 20 minutes. About 17 minutes now, actually. Quite whiffy down the toilet, to be honest. 9 laps, 18 seconds. Blimey. It's definitely still got that. Can you just lift that up? Put it down again. Move it more that way. Yep, that was it. Okay, hopefully the buzzer's gone now. Young gun Oscar Berg. Okay, I haven't seen young. I'll have a look at Oscar. Certainly. Yes, if there's going to be an RC race between us, it's going to be me. Yeah, Frank and I have raced. Frank's raced for many years, and I've raced for many years. I used to be good, but when I say used to be, when I was about 22, so I used to be good. I was second in the Southeast, believe it or not, but that was back 35 years ago. So I probably do all right. Sure, I do all right. Tell your friends, top heat's coming out. Don't let them miss it, they'll be upset. It's a 5 or 6 round of qualifying. This is the final round of qualifying, Jonathan Wolf. It's the last round of qualifying, round 5. Starting with 11, going 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's how it goes. And we've got a request for Oscar Berg, who is car 9.
30 seconds to start.
Ash now moving slowly into position. There he is. Ready to become the dynamic photographizer person he always has been. Who will he decide to cut up?
10 seconds to start.
Any second now, Ash will have a car and we'll know who it is. Flying in the air, it's this orange car. It's car number 3. It's Elliot Mark. You know what? You've gone for him 3 times now. That's 3 times in a row. I'm sure you've gone for him first. Because he's orange. There we are. It's a bit of a rule. If you want to know how to attract the attention of a cameraman, just make yourself orange. So it's a lap in the books for there's a few of them going around there, Marco. Let's see if I can find drop back one car, and that's your Neumann. Drop back one car from where you were. So he's down the straight now, car 1. Someone asked Sion. There's Jorn. I think we saw him earlier as well. So we'll have a brief shifty at Jorn with the S-Works chassis.
4 minutes to go.
Take your lap there. Jorn goes across the line.
Car number 11, keep calm, please.
Lap time there was a 36.8. That's all right. It's not brilliant. But it's quite good, actually. It's a 9-lapper, so that's what you need to do to get yourself into contention around the edge of the finals. Okay. Coming down the main straight now, Ash. So he's just about to go on to the jumps there. And that should be car number 9 of Oscar Berg. Indeed it is. Now the interesting thing about Oscar Berg is I didn't even know that Hampus had a brother. We've seen Hampus for years, haven't we? Hampus Berg. He's been around for years and years. He's in RCGP. Apparently he's had a brother who races the whole time. And I'd like to point out that the words just coming out of Matt's mouth was...
Really?
Yeah, we didn't know he had a brother.
Where's the brother?
He's got a brother, Oscar Berg, yeah. Oscar's now suddenly here in the same heat as Hampus is. I don't know how this has happened.
Where?
On the race.
I mean, where? On the driver's stand?
Don't know where on the driver's stand, but I don't
think that. Oh, the far end. Because he's likely to be wearing an X-ray T-shirt.
He is, yes. He's an X-ray. He's much younger, I see, or slightly younger than Hampus. But it's like you know someone really well for a couple of years, and then suddenly they turn up with a brother.
From another mother?
No, I think the same one.
Possibly.
No, the first thing I knew about it was I saw a post by his dad saying, "Oh, with the boys going to the Euros," but I just thought the other one was come along for the trip, not qualifying quite a high heat from nowhere.
Wow, there's two icebergs to watch out for.
That's true, iceberg. I'll turn you off now. It's all right. So Oscar running down in 8th or 9th. His brother's running in 5th, but looking not a great run for Hampus either, actually, this one. Drop back one, Ash. Is that the car I thought it was? I think it is the car I think it is. Just get into my view so I can confirm this is who I think it is. So I'll make some terrible error. It's the 11 car, yeah. That's the Marcus Kerep car. Marcus had a little chat with us just before he went up. He needs a better run than he's getting, to be honest. So this is going to be disappointing for Marcus. Marcus is one of the drivers who's on the cusp of a semi-final or quarter-final. And this is looking a little bit more like it's a quarter-final. Because he needed a better run than this. Running as he is. He's going a bit faster now. I think he's obviously had a bad lap at some point, Marcus, which has put him down quite a bit. Because his actual individual lap time there was fine. So obviously in the previous 3 minutes, something's gone slightly wrong for Marcus. Don't forget, European champion in 1/10 electric. And the first father and son European champions. With his dad, who won the touring car Euros in about 2002 or something.
10 seconds to go.
So, second generation champion like Nico Rosberg or Damon Hill. The care up.
Okay, typically car 1, car 3.
Managed to get into a 9, but he's behind Powson, he's behind Valente, behind Mark. Actually, Valente's actually currently on for the fastest time. Oh, what do you do, as they say.
Runner, please, runner, 11. Runner.
Look at that. That's several points from the German judge for that one. And the marshal looked like the world's worst slip fielder there as it just went through. Oh, and that's 4 runs. Went through his legs. Got a dead car. The 9 car's dead, unfortunately.
Stop 1.
Okay, thank you. Car 1, car 3, thank you.
7.
We'll just see if we can grab a word with someone.
You both make a good race, so well done.
Nick is going to go and grab us an interview. Just wait for all the cars to stop before we wrench a driver away from the stand. Oh, I do see the passing resemblance of the younger Berg. The younger Berg. Anyway, let's see who we can get. More interviews, that's what we asked for. Question is Nick going to have them massively off-centre so it's half banner, half not banner? Because that's his latest trick. That's what we have. We have just the A of EFRA. You see. Let's see how it goes. And looks like we're going to be talking to Mr. Leonardo Valente. He's trying to run away, but we're going to grab him.
Okay.
Hey, Leo. How you doing? Good to see you again.
Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you.
Very good run. Was that your best run so far, do you think?
Yeah, this was definitely the best one. We made some changes in the car and in the engine, and I think it worked out pretty well now.
Do you think it'd be good enough to get you straight in the semi-finals, or do you think you'll be in the quarters?
No, not in the semis, because this was the only really good run on the 9 lap. Hopefully I'm in the quarters, because I was 32 now. But I think I've got a pretty great car now. Yeah.
Great stuff, Leo. Good to see you.
Yeah, thank you.
There we heard from Valente. They're very realistic about where he is in the overall chances of things. Nick, edging towards the middle of that banner, just pixel by pixel, by the winner's interview on Saturday evening.
I'll be in here.
We'll probably just have the E. But yeah, good to hear from Leonardo. Leonardo, incidentally, do you want a Leonardo fact?
Yes.
And obviously, this is my understanding, or preface this with I could be wrong, but I think Leonardo does a bit of the old computer programming. I believe Leonardo makes apps.
Oh, I say.
Yeah.
That means if he makes a good one like Flappy Bird, he'd be too rich soon.
Exactly, yeah. But yeah, I think Leo makes apps. But correct me if I'm wrong.
Leo make apps. The follow-up band to Johnny Hates Jazz. That's a 1980s gag for you.
There you go. Yeah, Jonathan Wolf saying this crossed my mind, don't let them get penalties for missing marshalling, but there's still 2.5 minutes.
No, they've got 5 minutes, it's fine.
But we would stride over and talk to the referee and say, look, mate.
No, Mark. No, Mark, no.
Look, mate, doing a normal interview.
We're top telly, don't worry about us. So this heat is Alex Anchatin, Hugo Tavernon, Mathis Payer, Bartosz Zalewski. Zalewski right on the cusp of the semi-finals. It's Pekko Evenen, Martin Volanka, who you could write a story about his career in RC. It's been very up and down and often very controversial. Theo Lemarie is in 7. Giuseppe Tosconi is in 8. Eric Like is in 9. 10th is Riccardo Simeonato. Ugo Ibanez is in 11. And Clement Boda is in car number 12. No, it's gone. It's the wrong page. Make sure I haven't turned anything off. I shouldn't have done it on the other page. Yes, I turned that off by accident. Thank you to X-Ray. Thank you to Hot Race Tyres, Mebo Sport, the all-in-one place e-shop. Thank you to S-Works, T-Works, Techno RC, and RC1 Racing. Did you see at the end of the day which of our chassis sponsors emerges victorious?
Okay, keep it clean, please. Car number 1, keep calm. Car number 2, also, keep calm.
So let's have a quick shifty at what's going on in the chat. RCTV putting rank on Stetson. Oh yeah, I think AMA is 60 minutes. It's kind of 45 minutes, Maxine. It is down as a 45-minute final. However, you always used to be 60 minutes a World Championship, but they seem to have kind of given up on that. I'm not sure why, I'll be really honest with you. So Hugo Tavernon for Jonathan Wolf. Oh, he's gone for 2, has he? We're pushing out the RCTV hero bit here. So Tavernon, Eric Like, and possibly a bit of Clement Boda. So we'll see what we can do on those, everybody. So Ash is going to find someone, and the cars you need to find are currently 2, 9 and 12. What's he got? And we're straight on with none of those cars. Decided yet? Yeah. And that is the 12. No, it's not. That was the 12. This is a different one. This is the 2. So this is Hugo Tavernon, all white. Bit of one fantastic painting here. No, it's the 9 card. I misread that one. That's Eric Like, all white. I could see the corner of my eye. You were shaking your head at me when I said 2 there, Ash. It's like, oh, good. Why am I dealing with this old blind person? So there's Eric, older brother Holger. Mum and Dad are Danish. Very important to point that out. Never got that wrong before. Count down the slingshot now. There goes Eric. One of the Agamas. No shock tower specials. So he's gone for a nice white body with a bigger Agama sticker, but they obviously, I assume it's a new shell because he's not, normally he runs in some sort of race paint. Ties eye rounds it. Okay, we drop back 1, Ash. This is Clement Boda, we were also asked for, the Frenchman. Car numero 12. See, a bit more French there, like that. Not listening to music. I can never tell what sort of headphones Matt's wearing. He's got these big over-the-ear Apple ones, which to the side of my eyes look like the over-the-ear ones we have. Car 8's in trouble. That's Martin Valanka. He's often in trouble if he's got. No, it's not. Car number 8, sorry, take that back entirely. It's Giuseppe Tosconi. So Boda, following like around, so you're still getting some extra like value there from this shot.
Car 11, you have a faster car, will you please? Car 11.
Oh, it's all going horribly wrong for the car 5 there of Pekka Evening. So Pekka's had a bad one, unfortunately. Zawuski is leading from Zanchetin.
No.
Trying to find.
Car 7, you have a faster car with you. 2 minutes to go.
A lot of sort of shoveling cars around that's happening now from Mark. Obviously, this is a bit of an issue. Okay, Ash, I need you to go to the hairpin and pick up the white car going over the big jump in a second. It's going over the big jump now. The white car, 3rd of the 4, and that is Hugo Tavernon, who's immediately been held up by somebody crashing in front of him. That's what you don't want. Cost you 3/4 of a second, and it's not your fault. Oh. There we go.
One minute to go. Okay, thank you, car 11.
So Tavernon under. Oh no, he's got in the way of Pekka. Pekka's had a bit of a problem this race. If people were getting in his way by having accidents in front of him.
30 seconds to go.
Just move forward 1. So who is 1 ahead? That's the 11. We haven't really shown the 11. That's Hugo Ibanez, so he gets a bit of time as well. We've managed to catch our requests, the pre-race requests. In-race requests we can't really do because we can do, but we just didn't. So it's Zaluski from Zanchetin. I'm not sure. Can Bartos speak English?
Stop 10.
You've done 12. I don't know. I know obviously Alex can speak English. Does Bartos speak English? Otherwise, we'll talk to Alex who can speak English.
Stop 5. Okay, just keep it clean now, please. Car 12.
They're all coming across the line.
Stop 11. Just arrived at the
Pretty
line.
quick, actually. 9.5.24 from Bartos. This track has actually picked up some pace now. So the track's picked up some pace.
Stop 4.
He's over in a 24.7. Let's try it, shall we?
Stop 1.
Need to make sure I get the correct person.
Yeah, why not? Let's do it. It's the final run out for Heat 12. That's their 5th and final round of qualifying. They're all done. Next time they're on track, it will be for racing. Just waiting for the drivers to come into the pit lane and be retrieved. And we're going to go over to Nick.
Bartos, you just went woohoo. That was a cracking run.
Yeah, that was very nice run. I don't do change in the car. Just I try do a fastest lap time, and that was really great run. I am so happy.
Has the track changed much, or is it very consistent?
I don't think so. Maybe after the big jump, it's very clean. Yeah, it's very grip there. Yesterday was slicky, was dusty there. Right now there is a really grip and steering. Yeah.
Congratulations, great run.
Thank you.
There we go. Great to hear from Bartos.
Not surprised he's chuffed, because I think that's put him into semis guaranteed, which is the big challenge for these guys. He was on the cusp of the semis. That was a great run. He'll be in the semis.
Wow.
Which is really, you know, there's a lot of people, there's 8 or 9 people you can go straight into the semis. And probably about 20 people who are battling for those other positions behind it. Okay, right, so talking about battling for positions behind it, we now have our currently TQ man at the moment, provisionally. Juan Carlos Canas in 1, Bruno Coelho in 2, Elliot Boots in 3, Mattia Polito del Bello in 4, Ricky Burton in 5, who won the European Championship here 5 years ago. From one other people's stints. Renaud Savoia, Johnny Skidmore, Hal Figueiredo, Jose Miguel Sanchez, Oscar Baldo, Tom Robin and Ryan Majubi. Now, Savoia has been quietly impressive this week. He's been
like
around.
a shark.
He's been around forever. He's still ranked quite highly, and he's still doing really well. But I mean, he won the European Championship in 2010.
Yeah, I was there.
The first thing we ever covered for this.
I was there, yeah.
And that was
in
his
Portugal.
third win. Yeah, it was his third win, and he hasn't won since. And we're 14 years on. But you know, as they say, you know, form is temporary, class is permanent.
World's podium.
He was that really.
That was the year Hara won. He made the podium.
And he was part of that really rich vein of talent that they had coming out of France with the Igons and the others.
Ed, but do you remember? Do you remember Australian Renaud Savoia?
Yeah,
he had an Australian accent for a while. He also lived in the US for a while.
He's globetrot.
He did globetrot, but I remember.
I think he also fell out with his federation for a while, didn't he?
I think Australia was a bit drastic if it was just because of falling out with France.
No, he did fall out with the French Federation. He's fine now. He's singing the Marseillaise with the best of them. But,
I mean, if you don't fall out with your federation for a bit,
who are you?
Who are you?
Who
really?
are you?
Like, we all have a good federation fallout.
Elliot's fallen out with the federation with the BRCA. So, yeah.
Well, he played that down in
they always play it down.
They play that down massively. He just said he wants to go and race in the UK because he gets to see his family, and said that he's just not allowed to do the Italian nationals. But BRCA aren't stopping him. Surely it must be AMSHI that's stopping him from doing the Italian nationals.
It must be. Well, I don't know if you think about it. I'm sure that people you often see guest races at nationals, don't you?
Yeah, I guess that's one thing. But I think you probably have to join one federation or another, and you have to join the federation to play race in the nationals.
Yeah. Anyway, so Canas currently has two round TQs. There's one round TQ to Burak Kilic in the next race, and one round TQ to Ongaro. But only Kilic and Canas can be TQ. No one else can be TQ. It's not possible mathematically. And they're all saying it doesn't matter. It's normal race. Remember, everyone, it's normal race. No throwing turtle shells or pink balloons or stars.
What are you talking about? Mario Kart?
Yeah, because it's a normal race. It's not Mario Kart.
Okay, fine.
Because Stitson's told it's a normal race.
Normal race, please.
Normal race.
It's not a normal race, though, is it? It's a race against the clock.
It is, yes.
It's not a heads-up race, which to me, that's a normal race.
I agree. I think at this point, you now need to go and talk to Mark about that.
Yep. Can we not call this a normal race, please? Can we call this a race against the clock?
That's right. I don't think the cameraman is on his phone still.
Oh, it's fine. It's 22 seconds.
I thought he got with 30 seconds to go. I thought that was the kind of the rule. He gets that with 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, but
over.
He's taken the time back from doing the interviews.
Oh, you're right. Okay. I didn't know. You're paying on piecework, are you? You're paying for the minutes.
Well, he's on the union, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Union race.
He's a union man. Anyway, who are we with now? Now we're straight away with that car, which is car number 4, and that is Mattia Polito del Bello, the very fast Italian. He doesn't speak English, I believe. Dwayne Fletcher always doing into his sunglasses on. It's way cooler. Fair enough.
He pulled that off.
Bonjour, RC Racing TV, says Etienne Cheron. Bonjour, Etienne. There we are. Everyone's saying hello, hi. I think a lot of people are getting up and are surprised this event is so far away through. Like it's 10:30 in the UK, 11:30. Oh, I'll watch at lunchtime. It's over, guys. So Polito. The Coelho's already put in a 35.5. Canas has put in 34.9 from Calas. That's the fastest lap we've seen to my memory.
Wow.
That's the first 34 we've seen. Yeah, the track's really picked up some pace. It's picked up about 6 or 7 seconds. Now, as it's really grooved in today. I think he won't do a 14. He'll end up doing like a 16. Okay, drop back 1, and we pick up car 6, and that is Renault Savoia. Now, Savoia is, I believe, the only TLR here, I think. Certainly there aren't many of them.
Like a fine wine.
Going with age. Currently, he is scored in second. You see a 35.5. Absolutely no issues whatsoever about making the semi-finals for Savoia. Another one with Robert Battle, he would bet on, the longer the final lasts, the more you would bet on the driver. And that's certainly Robert Battle, it's certainly Renault Savoia when the experience really comes in. He's following Mattia Polito around now, which I think is possibly not helping him, to be honest. I don't think Polito's got quite the excess speed. Elliott Boots not feeling very well in third at the moment. Referee Stitson talking about these two. And Polito probably is slower than Savoia, but letting him through is going to cost him a lot of time. And again, if Polito's going fast enough, Savoia doesn't need to push past him. Oh, I thought Polito was being really clever then, just opening out the car. I think 4. Not sure. No, I'll leave that one. No, I think it is costing Savoia time now. It's costing Savoia time now, and Polito needs to let him go, and he has done. Well done. Right, that's that story ended, so let's go and find someone else to talk to.
Savoia's driving a Kyosho.
He's driving a Kyosho. Why did I say the TLR? No, I'm back 17 years. He's driving a Kyosho.
Just because he's French.
But he is the top Kyosho driver now, with Hal Figueiredo.
Figueiredo's driving Techno.
Right, okay, I'm going to start again now from the year. I really need to write down who's changed this year, don't I?
Can you imagine if we had like a matrix of who's driving what?
Can you imagine we had Lefty here? We'd solve all the problems. Yep. I've got Lefty at the Worlds, so that will solve all those issues.
Actually, Carlos did us a special list for the B Euros.
No, I didn't get it for the A Euros.
I get it. I'm going to ask him.
Right, can you drop back 2, please? And that's now Elliott catching up this group in the 3. He's got an S-Works, I know that because he hasn't changed. Stop changing his chassis. Right, so Hal Figueiredo now has Techno, and as I said all along, and Savoia has a Kyosho, and he's the lead Kyosho driver, but there we go. It's all going very well at the moment. But it's Elliott Boots on the S-Works, not feeling very well. Coelho currently, Canas currently on for a 5.17. He has slowed down a little bit. Coelho's in the 34.8. Coelho's in the fastest lap of all. With a 34.8. There's some real pace in that X-ray.
1 minute to go.
Let's just drop back 1 because that's Canas. So we can pick up Canas now. Currently your provisional TQ holder. He's under a little bit of threat in this heat. It's hard to tell. He's going to be one of the last people to finish. He's a little bit under threat from Coelho. The absolute time difference now. Come on, update. Come on, screen. Oh, no, he's a second and a half ahead. He's a second and a half ahead of Coelho, so he's going to pick this one up reasonably easily if he doesn't make a mistake. But obviously it depends what happens in the next heat, to be honest. Savoy still scored third. Johnny Skidmore now doing a decent one in fourth. Figueiredo in the Techno is up to third.
10 seconds to go.
Two or four, or 2 or 6 now. Let's see where it gets the results. Oh, that didn't cost him much time, but getting past Polita does. It's a little bit messy where he's in the traffic now on this final lap. He led the final lap with 1.8 seconds over Coelho. So the interesting thing will be where he comes over the line now. Coelho does a 34.6. Coelho does the fastest lap of the event on the last lap. I don't think it's going to be enough. I think Canas is going to come over. There goes Canas, and Canas comes through and worked well. And Canas does come through with a 5:17.9. But I think I'm going to talk to the shark.
Good for you.
Just be sensible over the start finish line. Stop 12. Stop 8. Stop 9. Stop 10. Race is over. Okay, thank you. Good race.
All drivers coming in. That was heat 12. That was heat 13. Oh, we're going to an interview.
Renault, I know you never go away, but you seem to be back this weekend.
Yeah, I think I'm coronavirus, so I'm like back and forward. But yeah, I work hard since the beginning of the season. Kyosho gave me a huge support, improving the car, making prototype parts for the Worlds, and I pushed them to get them early. So for a couple of weeks I got new parts, I got testing in Radovan also with the Matrix team. So everything is getting together at that time, and I'm really happy.
So are you still working on the car, or have you found a setup you like now?
Yeah, I mean, we've improved. Yesterday we kept consistent, and today we tried a little bit more aggressive setup. The car is faster, but still super easy to drive, so it was really a pleasure to be like right there in the pace in the last round.
Well done, Ren.
Thank you.
Lovely to hear from Renault Savoy there.
Massive fan when the oldies do well, even though he's still probably 20 years younger than me. Do you think he's in his 40s?
I hope not, because if he is, he's looking very good on it.
I mean, he first won his European Championship 18 years ago. Just depends how old he was then. He's probably about 20. He's probably like late 30s now.
It definitely does depend how old he was then.
That's maths for you.
If he ages at the same rate as most of us.
Unless he's got a portrait of himself in the attic.
That's a reference to a film, I'm not sure.
No, it's a book. A book and a film.
And a film.
The Portrait of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde, one of the most famous pieces of literature that's been refilmed many times.
I'm just a cultural heathen.
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but then again, I'm sorry if you're going to start quoting techno, not the chassis, the music. I wouldn't know what the heck was going on there. But you're going, I love my house music and everything else. You're meandering around Glastonbury, all free and easy with your pants flowing,
Yeah, with tie-dyed clothes on and flowers in my hair. Lost in music.
That's Woodstock. Well, these pictures, they kind of occasionally show pictures of Woodstock. That's like 57 years ago. Thinking, all those people are either 75 or dead.
Well, very interesting documentary on Netflix is when they redid Woodstock.
Oh, it was a disaster, wasn't it?
It was awful. It was horrible.
An absolute disaster, yeah. I don't think you replicate the Summer of Love because no one really likes each other anymore. Okay, so it's Davide Ongaro in 1, Burak Kilic in 2. Kilic is the only person who can take... I've already forgotten what time... I've already forgotten what time.
Have to look in the comments.
I think it was a 17, wasn't it?
Have to look in the comments.
It was a 17-something for Canas. Burak Kilic in 10, David Runafalk in 3, Birkin Kilic in 4, Marco Buffalo in 5, Mishwood Moore in 6, Jordan Lott in 7, Battle in 8, Baldo Bryan in 9, David Todd in 10, 11 Adrian Parenti in 12, Daniel Parenti. Every single driver in the last heat did a 9. So that's showing you how that extra few seconds have pinged things up. I do really like it when you get a track where there's a big difference between you've done a 9, that's it. The cusp is a lap. It's not like you go, a really good time is an 8, 5, 10.
Yeah.
It's a 9.
A 9, yeah.
Do an 8, you're a loser. Do a 9, you're a winner.
To do an 8, you're a human.
Yeah, well, I do a 4, I'll do a 5.
Your driver.
What's the chat saying, everybody?
Oh, it's cracking off in there.
Dream Team, Bella Bruno, yeah. 9 at 18. Oh, you say, right, he's 0.06 and 9 laps in 18. Therefore, it must be 9. Okay. Fat shocked of you, okay. On the wooden pit lane. There's the pit lane. There you go.
1 minute to start. Okay, 1 minute to the start now.
So is this kind of all eyes on Burak?
Well, at least Burak is the only person.
An eye on Burak.
An eye on Burak, but someone needs to tell me what time. I think it was a 17 something, wasn't it? Let me see if I can find out before whilst we're witty. I've got.
You're going to send an email?
No, I'm going to go here, and then I'm going to go here. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go there, and then I'm going to go there.
Oh, he does get about a bit.
I'm going to go there. It was a 17.940.
Great.
See? It's like it's
impressive.
Thank you. So 17.940.
Write that down, everybody.
No,
somebody put it in the comments, please. We need to refer back to that because Nick will forget. So please write it down.
What are we talking about? Who am I? Okay, here we go. And Ash is going to film someone any second now. And the person Ash has is this person here.
Thanks, me, Colorilla. You're our hero.
Is number 10. And that is David Todd, the Spanish B Euros champion. David, one of the many multinationals in this championship who could race for more than one country, but he has chosen Spain. Very tight driving there from the young man. I think he's 15. A little bit of a misalignment as he went for the jump, and that's kind of carried through the over jump there. Little micro errors, cost you about 0.3, half a second. Birkin Kilic gets underway with a 35.4, but it's Burak who counts on a 35.8.
Okay.
4 minutes to go.
Okay, let's drop back 2, and we'll pick up Misha Widmeyer in the green and red S-Works car. Misha, he's there or thereabouts. I think at the moment he's like a quarter-finalist, not a semi-finalist. They can bump up to the semi-finals, of course. One of that not going fast so far, which is a worry for him. Daniel Parenti doing okay. I think for lap 2 from Burak, nothing spectacular, and certainly outside the Canas time. So at the moment, Ongaro's not going particularly well either. So this heat is not going particularly well.
Would he be testing things at this point?
No, he wants to get fast. It might, I say no, but actually there's every chance he is, because that's what Ongaro does. He'll sacrifice the heat. He's not too bothered about it. He knows he's going to be 3rd or 4th. He knows he's going to be 2nd on the grid for one of the semi-finals. And it's not much. Runafalk obviously had a bad first lap because now he's shooting up the charts. Burak's gone to the top on a 5.20, so that's all happening as well. Okay, where are we on the track? We are there. Let's go back 1, pick up Runafalk. David running with the X-Ray. First year with that chassis, now on the FX engine, which obviously is another part of the Huddy empire. It earlier means he had to say goodbye to Adrian Burton and Corsetec. There's Martin Bayer and his Mr. Runafalk Senior, Pierre, who are pitting for him. Actually, I think Martin Bayer's pitching. When we get to the main final, I wonder whether Bayer will go with Coelho or with Ronefeld. Probably Coelho, if they've a longer term relationship. A bit interesting little sideline, won't it? They both make the A final. Or perhaps it'll be team orders and whoever qualifies highest gets Bayer.
We covered all of this in our chat at the B Euros. So refer back to that.
Refer back to that in previous world. Okay, so Ronefeld now looks like he's got a little bit of a run going for him. That was a 35.8. 35.9 the next up. He's not incredibly quick, but he's okay. Ongaro's up to second. Burak Kilic is a second off being the time he needs to have. We're down to halfway. Let's see what we can do as far as finding people who are likely to influence the overall result. Where is Burak at the moment? Okay, right. Now, Ronefeld needs to get past these two cars, and he needs to get past them quite quickly because he can't afford to lose even a couple of tenths. Oh, that was done by the car. He's been done by the... Oh, that's just so bad luck. I'm not saying it was a deliberate thing and we've got to the end of the accident, but it's cost him 2 or 3 seconds again. And, you know, he can't catch a break. But different things happen in the finals.
Very urgent marshalling there, did you see?
Yeah.
Wonder why.
Yeah, because he's got stits on his backside. Okay, let's see if we can find... let's find... Is it? Oh, it is, right. It's Bruno doing it. Well watched. Okay, we're going to pick up Burak now. So it's coming to the hairpin now, Ash. So we come to the hairpin. It's the blue and white car about to go over the big jump. Ongaro actually is currently scored as the fastest. So no one's done a 34. So the fastest person on the track by a long way. Oh, blimey heck, it's like death left and right for Burak. It's like avoiding collapsed vehicles. No one is getting anywhere near Canas, is the answer to that question. Canas is 17, is completely safe. Burak is kind of on the cusp of winning the race. Oh, Ongaro's had a nightmare lap as well, so Ongaro's nowhere. He's had a nightmare lap. Ronefeld is recovering well from some bad luck, but he'll be in the semi, so that's fine. Burak's not going to do this. It's going to be a third TQ for Canas and an overall TQ for Canas, your reigning European champion. I think Burak has finished on a 9.520. Not going to happen for him. It's not happening, but Birken's got a second. Ongaro had a bad lap for a third. Interesting to see whether how far Ronefeld can get up. He's just had nothing but bad luck. I'll have a chat with David, I think, because I think, you know, talking to me will make him feel happier about life, because obviously it's just not been working for him. I've watched just nothing but bad luck.
Yeah, of course. It'll be like therapy for him.
It is. I am actually recommending from the NHS.
Are you really?
You talk to me and suddenly things seem better, because you're not me. Slightly disappointing end to that final, but it is Canas on pole.
There we go. That is how it stacks up with a couple of Kilics on top after a pretty chaotic race. And we are going to have a therapy session for Mr. Ronefeld. Lucky David. Over to Nick.
Yeah. David, we've watched you quite a bit the last couple of races. You cannot catch a break, can you?
Yeah, it looks like. I mean, I knew I was not maybe the fastest there, but I had everything under control. I caught 2 cars there midway through, and one of them made a bubble in front, and yeah, I mean, I had nowhere to go, and I got stuck and lost a couple of seconds. You know, it couldn't, maybe the pace was definitely not enough for TQ, but you know, I've been there very close, and everything is feeling good. I just need to put everything together for tomorrow, I guess.
You're safely into the semi-final. Do you feel in a longer race you've got a better chance of getting the pace? Is that where you feel you're at?
Yeah, I think, I mean, the pace has been getting faster and faster towards the end of the qualifier, so that's been good. We tried some things today, as I had 3 decent runs yesterday. Some of them was working and some of it wasn't working as good, so tomorrow we just have to nail everything, and then hope we'll be on point.
Thanks, David.
Thank you.
Well, it's good to point out at this point that qualifying is by no means over.
No.
But there will be some important ramifications to be drawn already.
Yes, we kind of know that most of the top. There are a few people in Heat 10 who could possibly nip into the quarters. I don't think anyone in Heat 10 can make the semis.
Okay.
But we're going to have a look now. I think we haven't got the official rundown yet from Carlos. I'll have a look at the unofficial rundown first. Because they're quite similar now after the mistake, after being very different yesterday.
Yeah.
One thing we do know, of course, is that the overall TQ is Juan Carlos Canas. Okay, this is the running order as it should be. So it's Juan Carlos Canas is on pole. So every odd number, I say, is on one half of the semi-final. Any even number, I say, is the other semi-final. So starting on semi-final A, I think, it would be Juan Carlos Canas and pole overall. Got that with 4 points in the end. 3 TQs to Burak Kilic's 1 TQ. So 600 points, Juan Carlos Canas, 596 points, it's Burak Kilic. Davide Ongaro, 594 in third. Bruno Coelho, 592 in fourth. Oh, there we go.
Does that work?
That's it. That's perfect. We hold that for a while.
I'll hold it indefinitely.
Brilliant. And then you go down to Ronefalk is in fifth. Birkin Kilic is in sixth. Savoia, who really has sneaked up from nowhere, is in seventh. The boot's not feeling very well as eighth, so that's pretty impressive because he's really not well. Hopefully he gets better overnight and just go home and sweat it out or something. Johnny Skidmore, that's Brits in eighth, and not really even mentioned Johnny, so that's really good qualifying from him. He's just, again, no one's done it quietly. And then you've got Hal Figueiredo in 10th, Matteo Polito Del Bello in 11th, Oscar Baudo in 12th, Adrian Parente in 13th, Bartosz Zalewski, who that last round absolutely cemented him in the semi-final. He wouldn't have been there without it. David Todd, who had a fantastic round 4, he's in the semis as well. And Alex Zanchetin is currently in his 16th. Let's check if anyone who hasn't got a round 5 score. Andrea Trevisan is the next one, but I don't think he can get enough points. No, so this is pretty. So those semi-finals are solid results there. They won't change unless there's a scrutineering problem or.
Okay.
So those are your top 16 for the semis. Just Mr. Unlucky is Misha Vidmar in 17th, and Robert Battle is in 18th. So people who didn't make the semis directly includes Brian Baldo, Marcus Kellup, Daniel Parente, Ricardo Burton down in 24th. Jorn Neumann is in 25th. Marco Barufalo, 29th. Valente, we spoke to, he managed to creep into the quarters. Pekka Evenens also in the quarter, but may get bumped. There are a few people who could bump them out of that. But
Ricardo, of course, last time we were here, won the A Euros.
You know, Burton is 24th after winning it before. So, a couple of surprises. I think if you turned up and said, right, the top 5 is top 6 is going to be Canas, Kilic, Ongaro, Coelho, Ronefalk, Kilic, you wouldn't have got very long odds. People might have said, where's Elliot in that? But Elliot's not very well, is the answer.
Yeah.
So, of the top 10, the only minor surprises, is Renaud Savoia and Johnny Skidmore. Hal Figueiredo is actually lower than he's been recently. Figueiredo's qualifying has been really good the last couple of events. So I think Figueiredo will be a little bit disappointed, but he's starting 5th in the semi, it's not the end of the world. So let's go and see what the cars are doing, because it's back to Heat 1, which includes Mr. Gerd Pfeiffer, who is, as we know, the greatest racer in RC Christendom.
All hail the Gerd.
The Gerd. Is he wearing one of ours today?
No, S-Works, which is fine, because S-Works are a very supportive sponsor.
Yes, and his chassis people. Talk about S-Works, thank you to X-Ray, thank you to Hot Race Tyres, Nebo Sport, T-Works, Techno RC and RC1 Racing. Whenever I go to Miami, I should be buying stuff from them. And America. Quite chuffed we've got an American sponsor like that.
What's that?
Quite like the fact we've got an American shop sponsoring us. Having had issues with American shops in the past. Okay. Long time ago. Not going to mention any more about it, but anyway. Not the big one, by the way. It wasn't the big one. They weren't the problem.
So, can I make an appeal to the audience?
Oh, yes, appeal to the audience
out there. Because,
hey, people.
So, as is customary, we're going to do a top 3 interview. Going to talk to, we are going to talk to Juan Carlos Canas, Birkin Kilic, and Davide Ongaro.
Mm-hmm. In that order.
Please, will you send us some questions? I would like it if the questions for the press conference, it's going to be a kind of virtual press conference, I would like it.
We're doing them separately, aren't we?
Yeah, we're doing them separately because somebody forgot the EFRA banner. That wasn't us.
Okay.
And so, yeah, there's going to be interviews. It's going to be kind of like a press conference. And I would love it if the questions came from you guys at home. So please send questions for the TQ driver, Juan Carlos Canas, for second place driver, Bergen Kilic, and the third place driver, the man whose name is on the above the door.
It is.
Davide Ongaro. Send your questions now, please.
And if you have a question, please point out who it's for. You can say question for everybody or question for Davide.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, of course, yeah. If it's like, what's your favourite pasta, I just ask everybody. Gnocchi.
Then what you'd have to do then, to even things up,
tagliatelle,
is ask what's your favourite paella and what's your favourite kebab, wouldn't you? So everyone gets their national.
Right.
You couldn't just say pasta. I mean, perhaps you could because we're in Italy. Do you think the jets don't fly
during the top heats? There's an arrangement with the Ongaros. The jets don't fly in the top heats.
Genuine question.
Okay.
Do you think when it gets hot, the air gets thin, so they don't fly the jets? They fly them in the morning when the air's a bit cooler. They're flying them quite low.
I mean, it sounds possible, but if you think about where jets get used quite a lot, I think heat is possibly the least of their worries. But anyway.
Jonathan Wolf is helping immediately with the questions. Ask Ongaro if his extra pre-race practice helps.
Okay, I'm not going to ask that. Please can I have questions I can use.
What you have to realise is that Matt is significantly more politically correct than I am.
Oh, it's getting less by the day. I'm being worn down. I really am.
You know what it is? You're getting older. And you just can't take the BS anymore.
I want to argue that, but I can't. So.
Well, you are getting older. It's Gerd Pfeiffer there is in the blue and the orange car. I'm not sure what's happened, but for some reason this screen here looks way better today.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, because it's going through that.
No, it's going the same way. It's still going through the splitter.
What is... Okay, I need more information about Michael question because Carlos bleated this into my ear. And then... So what is... I didn't understand what Carlos was going on about. And so how do you know about this and what is it? And can you understand what this is?
Yes. His average lap is a 35.2 and his best lap is a 34.9. That means his spread of times his laps is incredibly small.
Right.
Because his average only has that sort of outliers. It hasn't got massive outliers making the rest smaller.
That's a very intellectual question, but I'll do my best.
For a second language.
I am going to be in my second language, yes.
And he's not the... Okay, you can speak Spanish.
30 seconds to go.
You can speak Spanish. Well, Duolingo Spanish.
Yeah, I can ask him about manzanas.
Apples.
Exactly.
I've learned that today. I've learned as much as you have, just by listening to you in your Apple conversation.
Shall we see how many days I've been learning Spanish for?
Yes.
474 days.
Wow.
10 seconds to go.
How much do you learn each day? Like one word?
Probably less, to be honest.
Because you only need a vocabulary about 600 words, apparently, to get by the language. Sounds a bit low to me, but...
The trouble is remembering them when you need them.
Yes.
But I'm not going to be able to Duolingo Mika's question.
Dwayne Fletcher asked JC3, which is a great way of putting him, JC3.
Well, apparently, our friend Lefty invented that name. Because he's the inventor of most nicknames in this industry.
Yeah, most of them are unusable.
Apart from the Doctor, which I invented for Hagberg. And I did, because I said, at the Indoor Euros, I said, he looks just like a medical student. And then we started calling him the Doctor.
Fair enough. There we go then. That's right. So, reason is JC3 because he is Juan Carlos Carrasco. You have two surnames in Spain.
Yeah, that's the reason, yes.
And he's JC3. Not because he's the third coming of Jesus Christ.
Well, who knows? We'll see in Redovan, won't we?
Right, his questions he's now giving you the actual question you can ask him. He's helping out. In fairness to Miko, he's helping out.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Thank you. Yes, I'll go with that.
Is that the only one we've got, the Doctor? I remember...
that we can say on air.
There were a couple of nicknames that Lefty came up with that either Buggy Land or at the Worlds, which I had to say no. You can't use that one; it doesn't work. It's really reaching for them, but you know.
Yeah, it's just like Timmy the pterodactyl or something.
No, it's Timmy the tick.
Oh yeah, Ash had a pet tick called Timmy.
I want to point out, don't be Ash's pet because he just rips you out.
He evicted Timmy, and I think it's really sad because Timmy loved being with us.
He loved being in Ash's leg. He's having a lovely drink of blood.
But he is now keeping him in a box, so...
No, he thrust him away.
Oh, really?
Down the toilet, yeah.
It's horrible. What a horrible man you are.
And Timmy can't swim, and mainly because his head's still in his leg. That head come out yet?
Yep.
Don't know. We don't know.
Cool. Keep your questions coming in, please. That would be amazing.
I am kind of thinking now.
Go on.
Is that really the only nickname we've ever come up with and stuck with? Must be.
No, there's a few that I don't think we will be saying on air.
No, we've got ways. I don't think we have other things like you know the way we say Pecco's name, and the way we say Marco's name, and everything else, which comes like a real kind of.
See, that's a time where you say we, and it's not a we, it's a I.
That's right, because I have the personality for the team.
There you go. Great. Thanks for that. Thanks for delivering that. You're welcome to it as well.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mika. Mika's doing... This is good. We need more questions for the top three, please.
He's doing the heavy lifting, Mika, isn't he?
Yes, he is. I need questions for all of the top three drivers.
Let me just see if there are any from Facebook.
Oh, that's a good point.
There's a lot of French going in there.
That's cool.
This is good. Throttle figure says no English for Bartok. If we just did it anyway, and he speaks English.
Yeah, he was good.
How Figueiredo? How do you go live?
Who's saying
that? Tom Perdue. How do you go live? Well,
I still don't really know.
I'll tell you right now. You bring about £30,000 worth of equipment.
Sometimes it works.
You wire it all up and hope for the best.
And then a man sat in the UK makes it happen.
Keep it clean, please, because it's just a warm-up.
That's basically what happened.
He's currently juggling two strings.
Are they all right in front?
They're there.
And they're not being electrocuted?
I think it can't be as bad as yesterday.
No, because I think they aren't actually being in physical chance of death, are they?
Yeah, large-scale off-road Euros taking place in northern France was utter torrential rain all day yesterday. I believe it's not too bad today.
I think the bigger thing was the electrics weren't earthed. It was a key point, wasn't it?
They weren't earthed and they weren't sheltered properly, so yeah.
He's dropped it. No, he's dropped my tape.
Nearly went on the track.
Oh, it's worse than that. Come on, chat. Ask some more questions for the top three. Nice ones. You're giving you an opportunity to actually ask a question.
I'll name check you as well. I will tell the driver you asked the question.
No one's got a question for Burak yet. It's interesting, isn't it? Because when they were younger, it always seemed like Burkham was going to be the quicker of the brothers.
Really?
It always did, yeah. But then it's become apparently that they were saying that it is Burak who takes it more seriously. And he does a bit more, he takes more practice and everything else, and Burkham's a bit more kind of laissez-faire.
Yeah.
And it's sort of paying off. I mean, they're very, very similar still, but it is Burak who's kind of had the big result. He PQ'd around the world in 2022.
Yeah. I remember him at that B Euros I did in Switzerland.
Wow.
He was like one of those kids that just hangs around. Like, so very nice, but do you know what I mean? He was just like around, and he was just like, oh. And now look at him.
He's hanging around as a result of the victory.
He's now a force to be reckoned with on the track. And I'm sure the whole Killage family are immensely proud of their achievements so far. I really like them. I think they are.
I like them. Well, they're nice
cool
lads.
Dudes.
They're nice lads. And however much I try and get one of them to say he's upset the other one's done better, they never will.
And things like the beef from the B Euros in Germany last year, the major large-scale beef that kicked off. They weathered that storm. And, I still think they're very likeable drivers, and I want them to do well, as do I all drivers.
Just been offered a cheap motorcycle by Oxford Motorrad.
Thanks for that.
Well, no, I went, that's why I had to read it. Is that a good deal? No, it's fine. I'll stick with what I got.
Okay, great.
You follow car 4, Ash? I can't be bothered. No. Car 4, which is Stefan Jechtel.
So I just realised, and it's pretty...
It's that red and white car, I think, just about to go over the big jump. I think that's the 4. No, it's not. I got that wrong immediately. Well done, Nick. Don't use your brain because it doesn't work. How much you got that so wrong? What are you thinking, Matt?
Well, it's not relevant to you finding a car, but do you need to find a specific car? Have we got requests?
I'm trying to find 4, yeah, and I can't see him at the moment. He's going round, hasn't he?
Find him.
It's one of those things where, even though I can see 2 or 3 different places in the track, I can't find a particular number. The car I thought was 4 was car 12. And it's all gone horribly wrong. I don't think he's running. Says he is. I think he started late. There's 5. I don't think he's running. Have you found him? No, just given up. I don't think car 4's running. Well, he's got a lap. He is running. All right, he is running.
Is he this one that just went underneath us now? No, that's 12. Just doesn't have anything on one wing.
This is really weird. I think he's got the wrong numbers on.
Yeah, he's got a 4 on the front and a 12
on the
side.
wing. I thought that red and white car was him.
Yeah.
He's got the wrong wing on. He's put a new wing on, so it's that 12 car. That's back to my brain again. I thought that was him. He's upside down.
Upside down. Shouldn't laugh, but it is because he's off balance because he's only got a sticker on one ring.
Right.
It's got too much ink on it.
And he's got the wrong number.
To say 4.
That's got a real. I was thinking Mark went to give him a penalty.
I hope so. No, I hope the justice is served.
Justice is served.
And common sense prevails.
Dan Bartlett, you go live until you get a power cut, and then it's anyone's guess.
Exactly.
Fingers crossed it doesn't happen today. Well, absolutely more figures will happen tomorrow.
I now have a question for each from Mika. That's great.
Wrong numbers on your car.
Put your questions into the comments. Any questions for the top 3 drivers? I will go and ask them for you, and you will be featured in the top 3 roundup. I will say that you've asked the question.
We still have another hour and a half of qualifying, so Matt has plenty of time to get those interviews, cut them up, stick them on here, and play them out for you.
That's what's going to happen. So, yeah, questions for the top 3 drivers, please. Put them in the comments, and I will ask them on your behalf.
Oh, for Burak, here we go, something else entirely.
Burak, what?
Car 7, you have a faster car, would you please?
For Burak, what's going on with his crazy steering car controls with his car in the air? Crazy driving style, still fast.
It's exactly a good example of what I need to know.
Guido Manic.
I've got to note all these down, but yes.
Yes, have you got a pen and paper?
I don't, and I'll be using my phone, so, okay. This is all happening.
Excellent rescue thing for Jechtel. Oh, that's a pity. Hang on. If I do Mark 30, that'd take too long, wouldn't it?
Well, we could do Mark 30. Great, but we're not going to play it out.
You go for later, yeah.
I'm going to go find a pen and paper.
I got paper because it's the hire car forms.
I might need someone to hold the camera, actually.
Why?
Because I've got to hold this and the mic.
Well, the camera with the phone.
How does that mean you don't need a hand for it? That's a very strange thing to say.
Just pointing out.
I don't know.
Honestly, I don't know.
Questions? Microphone.
Pen.
Phone.
Pen.
Pen.
Thank you. Anyway, back to the story again. Is there a site where I can see the records for RC timing? Yes, you can. It's all right, well done. It's myrcm.com. No, .com or .ch? Myrcm.ch, isn't it?
CH, yeah.
Myrcm.ch. myrcm.ch. I think it's RC timing, yeah.
Which is the domain for Switzerland, if you wanted to know.
That's fine, good. Send me more questions. Make them difficult questions.
I am going to ask about the extra laps thing. Why not? If people want to know about Ongaro's pre-event laps, why should I not ask him?
Go for it.
I blame it on you lot. That's what I'm going to do. I blame it on you lot. So send me questions. Don't make them nasty or horrible, but we don't
make them the sort of
all
thing
have to be
that Matt can blame on. No, it's good. Go for it.
Let's do it.
Can't see any more than that. So, currently, this is the end of that one. Felix Spielberger. Who are the top drivers and what heats they in? Maybe make some YouTube shorts. Okay. You've missed the top driver. It's finished. Please follow in Heat 4, Car 5. Oops. Oh, no, Heat 4. That's all right. We're in Q5, Heat 2. Okay. Remember, in Q4, in Heat 4, this is Heat 3 coming up, we had to follow Car 5. That's a heat away.
Right.
Your battery's gone, Ash.
Race is over.
I can't believe I'm writing stuff down on paper.
No, it's so 1970s. It's gone quiet for a moment, isn't it? Surprised about that. We need a pit cam battery change. Ash? Oh, you're not on there.
Okay.
Not very good, these 4 hours.
Pit cam.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just a switch. Turn me off.
James naked.
Thanks.
Okay. 3 minutes to start.
Okay, get ready now for heat number 3. Just waiting for it to get updated on the software. No, it's got changed. So it's Igor Widerski, Jeroen Good, Remy Barbignon, Peter Pirilot, Sandro Efferhofer, Brian Casconi, Dominic Heilhauser, Tom Thusenberg, Tom Rizarts, Dan Krakowski, and Nicholas Schmidt. Just want to look at that guy. Maybe what we were asked for earlier. Hold on, wait a second. Look at the press gun. Yeah, imagine the actual journalist. I know, but I think paper and pencil. I know that's the first time we've had paper and pencil. Not many a year, I can tell you. Many a year without the paper and pencil.
2 minutes to start.
Sander Van Genten, okay. All right. Get ready to
1 minute to start.
I've been staring at this, Ash. I've been staring at this this timing screen on my RCM, I just realised they spelt both the words wrong. So European Championship is missing EUROPEN rather than EAN, and Championship is missing the N. There's no N in Championship. It's taken me a day to work out what seemed wrong.
Just a normal race.
It's a normal race again, everybody. It's still a normal race. Normal race, everybody. Normal race. Let's see what Ash is giving us now. Here he goes. He's just like, oh, is it? Yeah, let's pretend we weren't looking at that car, eh? I don't think it started, actually. It's all right. So this is the one car of Igor Goderskin. He has started. This is a counting lap. Nothing over a small triple. Whee! I always feel it'd be great go where the cars go the big jump. Oh, blimey. We'll go with the big jump, then you go whee! And hey! Bit of fun. Bit of fun, everybody. Just a bit of fun.
Minutes to go.
Mika's asking about live timing. Live timing, actually, we interrogate the web page. We do have the publisher, and we can use that if the track has a link and they are using it. But of course, because of this weird situation, that's not happening yet. So most of the time, it comes remotely. And other times, we do it on system. But the majority, we're just interrogating the online timing and then taking that through. I mean, interesting, for example, we can also interrogate Everlaps, and we can also interrogate lifetime and produce those sort of timings in the same colour blocks and everything else. So we've got a kind of an ability to look at all of those, but most of them come off the web pages because that's where the live updates are. With my RCM, we do have a server license, but it's quite hard to get that particular information into the system because obviously we need to be in the same network as this track, and that doesn't normally happen. That was a very long accident, took a long time to happen, and at the end kind of didn't happen too badly. Boom. Probably lost about a third of a second because of that.
Car number 10, you have a faster car, please. Thank you.
Matt returns with the drinks. Still want questions, you know. Questions. Come on, people. There's 500 of you watching everywhere else. Yeah, timing's a whole nother thing. Mika, it's
2 minutes to go.
There's been a bit of a big problem here. Whoa, again, same corner. It's a bit of a thing that, yeah, it's difficult. Igor, well, let's leave him while I'm on this replay and pick up someone else, Ash. Anybody you like. Nice save by the marshal, in fairness. So, with the bright pink number 6, Brian Cascone, I was going to say Cascai, which is the village near Estoril. Oh, my ear. What a sore ear.
Thank you, Carlton.
One minute to go.
So we are, yeah, Mick, I mean, the thing is, we are not doing this without asking the companies involved, so we're not scraping stuff randomly. Our software engineer, Stefan, is A, a very good software engineer, but B, he is talking to what my RCM, and he's talking to Everlapse, he's talking to Lifetime. It's not a random nick, it's working in association with.
30 seconds to go.
Somebody else for the last minute or so, Ash?
Car number
Here
3.
we go.
Car number 3, watch the driving, please. Car 3, calm down.
Number 11 is our victim now. Sorry, our person on the camera now. That's Nicholas Schmitz. Nicholas Schmitz.
Car 3, have a pass the car, would you please? Thank you.
Stop 1.
To the end of the run now.
Stop 8. Stop 9. Stop 4. Stop 6.
So this is the end of Heat 3. I know we have something to follow in Heat 4. Looks like Brian Casconi got that in the end, which is a bit of a surprise. I thought it was going to go to Peter Purillo. It goes to Brian Cascone, Peter Purillo second, Johan Good third, Igor Gordeski is in fourth. Danny Krakowski is in fifth, Thomas Residats is in sixth, and Remy Barbillon is in seventh. Sandro Eckhofer is in eighth. Tom Fusberg ninth, Nicholas Schmitz 10th, and Dominic Kreiheiser is in 11th.
Stop 5.
Friends at camera 3 are back.
1, 2, 1, 2. Can you switch your microphone off, please? We do not want to hear all this noise.
Okay, track is open.
3 minutes to start.
2 minutes to start.
Okay. Ah, definitely. Hello, Evelyn. How are you doing? In the shot. Down in the pits.
One minute to start.
So a minute to go.
Okay, 1 minute to start, drivers. No slowing down, no corner cut. Just a normal race now, please.
No, Nick, well, sorry, Mike, I'm just giving you the conversation about time. It wasn't what we were saying either. It's just, I think you said the problem is if you don't have those connections when they change things, that's when you get kicked out. They don't really mind you doing it. No one's got a problem. There's a lot of people who write interpretive programs for the software. I've seen a few people as the Swedish team and everything else. I think it's just that you don't necessarily get told whether things are going to change. No, not in any way saying we're better or anything. Just because we're around, we do know these things. Okay, now who did there's a car we need to follow in this one, everybody. Sander van Genschen, car 5. So straight down in 1. Pavel Gut in 2. Fabrizio Marion in 3. Christopher Forg in 4. Sander van Genschen in 5. Albert Nueth in 6. Giacomo Gardozzi in 7. Dan Terje Thomason in 8. Christian Vokuning in 9. David Bales in 10. And Maurizio Fantinel, or Mao as he's known. That's what you mean. So that Mao actually has an Italian name that doesn't finish with a vowel. How exciting. There is number 5, as requested, Sander van Genetchen. No, one of the marshals got slightly told off. Last chance for questions to the top 3. Last chance for the top 3, so you can bung one in quickly on any of our formats. Just tell us what you'd like to ask the top 3 in the top 3 conference.
Four minutes to go.
So a minute down. Just going over the multi-jump section, or little jumps. Look at it. It's got a kind of flow to him, isn't he? He's got a flow to this. I'm not saying this is the fastest. He's not always hitting the apex, but he's got a nice flow. I'm not really sure what telling someone to watch their driving do. I don't think anyone's trying to crash into anybody else. I mean, I think it's all pretty respectful in these heats, to be honest. I think when things go wrong, they go wrong because it's called an accident. But, you know, could be wrong. Mark's done a lot more of this than I have, so who knows? There's all sorts of vendettas going on out on the track there.
3 minutes to go.
Okay, Ash, can you go to car 4? Your car 4 is going around the top corner. When you kind of move left with where you are, and then go to 4 is underneath you there. See, I'm directing now. Am I directing well? No. Wry smile. Shut up, Nicholas. I think it probably is. This is the 4 car of Christopher Forg. Some relation to Anastasia Forg, I think. Oh, dear. No, he's got himself a replay.
Calm down. Okay, last chance.
Conor who? I'm told to calm down.
2 minutes to go.
Sort of that. Coming up over the last jump now.
Time number 10, thank you.
Oh, short. I mean, I know he's trying to go short, but that was way too short. Yeah, the landing area getting quite rough now at the back end of that big jump. They'll patch it back up again, I'm sure, over lunch for the finals. Finals at 3, local time, 2 o'clock UK. It's currently 12:32 local time, or 11:32 UK. We're in heat 4. We've got heat 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 to finish qualifying for the 2024 EFRA 1/8 Off-Road Euros Championship.
Keep it clean, please. Car 3, car 7, keep it clean.
Oh dear. Oh, Zuma Doom, well done. I haven't seen a Zuma Doom today, that was great. Somebody else for the end of the race, Ash, please.
10 seconds to go.
Well, he's right, it's the end of the race, isn't it? Who is now back to 5 again. We had 5 earlier. Car 1 is the second of those 2 cars. That is Jake Dell. I think he's only getting up 4 corners, unfortunately, for his. Well, I think he might get another lap actually. Yep. Here's Jake, young man from England. Oh, my ear's tired. Right behind 11.
Stop 7.
That's Mal letting him through, I think.
Also now be sensible to go across it. Go across the start finish line. Stop 10. Okay, that's it. Stop 2. Stop 8. Stop 5.
Yeah, nice little lap here by Jake.
Stop 9.
Let's get over the ditch. 2 corners and fire it off, and he's finished. And his last lap was a 40 and a half. So he's right in the meat of that race. Won by Pavel Gut. Giacomo Graziosi was second. Fabrizio Marion was third. Sander van Genschen, we followed earlier, was fourth. Jake Dell was fifth. Then Albert Neuerth, David Bales, Dan Terje Thomason, Maurizio Van Dinel, Christopher Wilkonig, and Christopher Forg. Did you get the trip? Did you get the trip? Yeah. Thank you to our partners at X-Ray and Hot Race and S-Works and T-Works and Techno-RC and RC1 and these people. Want to see some pretty pictures of cars? Yeah. So in this one, which is heat number 5, we have Matthias Umfader, Patrick Schweitzer, Hermani Gabriel, Holger Like, Ivo Bujan, Zach Edwards, Frani Bujan, Samuel Verdani, Antonia Brulé, Scott Walker and Nico Saarinen are your runners and riders. Down in the pits. Oh, that one's broken already. It's car number, something's broken his front end. That green car is, well, I'm putting fuel in it, mate. It's broken. You need to fix the front left. I think they've given up. I think someone's not taking part in this one. Broken the front wishbone or the front C-hub. They've got a C-hub or the front pillow ball hub. Far distance there. Does that end up bothering to fit? It's the 9 car, I think. I think it was the 9 car of Anton Brulé. I may be proven wrong. I may not.
Runner please, runner 12, Pane Italiano.
Can we follow Anton Brulé? I think the answer, Dom, is no. So I think he just broke. So, yeah. So I think he just, if he hasn't broken, we can, but I think he just broke. Losing sound every few seconds. Does that mean not talking or are we losing sound?
Just a normal race.
Losing all the sound. Is anyone else losing sound every few seconds? Anyone else losing sound? Everyone's got sound. I mean, obviously, when I'm quiet, you can still get the ambient coming through. Is anyone else losing sound every few seconds? Quick shout out to the crowd. Thanks again for the info, though. I've stopped talking now, so that way the sound may have gone. Sounds good in here, so okay. Thank you, Psychonatic. So, Glenn, it sounds like it is a issue at your end, so do a restart, and it should be fine. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, Dan. And they're away. Who's Ash got? So I'm pretty sure Anton Brulé hasn't started. But I might be wrong. They might have fixed it. This is car number 2. Where's 2? So 2 is Patrick Schweitzer. Canas isn't going out on the track again, Mika. That's it. Thanks, Graham. There's no. He's not going out again. They've all the top guys have finished for the day. They're fully done. That's the end of the rounds of qualifying. We get to the end of this round. As usually say it's a bit slow, which is bad news. Those in Heat 10 in fairness, so we're trying to bump up to the quarters or possibly bottom end. No, they won't make it semi the quarters in the 8th. But not bump up, qualify through to. But yeah, so we won't see Canas again until the semi-final practice at about 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Again, sorry, Glenn Garner, it's obviously something to do at your end. Weird. Everyone else is fine.
Keep it clean, guys, please. As you go to the start finish line, keep it clean. Thank you.
Thanks, George, who's still with us. It's great to have you along.
Okay, we have a faster car with you. Thank you.
Oh, we've moved on. What are we going for? And we're going for car number 8. That is Samuel Verdani.
3 minutes to go.
Actually, Verdiani. It's Verdiani. It's not Arnie. It's Verdiani. Hey. Just turning laps. I think looks like Matt's off preparing to become a journalist. Yeah, I'm afraid Anton didn't start the race, Dom. He broke his front right suspension during the warm-up, or the front right hub was broken. He may come out for a couple of laps. If he does, we'll cover him, but he's not running at the moment.
Minutes ago.
A couple of minutes left on this one. Let's see if we can find car number 1. I don't remember following Matthias Umfahrt at any point today, or yesterday even. Let's see if Matthias can get a bit of... there he is. Right in front of us on the orange car, about to go on to the... Just coming off the hairpin now. That's with Ash has got him. Ash, I want you to go super close up on Matthias. Let's start amusing ourselves with camera work, shall we? Super close up, Matthias. Super close up. Probably won't sing anymore. So you can get a real look at what the car's doing.
Also racing together, car 8 and 5, to be clean, 8 and 5.
Look at that. That's brilliant shots, those are. Hope you're watching this on a nice 65-inch LCD screen in your house, because if you're watching a phone, you're missing out on this one. I'm watching on a 16-inch screen, this looks great. See every single little move, every little bounce of the car.
Minutes ago.
Whoa, yeah, back at him, baby. He's very good, this cameraman, isn't he? You have to say, he's very good. It's almost like he's professional or something, like he works in films and then teaches other people how to use cameras. Who'd know? Who'd know? A career started by filming his sister's synchronised swimming. That's what it was.
30 seconds to go.
That's cool. You can go a bit wide now, it's easier. That was lovely stuff, Ash. And that was special for Matthias Umfahrt. You can now take that, you can clip that. That can be his, he didn't crash really. You can clip that, that can be his day's, his souvenir of the Euros.
10 seconds to go.
I expect that when Ash comes off from doing that super close, he's going to point out the only reason he could do it was the quality of the tripod.
Still racing together, car 11 and 10, to be clean.
You had decent tripods. Wow.
Stop 2. Stop 7. Stop 5. Stop 8.
There we go.
Stop 1.
They've all finished. And that is heat number 5 in the bag. We've left. We're left on my own now. I'm left in charge. It's not great.
Stop 3. Stop 4. Stop 10. Stop 11.
Heat 6 will be the last one. No, heat 6 will be... No, heat 10's the last one. We're going to 10. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is where we're going today. And then we are... then it's got a bit of a break, then we start finals. So the finals start at 3 o'clock. Let's get ready for the next heat.
minutes to start.
Yeah, don't worry about the timetable. The key thing about anything about timetables, the key thing is that the thing you need to understand absolutely right now is that we are going until heat 10, and then we're having lunch, and then when we're having lunch, there's a lunch break, and then at 3 o'clock it's finals. There's 8 of them, so about 3 hours of finals, a bit more actually, and then it's very exciting this. And then we come back tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning, and it's finals all the way. And then at 20 past 4 local time is when the main A final is supposed to go off. Can I follow car 2? Yes, is the answer to that question. I can follow car 2. Cars in this one are as follows. It's Matteo Leggeri, Michael Langruber, Clement Petrov, Matteo Pierotti, Antoine Boulet, Harry Weymouth, Matteo Boxy, Leon Zorda, who hasn't actually checked in yet though, Finn Hefale, Jonas Bauer and Jose Angel Gutierrez Bo. All in capitals. Well, that's Mr. Bow getting filled up at the moment, but the man who's filling him up is very brave, he's not wearing gloves.
30 seconds to start.
There we go. David Todd doing a bit of pit work for Jose Gutierrez Bow. It's Daniel Lazy's turned up. Here's Daniel Lazy. Look at that. Daniel Lazy's there. He is. Hello, Daniel. How are you doing? He's looking after the 8 car of Leon Zorda. Oh, he's tuning it. Sort of person would have tuning in fairness. And now Ash on the camera. Car 2, giving a bit of space. And that is Michael Langruber, who we were asked to cover, I believe. Kind of white arm hair. Really longer than the others. Weird. Weird when you get longer hairs than other hairs, isn't it?
No. Okay, keep it clean down the main straight through. So 8, 6 and 7. It's only the first lap. Come on guys, just lap 1.
Lap 1.
Be sensible. 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes to go.
Car number 7, watch your driving please.
Oh, there's a lot of snuffling around at the moment from Mark, being slightly unhappy with driving standards. It's quite a long way, Ash, but can you go forward one? That should be car 8, I think. Showing the replay of the previous car before we abandoned him.
Okay, car 6.
Just left him crashed. I think the replay's got a little bit of your whip power. It's quite funny. That is 8. It's been requested, and that is Leon Zura.
Car 8, keep it clean, please.
Oh, 8's in trouble again. didn't really think I'd done anything wrong, to be honest. 7, 8, 7, 6 and 7 are right together. Whoop, that's it. A lot of action on the wheels there to get the whole thing sort of straight. And interestingly, the other car in this shot, which is the number 6, the blue car, is also the next car we want to cover. So just move the focus to the blue car. That's our next one. That's Harry Weymouth. This is great. He's about to go behind or not, I don't know. So we're getting 8 and 6 fans are getting extra value for money now. They're scrapping away pointlessly in their qualifying session.
Minutes to go.
Down the straight for Weymouth. That was a 39 that last time round, 39.8. Maybe Cliff being under 40 here.
One minute to go.
Let's just have a drift to someone else for the last bit of the race, Ash. Ooh, long drift. There's he going. Where is he gone? You gone back the car we're already on? You moved from the car we're on to the car we're on. Just find a car. That's the 9. Finn Hefele. Unfortunately, I can't tell what nationality he is. He might be Finnish, don't know. As I don't have nationality in front of me.
Stop 10. Stop 7. Stop 3.
Oh, right at the last moment. 2 corners
Stop
from home.
4. Stop 2.
That must be really, really frustrating for the 9 for Finn there.
Stop 9. Stop
Last lap.
11.
Yeah, 6 seconds he lost.
Stop 5.
Which you can ill afford at the end.
Stop 6. Stop 8. Race is over.
Okay, coming up next will be Heat 7. So you've got 4 more heats of qualifying to go. on the chat, Mika says, do you know if for the finals there will be a proper announcer on site? Right. Seems great way of giving any other info rather than be sensible, give way to faster car. That's not the announcer, that's the referee you can hear. That's Mark Stinson, the referee. He's not the PA, he's not the announcer. So I don't know if they're going to have a live announcer in the PA. My guess is probably not. They have got there are Italian commentators now. We've got some Italian we're giving our output streams to some of our Italian friends just down below us, and they are doing an Italian version of this live stream. I have no idea how many people are watching it. Could be hundreds, could be none. They've got about 50 people watching at the moment. They've had a few problems, but they've got it rolling now. So yes, but there has been people on the PA before, but I don't know if you'd even hear the PA here because we're on the rostrum and the speakers of the rostrum are for the timing system, and they're also obviously for Mark Stinson, the referee, who is a man you can hear saying, "Be careful, don't do that." So he's not trying to entertain; he's definitely trying to inform. So coming up for Heat 7, Ben Simpson, Alex Valls, Albert Ludwig, Nicholas Weiser, Luca Iotti, Nina Casa Ribeiro, Max McDonald, Alessandro Scalamazzino, Jürgen Trieb, Tim Kraus, Oscar Sonnenfeld, and Peter Bagrov. Peter Bagrov.
One minute to start. Okay, guys, just keep it clean now, please.
Keep it clean.
Make a normal race. No slowing down, no corner cut. Okay, just make a normal race. 30 seconds to start. Ten seconds to start.
Okay, up and running. And we are up and running with car number, I think it's 9, which is Jürgen Trieb. And you're enjoying the show. Can we follow Max for a bit? Yeah, we can. Max McDonald. We'll find him in a second for you. Go Sweden, go X-Ray. Gar 3 Luddy, 12 and 3. 3 Luddy, oh, okay. Right, 12, 3 and 7. Okay, let's start doing that, shall we?
4 minutes to go.
Okay, the orange car, I think one ahead of where you are actually, is one of the cars in 105. That's the orange car of Max McDonald. One forward, yep. There we go. Max McDonald? Sounds like McDonald, sorry.
Take care when you return to the circuit. Thank you.
Did I say TLR? Is that the only TLR here? Or am I misread that? That's a TLR sticker. I think that's a TLR.
Okay,
That's a Losi. I mean, the sticker could be wrong. It could be another sticker for something else entirely, but... I think that's a TLR. That, I think, is the only TLR here, or one of them, anyway. Could be wrong, but I'm going to say it with enough confidence that you have to agree with me. Now, conveniently, behind him, Ash, is somebody else we want with Peter Bagrov in the 12 car. So just drop back one. And we have the 12 machine of Peter Bagrov. Now, Journo Matt typing away now to produce. Oh, the 3 was Albert Ludwig. Right, we got that wrong way. So the 3 was Albert Ludwig. Need to find the 7 of Max. Okay, the 7 of Max McDonald. Got that wrong way. They have shown Albert Ludwig, just I gave him the wrong name. Okay, the next guy we want is just about to go over start-finish in a couple of seconds. He's over start-finish now, Ash. Coming underneath you, I think, any second now. Number 7, blue and something, white. This is Max McDonald. So the orange car earlier was Albert Ludwig. This is Max McDonald. Scored 4th at the moment.
Minute to go.
Minute to go. There's Max. Just choose somebody else and that's your choice for the end of the race. Oh, caught his eye.
30 seconds to go.
And that looks like the number 6 car of Nuno Casa Ribeiro in Spain.
Car number 2, take care. Thank you. Ten seconds to go. Stop 7. Stop 5. Stop 4. Stop 3.
Come to the end now.
Stop 9. Stop 10. Stop 12. Stop 6. Stop 1. Stop 2.
Well, the hand signals have really gone badly wrong there, but Nuno Casa Ribeiro is going to win this one. Ben Simpson second. Actually, Alexander Scaramuzino could come right up to, no, he's come to 5th. Ludwig Albert, Nicholas Weiser, Alexander Scaramuzino, Tim Krause, Jürgen Tree, Max McDonald, Peter Bagrov, Alex Vales, and Luca Liotti. So we are now about to start heat 8. There are 3 more heats of qualifying. Then a lunch break, then we start the finals in a very exciting way. And let's have a little bit of a word from our friends at Mebo Sport. Hoffer is from TLR. Oh, Lefty's turned up. Morning, Lefty. How are you? You're in the States, aren't you? Doing something else like Wicked Weekend, aren't you? Yep, you've missed all the qualifying, Lefty. It's we're now just running the end of round 5, and we have some finals coming after that. So, well, we have quite a lot of finals. We're starting our finals at 3 o'clock local. It's currently 1 o'clock local. And then we're going to have 8 of them, 8 lower finals. But it's good to hear from you, young Mr. Keenan. It's lovely to have you with us. Looking forward to that time in a few months' time. A couple months' time, you'll be sitting next to me in sunny Erevan.
Okay, 3 minutes to start.
Okay, so heat 8 coming on down. And that is being competed by Jerome Sartell, Iliri Langajaya, Dominic Bauer, Dom Nunn, Colin Meyer, Oliver Fisher, Christian Michelucci, Joel Rosengren, Tommy Sarnan, Alan Waltz, Florent Auzet and Giacomo Vignali. Giacomo famous for having a row with Mark Dixon yesterday, which not many people do.
2 minutes to start.
Now, hopefully, quite soon, we're going to be able to premiere our top 3 interviews. As Matt has gone away and done them, and now he's cutting them together. So don't leave at any point. Carry on watching, because you're going to get to see a chat with the top 3 any second now. A little bit of we've gone back to the previous heat now for some reason. We'll just do a correction on the previous heat. Do not worry, we're not going to have heat 7 again. It is heat 8 about to go out in a minute or so. Told you.
Okay, mechanics, please help your driver to find the space on the circuit.
Let's see what's going on the pitch, shall we? No, we've got the entry again now because of that. Thank you to X-Ray, Hot Race, Nebo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno and RC1 Racing.
And now we have just 1 minute to start, please, so no slowing down, no corner cut, just a normal race. Seconds to start.
Ready to roll. For some reason, Matt is now. He's put his computer like on a. Oh, I see. He's put his computer on a hat on a stand because it's gone a bit slow.
10 seconds to start.
Oh, the lost art. The lost art of commuting. See what? Yes, exactly, yes. Yes, 100%. Sugar lumps. Let's go. Over the line. Go. I think that's a 12.
And that was after I asked him the question about extra practice.
Oh, well done. Are they ready soon?
No. Hopefully in time for 10.
Oh, okay, it's that bad. Okay, we got a Final Cut Pro slowdown. That's a big air he got there, wasn't it? The number 0 of Aaron Waltz really went for it in the aerial sphere. Is there live timing? Yes, there is. there is Lighthead MyRCM.ch. Good morning. Can we follow Joel and Jerome? Okay, let's see who is Joel. It's 8 and Jerome is 1. Where are we at the moment? Drop back 1. Ash, you should have car number 1, and that is Jerome Sartell. Obviously was the Southern European S-Works man. Now he's working one of the large shops in France.
Car 3, car 6, car 9.
Multiple finalist at this championship, but obviously several years ago.
3, 6 and 9.
Lovely bloke. Coming through the past lamppost and then up over the ditch. Oh, missed the ditch entirely there, but that's probably okay. No harm, no foul. Didn't lose anything, didn't gain anything, certainly. Okay, so I'll tell, of course, a former A finalist. He's just a bit older and reactions go a bit and time to practice disappears as life takes over. Who else do we want to see? I've forgotten that. Car 8, wasn't it?
Minutes to go.
We've been watching out here about 5 minutes. I haven't seen car number 8. That's absolutely ridiculous. The other person's not got the right numbers on the car. Oh, there he is. Okay, Ash. Bright pink car about to go to the hairpin before the start. Oh, there we are. That's car 8 of Joel Rosengren. Somebody broke down. Who was it broke down? That's the 11, I think. That's the 7 that's broken down. So if you're a Christian Michelucci fan, well, I'm sorry, but he's broken down. He's broken down.
1 minute to go.
Do you want to say something?
Well, it's mainly to... it's the only way I can hear you.
Oh, really?
There's no other way of hearing you other than putting these on. Or go to YouTube, but then it's on delay.
Yeah, you can hear the rubbish I was talking half a minute ago rather than everything I'm talking now.
Yeah, so then you don't know what the disapproving looks are for.
That's true.
Because it's something you said in the past. It's like when you get home.
Historically disapproved that.
It's like when you get home and your dog's done something.
Yes.
There's no point in having a go at them because I can't remember what it was for.
So what you're saying is you want to rub my nose in one of my comments, do you?
No, I was actually watching car number 7, who has now retired, unfortunately, and I don't want to revel in his misfortune or her misfortune, but I just looked up and saw it did about 12 donuts at the beginning of the big back jump, the end of the big back jump.
Yeah.
And the marshal sat in front was just sat there with the car donutting around it, and it was only when the dust started to get in his view he looked round and was like, oh, and by then the car was done.
And broke, yes. I think it was done because something had broken in its drive shaft. It wasn't on 4-wheel drive.
Stop 6.
Is it not compiling it then?
Yeah, this little cog up here means it's at halfway.
Geez. That is, how old is that now?
It's from 2020.
Wow.
But this particular model of MacBook Pro has always struggled with the heat. It's been back to Apple many times, but it was a bad vintage, very bad vintage.
It's like my TV.
Really?
I bought a 2019 LG, and it's done the thing which OLEDs are not supposed to suffer from screen burn.
Right.
The only TV that's suffers from screen burn is 2019 LGs, and I have a permanent Netflix logo, regardless of what I'm watching. In the bottom right-hand corner, it's burnt. It hasn't burnt it. It's just burnt it as a shadow. So there's effectively the shadow of Netflix, rather like the TV marketplace worldwide. But my TV represents that because the shadow of Netflix is over every broadcast.
But Netflix don't put the logo over the program. They put the logo like in the corner on the program guide.
Yeah, it must be sat.
Is that where the phrase Netflix and chill comes from?
Yeah, possibly. Perhaps it was left on that page whilst Ash was with some lady.
Somebody, yeah.
Or more likely, it just burnt for no discernible reason.
There you go.
So don't buy a 2019 vintage LG television set. Quite hard to get hold of now.
Nick's selling one though.
When I move, I shall. Once I've got my new room sorted out, I have to decide how many inches to go for. Because unlike you can't have too many inches.
Oh yeah, I just bought a 50 for the kitchen.
50 for the kitchen.
50 for the kitchen, yeah. And that's probably too big because of how close it's going to be.
I've got I've got a 55. I think I could take a 65 in my room.
My kitchen's going to be finished next week, and you know what I'm treating myself to?
What?
YouTube membership.
Yeah. So you haven't got to watch adverts anymore.
Yeah. Because you'll know this.
Yes.
But when you put a DJ set on YouTube,
you don't want that, do you?
And then it constantly
adverts,
or a concert,
yeah.
and then constantly adverts coming in the middle.
Yeah.
It's just getting, you know when
12 minutes.
You're waiting for the drop.
It's 12 minutes.
What is
the gap between if you auto have inserts from YouTube? It's between 12 and 13 minutes. I put an advert in every time.
Really?
Yeah.
It usually cuts in just before the drop. You know the drop.
I do know what the drop is. I don't indulge in the drop. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. So that's when it happens.
That's exciting. So when I come in September to do my remote commentary on the 1/8, I'll see your finished house.
Not really.
Oh no, we're going to the studio. Yeah. I forgot it's not your house anymore. I forgot you've actually got a proper studio. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I keep telling you. Yeah, like get more people to use it.
No, that's what I tried to, but you have to remove the incumbent idiot.
That's what people are trying to do with us. Anyway.
Probably. How's that doing? Not well.
Oh, we're only on... Oh, God.
Heat 9. You've got 1.5 heats to get it out.
No.
Basically, you can't get it out in the next 18 minutes.
They usually have like they rally towards the end of an encode.
What are you encoding it as? Just H.264?
Yeah.
Wow. And how long is it? About 3 minutes?
6 minutes 45.
Oh, blimey, it's quite long then.
Yeah.
We'll have to play at the end of the whole thing then.
Oh, obviously.
Okay, so yes,
but straight
away.
Straight away, like straight after heat 10.
Heat 10, we will
before
play
people have gone. Cut it, bang,
bang, absolutely,
bang,
bang.
Provided it's ready.
How the rest of that song go from people?
The heat is on.
No, people just do nothing. You know, bang, the DJ's there. You know
what?
And people just do nothing. You put me onto
that.
You made me watch that. The film. You know. It's DJ Grinder, isn't it? Is that right?
The MC Grinder.
MC Grinder, yeah.
It's DJ Beats.
Yeah.
Or MC Beats.
It's really weird now because the two leads are quite well-known actors and they keep turning up in other things.
Yeah.
One of them has lost so much weight.
That would be Hugo Chegwin.
Yeah. And they're doing but you can't, it's weird because...
You know he's Keith Chegwin's nephew.
Really?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Hugo Chegwin.
But the problem is, I don't know why, because normally I'm good with that. They're very typecast in my head.
Yeah, but the great train robbers that they played in that Channel 4 series.
Yeah,
gold. Oh, it's no Great Train, is it? It's the gold heist.
Yeah, they're brilliant. Because they weren't good, I have found it very hard to separate them from...
Well,
the film wasn't very good, in fairness.
The what?
The film wasn't very good.
Big in Japan?
Yeah, it was just a rehash, really. I didn't feel it was kind of covering anything new.
It's just the payoff, isn't it? That's what you get when you...
No,
3 seasons in a movie.
Happy for the money they got out of it. I don't mind that. But it wasn't very good. Disappointing.
Oh, well.
Remember you guys, you and James were sharing a room at the Huddy Arena, the hotel of the Huddy Arena, and you watch one every morning, and you'd be giggling like schoolboys watching this people just do nothing in the morning.
Every morning?
Yeah, you watch it in the morning.
Well, we get up early to watch.
I don't know. It was in the morning.
Like kids' TV.
That's why it's in my head about why the hell you would watch something in the morning like that.
I don't know. That's weird.
And I never watched it. I thought it sounds ridiculous, like DJs. And I got Netflix and watched it. It's great.
It's basically The Office.
It is. And also, it may have even been that which screen burned my LG TV. Who knows? We really are now at the point where we are talking about anything. Luckily, it's final soon. And before that, if that wheel goes round any quicker, we're going to get the interviews. We have the interviews of the top 3 qualifying drivers, and we have interviews with questions provided by the audience.
You guys at home.
Hey, you guys at home. Car number 1, car number 4, car number 1, car number 4, car 1. I assume this is from I'm assuming this is from this heat. Car 1 and car 4. It's a big assumption in many ways. We're with at the moment. We're with car number 1. Brilliant start there. Excellent was Andreas Meyer, who I'm certain is from Austria. And someone's going to go, no, he's not, you idiot, he's from Germany. Andreas Meyer, who has, I think, been doing these races for as long as we've been doing them. And we've been doing live now since 2012. It's our 13th year of doing live. Obviously, we had a couple of years off because of the COVID.
Did you get to the bottom of how old Renault is?
Well, no, because Frank, he's not 32. In a million years.
34.
Only 32. He was 5 years ago. He was 27.
Doesn't sound right, does it?
No, I think he's probably about 36. But that doesn't matter. I just think I might go and ask him lunchtime. It's now become a major conversation point.
Okay.
And he's done an awful lot. As you say, he's lived in Australia, lived in America. He's been European champion a million times. About 3. Who else was it? Number 1 and who was it? Honestly, I had the memory of a goldfish today. 8. Well, Gabriel Astorino. I'll find number 8. Where's number 8? Let's see how many cars have to go past before I see car number 8. 3 have gone past so far. It's all right, let's see how it works on the law of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The 9th car that went past was car number 8. Okay, Ash, the trainer car's about to go round the hairpin onto the big jump. It's the last one you want. You want the last one, the trainer cars, and it's yellow and orange, and it's upside down. Unfortunately, not quite on frame there. We did that.
Okay, keep it clean. Car 9, car 1, keep it clean.
That's Gabriel Astorino. Thank you, Ash. There's somebody on Facebook who's talking about divorce and needing money in French. My guess is perhaps not genuine.
2 minutes to go.
Either that or libel. They're talking about somebody here.
No, they're not. I think it's just it's like a what do you call it?
Lonely Hearts.
No, bot of some sort.
Okay.
You going, are you?
I'm going to just preview this and then check it's okay. And it should be good.
Looks like our super cut interviews are coming in. These are classics already, using the power of interview technique and the fact that I can talk gibberish while you're actually doing some work. Gabriel is leading this one at the moment. Maybe on something else. Okay, Ash. I've no idea what this is going to do. Drop back 2. Could be anybody. Could be. Oh, that's 3. That's 3. That's 2. 4 grand is 2. Could be something we've already had. Don't know. 7. It's not. It's the 7 of Alejandro Darras.
1 minute to go.
What happened? Sorry. Thank you to X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Nebo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno RC and RC1 Racing.
30 seconds to go.
Seconds to go of the penultimate heat of qualifying for the 2024 EFRA 1/8 Off-Road European Championship. Last couple of laps with number 7, Alejandro Darras. Remember that after the next qualifying heat, we are going to have the interview supercut with our top 3 qualifiers. And then after that, it's lunchtime. And then after that, even more excitingly, if that was possible, we have finals. We've got the lower finals. The first 2 finals are going to be a little bit, what's the word for it? Random. I think random they're going to be. And then it all sorts itself out as people get more of an idea. And don't forget, it's all about the bump-ups. We sometimes get incredibly exciting races in the bump-up finals. Well worth watching. What else are you going to do on Friday afternoon? If you're in England, the weather, I'm sure the weather's awful if you're in England. If you're in south of France or Italy or Spain, it's too hot to go out. So sit in a darkened room and watch RC racing finals. Back tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning, as I said before, running all the way through, all racing all day, all through the semis. And we have a junior final, senior final, last chance final, and the main race is due off at 4:20 in the afternoon local time. 3:20 for Portugal and the UK, 5:20 for Greece and Finland. Other times outside of Europe are available. So Gabriel Astorino actually got a 9-lapper there. That's quite impressive. Julius Ciclodi was 2nd. Ricardo Masiga was 3rd. Andres Meyer was 4th. Jorge Sola was 5th. Nicolas Johannes Lamberts. Vincent Rougier. Michael Nalakui. Phil de Zwart. Alejandro Darras. Patrick Bremstal and Andrea Caroli. So Astorino is going to get himself a reasonable uptick of points for that one. Here's the 10th place. There's a few people who can perhaps force their way into the quarterfinals. Not sure. Dario Gabrielli is in 1. Giovanni Camano is in 2. Fabrizio Pegisi is in 3. Max Johansson's in 4. Jose Thomas Escudero is in 5. Kevin Michudet is in 6. Andrea Trevisan is in 7th. Michael Lewis is in 8th. Maxime Noble is in 9. Tristan Regner is in 10. Patrick Hoffer is in 11. Apparently he's on a TLR. And then it's Marcel Trieb on 12. Down in the pits, if you're ready to get going, there's about 2 minutes before it actually happens. Pits now, we were with us earlier, we've just seen the pits in the sun, now the pits are in the shade.
2 minutes to start.
You seem like gloves. Gloves were quite popular in the earlier heats, now there's less gloves. Less gloves. Otherwise, randomly switch to this camera shot. There's never any cars going around. There's one there. Very few cars go round that shot
1 minute
sometimes.
to start.
Let's go. Car 4 is requested.
Now with just 1 minute to start, please. No slowing down, no corner cut.
Yeah, no slowing down, no corner cutting,
Just a normal race, please.
no anything. Don't do anything at all. Never do nothing to no one, not never. So just remind you, at the end of this race, we are going to show our top 3 driver interviews. We've spoken to the top 3 qualifiers. If you don't know who they are, it'll be an exciting surprise at the end of the whole thing. Rory Holler, Turtle RC Racing, outstanding. Fire emoji, strong arm emoji, smiling sun.
10 seconds to start.
Who drives a TLR? Apparently it's Patrick Hoffa drives a TLR. I don't know, I was told that. With Ash, at some point we have to show car number 4, who's about is 1 car ahead of where you are now, actually. There we are. That is the 4th, Max Johansson. Don't forget, as we move into the finals, we don't do follow requests for the finals. The finals tell their own story. Oh, Albert Ludwig does a TLR as well. Okay, thanks for that, JK. Did not know that, but thank you for telling me. Look at that, we've been live for 5 hours, 6 minutes. A little bit of a surprise, put it mildly. How is the new Infinity car doing? Is there any yet? The only one we know of, I'm sure there's a few, but the only one we know of is Ricardo Berton. He's currently qualified at about 24th. Not looking great, but I don't think that's anything to do with the car. I think Ricky's just not quite dialed into this track. It's very, very close outside the top 6 or 7 as well. Bless you. Max Johansson. Done a couple of laps with him. I'm going to cough myself now, actually. I'm back after coughing.
Okay, keep it clean over the start finish line, please. 1 and 7, I think.
Drop back 1, Ash.
Yeah, just keep it clean, car 1.
So coming up fast on the rails is the, oh, hang on. Yes, it's the pink car. Oh, it's red. It's pinky and orangey. That's interesting colour difference, isn't it? Well, it's much orangier on the screen than it does in real life. That's the 0 car. No, it looks redder there. It's kind of like how the sun's glinting off it. That is the 0 car of Christian Reginer. They're getting close to Max Johansson. They don't want to get past. Down the not flat straight, but it is straight. Over the small double. And up onto camera 2 areas.
2 minutes to go.
Oh, speed in the hole there. He fell off the side.
Car number 9 and car number 10, watch your driving. You both caused a collision.
9 and 10 are in trouble. Let's go somewhere else, Ash. You can find naughty 9 and 10. That might be fun. Blue and yellow. Number 5. And that is Jose Thomas Escudo. Only 1 minute 57, only a few seconds to go before he gets to the top 3 qualifier interviews. It's very exciting. Including questions asked by the audience. Audience asking questions. Drivers answering the audience asked questions coming up. Thanks to X-Ray, Hot Race, Mibo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno RC, RC Racing, YT1 Racing, and of course EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles, RC Motorsport for Europe, the people who make this all possible. And let's find somebody else, Ash.
30 seconds to go.
And I've had that one. Yeah, move forward, next one. That one car that's gone past him. That's it. And that is Dario Gabrielli. No, that's not one car, is it? Where are we? The 9 car. Sorry, I missed up the rest of the 9 car, not 1 car. The 9 car is Maxime Noble. We are now coming to the end. So let's just get these over the line.
Stop 1. Stop 10.
So Andre Trevisan, Max Johansson, Maxime Noble, Patrick Hoffer, Kevin Michaudet, Dario Gabrielli, Jose Thomas Escudero, Marcel Trieb, Michael Lewis, and Tristan Oregnier.
This is a bit rough and ready. Sorry, come on.
And this obviously is the end of qualifying for the European Championships. For those who've joined thinking, hang on, aren't the top heats to come? They came earlier in the round. This is the end of the 5th round. Just so you know, now we're going to have about an hour and 20 minutes of lunch. Finals start again at 3 o'clock. Finals start at 3 o'clock. But more importantly, what we have got, we sent out our roving reporter, Matt McCallum.
I did.
And we have chatted to the top 3 qualifiers. If you don't know who it is, I'm not going to tell you. But they also include questions from the audience. So, Matt,
your questions. This is rough and ready.
Okay, it's fine. It's a quick
I did need 2 people. I told you I needed 2 people.
Right.
Occasionally, the camera drifts away from the face when I'm reading the questions out. Sorry.
That's fine.
But
That's
anyway.
great. That's where it should be. It's cinema verite. And here we go. Top 3. I haven't heard this. Should be fun. Oh, well, we'll let this graphic go through, which is the result of the Heat 10. Andrea Trevisan from Max Johansson, from Giovanni Camino, Maxime Noble, Patrick Hoffer, Kevin Michaudet. That's gone out. Let's now hear from our top 3 qualifiers for the EFRA 1/8 Off-Road Championships 2024.
Juan Carlos Canas, it's gone pretty well. Mission accomplished so far. You are the current reigning champion and your TQ.
Yes, last qualifying was pretty good. I go with used tire and I feel more grip than before. But we need to check tomorrow everything.
Of course, now you're thinking about tyres for 45 minutes. Well, 20 minutes, then 45 minutes, which is a whole different ball game, right?
No, it's not the 45 minutes. It's because, like in Barcelos track, you remember in the Euros, last day the track is going down super fast with the grip. So maybe tomorrow happen this or not. So we need to stay focused on that and check everything for tomorrow.
Cool. We asked the viewers to ask you some questions. So I have some questions from online. Mika Rilla says, do you think you can manage such consistent lap times in the finals?
I have a pretty good car, I think. But you know, all people is going faster in 5 minutes. So if the pace is a little bit slower, I think all people can do better race.
Okay. The referee Mark Stitson says, watch your driving.
Yes, he watched me. Yeah.
And finally, Dwayne Fletcher says, are you excited about the world's location?
Yeah, for me it's perfect because I'm 5 hours from there. But I think for RC community, some people don't like that and other like. So as people want.
Are you looking forward to your semi-final racing and defending your position on the track?
Now? Tomorrow? Yeah, I will try. It will be difficult, you know who is behind.
Barak, you must be pretty pleased with qualifying.
I'm really happy about my result, and my package worked just amazing. And yeah, we had a the all 5 qualifying was great. Always in top 3 with a TQ round. I'm really happy.
Fantastic. We have had some questions. We asked the viewers to send questions to us to ask to the top 3 drivers. So here are some questions from the viewers. Mikola Rilla says, can you match the pace of Canas?
I don't know yet. We have to see tomorrow if we make it all through the semi-finals, and then we see.
Referee Mark Stitson says, just drive a normal race, please.
Always normal.
Guido Manish says, what's going on with your crazy steering control, especially when you're in the air? What's that about? Crazy fast.
I mean, when I jump, some jumps are really big holds, and if you hit it, your car just makes some weird things in the air, and I just try to control and keep it on the wheels.
Okay, last one from me. You're going to be in between, well, you're not really in the semis, but in qualifying, you're in between the world champion in 3rd and the European champion in 2nd. What a place to be. What's your approach going into tomorrow?
I mean, I'm really happy to be driving with them on top. And also, we have also Ronefag and Bruno and Elliot, my brother. All the others are all same fast. And I mean, we will drive it out tomorrow, and yeah.
Good luck for tomorrow.
Thanks a lot.
Davide, qualifying is done here on your own track. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling a bit disappointed because, of course, I want to make the TQ, but I mean, we are working on the right way on the car, and I'm confident for the long run for sure, which is my, let's say, key during the races. But I mean, every step we did in qualifying were better, so I'm super happy about that.
What was happening in that last round? You seemed particularly different on track.
Yeah, I mean, I just completely changed the car, so you have to be a bit. I have to take again the feeling. I had a small bubble before the transponder line, and I crashed. But I mean, I was just confident with the car. That's the main thing for me. So we see tomorrow will be a new day for us. Hopefully no rain, because tonight seems to be a little bit rainy, but hopefully not. And we will enjoy tomorrow and see what happens.
Do you know now what will be the setup of the car and tyres going into longer races?
Yeah, we know that. Like I said before, we are working for the mains, like always. I mean, if the TQ can come, we are happy. If not, we are just working for the long runs, which is interesting here because tire will be a bit used. So I mean, the wear of the tire is a bit high for everyone. Yeah. So already in the semi, we will see how the race will go. So we'll see tomorrow.
Okay, we asked the viewers for some questions.
Yeah.
So the viewers who wanted to ask the top 3 drivers questions, and Mikola Rilla said, do you think the drying track will affect lap times, considering it gets more slippy as it gets drier?
I mean, I think more run we add on track, more faster the track is. So I mean, with the sun going on the track now, with the oil and the rubber that is on the track is quite faster. Yeah, we started driving around 40 seconds, now we are almost 34, so faster for sure.
Next question from a few people watching, and we'll go with the Jonathan Wolf question. Possibly not a question you want to hear, but we have to answer the things people ask, and you know what it's going to be.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you had a bit of pre-race advantage with your practice laps before the event?
Maybe people can say yes, but honestly no, because the track was completely different. The lap time were around 37, so I just drive with Miguelo here, try if the jumps were okay. I mean, okay, I did 10 minutes, maybe more than the others, but we see the results. I'm not EQ, so I think it didn't give me any advantage. So
perfect. Last question. You don't care?
No, honestly.
You're world champion, you don't need to care.
Yeah, I mean, anyone can think what they want. I mean, it's the truth. They didn't allow me to race the first practice. I did it, so easy.
There we go. Last question. It's not really a question. It's an instruction from referee Mark Stetson. Says keep it clean.
Yeah, pretty clean.
el coche, prepararme ruedas y tal y ya está.
Attention, team manager meeting now in the meeting area.
Vieni qua, che manchi solo tu, vieni.
Qualcun altro? Ah no, sei abbastanza persone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Be careful, but be careful because if a car hits you, it's your fault. So personally, I would receive this, and then this would, for me, would be, if I was a driver, I would want my mechanic
up like this and this.
I would want, as a driver, my mechanic to do this. There is no rule of how to do that. But if you choose to do like this, and a car hits your car, this car will receive the penalty. Yes.
He's serving from the barrier.
No. He is causing an obstruction of the lane. Here, okay.
No. The racing line is taking off for a car to pass. No, this car is in a correct position.
Here.
No. Look the rules. We have the rules.
Listen, this is the correct position.
No, there is no correct position. It must be on the wall, but there is no position on the wall.
Then I will clarify.
No, the clarify is done and no one interprets the rule. If the wall is constructed in such a manner that allows that the car is passing driving, not flying. If the car is flying, what the car is flying, okay, he is the responsible. If the car passes with the four wheels on here, no one will stop this.
Probably. Yes, because he should go underneath. But if they don't go underneath, then what happens?
If they fly, the responsibility is the car flies. Sí, pero es que no pueden venir con tonterías. Como haya el primo problema de seguridad y va a la cárcel, va a ir. Sí, voy. Va a fanculo el piloto. Los primos van a la seguridad de todo el mundo. Sí, 100%. 100%. Yo quiero ponerlo aquí, pero me dicen que no.
Yo llevo todo el día diciéndole a Laura, esto va a matar a alguien. Tienes que poner, yo digo donde dice Carlos, pasar el coche y ver.
Pero no, pero Edu está diciendo que tiene que ser aquí.
Lo va a reventar. Bueno, sí, vale. Todo lo que sea de atrás. Aquí, perfecto. Pero es que hasta David, escucha, hasta grande de aquí y caen hasta ahí. Yo pienso como Carlos, que mata a nadie,
¿Queréis que busquemos un
I don't know. Okay, so suggestion. Here, I'm not sure because if they remember too late, it causes a bigger question. So if I was to be a suggestion, maybe here. Because then they come here, slow, in, and in.
The beginning is one step.
If you make it here, they go too fast.
Yeah, if there is a bump,
they can't around here.
The problem that
the car completed to fly here, here, and land over here. Then the problem that the car now is not problem here. The problem is over there. You must do this here. Then if the car comes here, then touch.
Pero que se agarraron muy bien, Tienes que poner algo que no lo rellene.
The problem as well with the bumps in the ramp is the cars will still come very fast and then maybe they tumble in.
The race director announced all the drivers is a great penalty. This started and passing in the pit lane. It's a big penalty. The security of the car. Yes, my race is saying. But I think we done a little bump.
Over here, 1, 2, or 3.
Personally, I would have something earlier.
I look in this song, we have put in the
The worst that happens is
Mauro, se puoi venire un attimo qua in fondo sotto il palco, grazie.
Hello, everybody. Lunchtime is officially over. Race time begins. Apparently. Can you hear me, Ash? You can. Okay, so we have the first of the 1,000 and millionth finals. 9 cars, 4 will bump up. It's Maurizio Fantinel, it's Mao, Juha Salmon, Ben Heidrich, Lawrence Berentini, Alessandro Pascon, Alberto Gobbo, Jody Muller, Rafael Castaldi and Jessica Baumgartner are the qualifiers for this one. Need to say thank you to Mika Lauria, becoming an RCTV hero. Hopefully he's actually still on the line. I'm going to know saying thank you. Tell your friends are back. And better than ever. Oh, we're back. Da, da, da. No? Okay. Okay. So who's marshalling this one? Appears to be quite random. I think that might be the next one up, might be marshalling it. Got the 1,052, 512. Right, so a lot of revving. There'll be a 3-minute warm-up. They're just spraying down the numbers of the start line. Okay.
5, 4.
Quite sure what this is all about.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Marshall, driver, master position. Marionka, I recuperi. Marionka, I recuperi.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
This is not the countdown to start. This is the countdown to releasing, I think. I'm having some problems at the moment getting everything ready and running. My guess is we're going to start a bit late. Oh, there's a pointless bark then. So this is 5 minutes to go. Oh, we're just trying to... Oh, it's not me. That's not me going... Oh.
Go to the position, please. Go to the position, please.
We appear to be under a delay. Not quite sure what the delay is being caused by. I'm going to lean over and have a look and cause some trouble. They're all on the pitch, everybody. There's Mao. There's concentrating hard. Probably have camera 3 for pit action. That'd be more effective now, wouldn't it? So we've still got, well, the countdown's going on. I assume they're going to let them out with 3 minutes to go. It says 3 minutes 21. Mao's driving a Agama. So Mao's gone full N1 with the Agama there.
3 minutes to start.
There we go. Right, it's just a warm, everybody. Major piece of news, just found out that Mao drives a Agama. That was big news for me. Wouldn't be a live stream without delays and technical shenanigans. You are so correct. Because the only way we know it's a live stream is because of the delays and technical shenanigans. So there's going to be a couple of minutes of mucking about. Here are your runners and riders. Mao in 1. With Mao Graphics. Juha Salomon 2. Ben Heiderich 3. Lorenzo Berentini is in 4. Alessandro Pascon is in 5. 6 Alberto Gobbo, 7 is Jody Muller, 8 is Rafael Castaldi and Jessica Baumgart. Now 4 bump up. I think there's 8 in the next half has got 8, and then from then on we'll have at least 12 in all the finals moving forward.
Yes, please. 1:32 start.
Not sure what happened. I haven't seen what the process is. We're going to let them do an extra lap. Are they going to make them work for a living? Who knows? All back in the pits again.
1 minute to start. All starting, please. All starting.
Going to get carried out now to the start. Out they go. So far, the number 9 car is now being walked out the other way.
30 seconds to start. Okay,
There they all are.
1, 2, 3, 4. So guys, just take it easy on the first lap, okay? Because you want to be in the race at the end of lap 1. So
it's a reasonable request.
Lap 1, please.
Take it easy. It's car 4. That's Lorenzo Berentini. That's car 6, sorry. That's Alberto Gobbo's car.
9, 10 seconds to start. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Got back. Swung me through. Cars are down. And they're away. And it's an immediately reasonably clean start. Mao leads out. I think it's gone out in order. I think it's Juha in second. The blue and white car is now in third. I'll come down in front of me and I'll tell you the order. It's Mao in 1, from Juha in 2. It's the 4 and the 5.
Just the first lap, please.
I think the 4's got past the 5 actually. And they're running together. But Mao now in second place, as the lead is taken by Juha Salmon. Now in 4th place. Over the ditch for the first time. And down the main straight. Already a bit of separation. Not 4 bump up. 15-minute final, so an easy one stopper. Just do the one stop and carry on. Oh, someone's off already. Got the 4 car, and then behind them it's the 5 machine of Alessandro Pascal. So 1, 2, 3 and 4 going reasonably well. Mao's got the 5th now, but plenty of time to sort it out. A bit of a kerfuffle around the lamppost, but everyone carrying on going. Got 4. Oh, more coming together. Second, third and 4th. Car 2 gets called for just being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Down at the end of the main straight they go. I'm a bit confused about that because 3 cars started that and only 2 cars finished it. I think it confused Ash too. 1, 2 and 3 slightly away. It's 4 and 5, which is now the 6 and the 1. So the 6 is Alberto Gobbo, and he's now fallen behind. So it's now Mao back up into 4th in the 1. Now it's quite a steering flicker, isn't he? And that time's around the 42s. Top 3 away by about 3 seconds.
Please, can you reverse the position? Car number 8, reverse the position. Can you say in Italiano?
Can you change the gap to leader?
Okay, thank you.
There goes Mao up in the air on the big jump, still in 4th. Top 3, oh no, mistake by the leader. He's now off the track, so he's going to drop to 3rd. So Ben Heidrich is now in 3rd. There goes Mao. So on the screen, it's gap to the next car. So you can see it's 2.5 seconds first. So it wasn't. He's fallen off since then. When they cross the line. Everyone's still running. Now continues in 4th. Not really near. Everyone's spread out very, very effectively on this particular one. As you can see, 5th place is nearly 4.5 seconds behind Mao in 4th. 3rd and 2.5 ahead. Bit of Lappery coming up. It's Jessica Baumgartner. being lapped in the orange car. Now, the reason we're showing Mao is not because he's a friend of ours, which he is, and there's a bing bong, so someone's about to be called by a station announcer apparently. It's because he's in fourth, and he's in the prime bump-up place. And it's all about the bumper. Interesting now, he's got a 9-second lead over Alberto Gobbo, so very comfortably in fourth. He may well end up getting bored with this quite soon. I can't guarantee we'll get bored with it, we might do. You hear it, engine running badly underneath me. It might be someone from the next heat. I'm not sure it's anyone pitted in just yet. Now his last lap for 43. As I always say with these five, they can't all be classics.
Okay, let the marshal do the job. Remember, you need to make the top 4 positions only. Okay, so you do not need to win the race, but you need to achieve the top 4 for bump up, okay?
Christopher Baumgartner, I think, has retired. So 8 cars still running. Globo has also had a problem and dropped back into 5th. Now Lorenzo Bellantini, who's in 5th, dropped back to the 5th place, guys. About half a lap, about 10 seconds behind Ash, but it's better than just showing Mao forever. I mean, I know Mao would like us to show him forever. There's the next car. Oh, much more out there, isn't he, old Lorenzo? In the 7. Now it's Jody Muller, I think, in the 7 car. He may well now have picked up the mantle of 5th place. Valentino.
Okay, so
don't forget, there will be fuel stops soon.
Race leader is car.
Which is very exciting for us.
Car number 2 and car number 5. Okay, you race together. Keep it clean, please. You are 1 and 2 position. And then car 3 and 1.
It's another 15 seconds off
you are 3 and 4 position.
Fantinel, that's Mao. Mao has 15 seconds to the good at the moment. There's many a slip. Could happen. I'm not sure. This looks spectacular. I'm not overly sure this is the fastest way of going around a track. So, Jodie Muller, I have realised, is one of our lady racers. Goes through for a pit stop. So he appeared to have lost Valentini as well. So there's 7 runners. 7 minutes to go. High jump by Jodie. Now what's going to happen when you get through the pit stop cycle? Most people seem to have had a long laps. I think everyone has now pit stopped. And that lead hasn't really changed very much. It remains at a very solid 17 seconds. It's now Ben Heinrich who's gone into 4th place rather than Maurizio Fantinel. Now with Alessandro Pascon and Juha Salmon towards the front. None of them really setting the world on fire. It's not like I'm not seeing anyone who's in the wrong final, who's had a bad day, and it's just ridiculous. We often do see people who have a terrible qualifying and then they've just got so much pace and can bump up 2 or 3 finals. Whoa, a bit wobbly.
Okay, so be sensible, please, yeah? Car 2, you're in the 1 position. Car 1, you're in the 2 position. Then car 3 and 5, you are 3 and 4 position.
So now's got himself to second.
Car 8, you are 1 lap behind.
So, unfortunately for Jodie, she is on the screen. She is slowly slipping back and is now 18 seconds off. Leaders are 6 seconds apart, then 4 seconds, in 1 second. The third and fourth are quite close, but they're not actually racing for anything. Slightly irritating, put it mildly. Oh, I'm going to go 2 and 5. Go back to the actually go back to the hairpin before the big one. That's it. That's 5. I think, who was in third, now he's in fourth. That's Alessandro Pescon. He just flew out. He's gone into fourth and let Ben Heindelich back past him again. We haven't seen him yet. There's 4 minutes to go. There's no current danger. Someone breaks down of this order changing of any significant amount. These will be the 4 bump up people.
So keep it clean over the start finish line, please. Car 5, car 3, keep it going.
Minutes to go.
You are 3 and 4 position.
Not long to go now. 4 minutes to go. These first finals do tend to be a just tiny bit processional, but that will change as we get deeper into the finals. Back around, facing us all now. Trying to catch up to him. Just ahead of him is the third place man.
3 minutes to go.
No, anymore, he's behind him. Who's that? Oh, is that broken? No, just looked like it might have been broken. How exciting it had been. There's Pascal down the line. Unfortunately, Jodie's not really in a position to capitalise on this. But if anyone breaks down, she will bump up into the 1,512 final. It's all about experience, remember. Not everyone's here to win. People are here to learn and develop their skills. Let's win next time. So Pascal's running a bit of a bad lap. Let's Mao go past. So Mao in second has overtaken.
2 minutes to go.
Pretty sure this is Pascal. I hope I'm giving the wrong number. Well, who is that I'm looking at? Who is this? Oh, I think we've got a bit of an issue with my numbering here. Pretty sure it's number 5. He's still showing his third. Heidrich had a problem behind him. Actually, it's a 6 car though, that's right. It's a completely different car entirely. It's Alberto Gobbo. Well done, Nick. So that's the 3. There's the 5. Okay, there's the 5. Okay, actually you can wait at the hairpin. And the next car by is the 5. It's pretty difficult to see numbers at this distance. So 5, this is the guy that's actually in 4th, which is, it makes sense why the things I thought were happening weren't going to happen. So there's Alessandro Pascal in 4th. Only 10 seconds ahead of Jodie Muller now. That was a much bigger lead earlier.
1 minute to go.
So then he's just backed up with his best lap of the race, a 40.7. So he'll be easing the lead back out again on Jodie Muller. Not sure what she can do about it with 53 seconds to go. Of course, this race will finish on the time and then when the next across the lap. There's none of this mucking about with starting at different places we've seen so far. So we've finished at that point. Thanks to our sponsors. We can show you this. It's X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Nebo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno RC and RC Racing, RC1 Racing. There we go. So this will be the last lap.
10 seconds to go.
For Alessandro Pascon, currently bumping up to the 5:12.A final. Now, interestingly, he would have finished the lap because Muller started the lap as well. Gap at this point was 11 seconds, so it's only going to be a flame out or a breakdown that's going to stop Pascon from bumping up and get himself another 15 minutes of action on this OngaroRing track. And there we go. And that is the end of the event, not the event, end of the race. And it's Juha Salonen who took that one from Maurizio Fantinel, from Ben Heidelich in third, and Alessandro Pascon. Person who was unlucky and missed out, that was Jody Muller. I know it's Mal. Mal bumped up, yes. That's right, Mal bumped up, well done. Just waiting for the cars to come in. Only two broke down. Normally on these early heats, you can have massive attrition, but only two cars didn't make the run.
Okay, well done. Well done, drivers. Good race.
Tommaso Vidento, what time are the finals tomorrow? The finals tomorrow start at 8:30 in the morning local time. The main final due off at 4:20 local time, which is 3:20 in the UK and Portugal. How many bump up? It's 4 who bump up from each final. And how many females are competing today? I think there's about 7. There might be more. I think there's 7. Got another one out now. It's certainly more than has been recently. We've had a couple, only one in total, but I think there's 7 here. Okay, so who have we got in this one? We've got Philippa Flynn in 1. We've got the greatest RC racer of all time, Gerd Pfeiffer, in 2. Mario Penn is 3rd. Lena Hertgen is 4th. David Baumann is 5th. Stefan Jettel is 6th. Vincent Vargas is 7th. And Ronnie Bachmann is 8th. So we've got David Baumann and Ronnie Bachmann. It's going to be a non-stop excitement at this point about trying to work out who's where and when. But 8 cars, 4 will bump.
Okay, perfect, thank you. Okay. Okay, start for 7 minutes. Okay.
So still got 7 minutes to start. I'm not quite sure why they're delaying this so much.
Okay, Master 7. Master 7.
I'm not sure they haven't stretched this. Oh, hello. Hello, Claudia.
Okay, not behind, no. Here.
You're messing on the screen there.
You do here. Okay? 2, yeah.
It sounds a bit weird they're starting a half hour instance. That means that we're only going until 7, I think. I'm going to check. Whilst I check the times, let's have a chat from one of our sponsors. Sorry about that. You may have had a bit of black screen for a few seconds in, but hopefully this is now gone. And everything is fine. It is. Okay. How strange. Go Basement Bauman, they say. Right, let's have a look and see who is up and running in this one, which is about to get going in a while. I was actually at the time trying to find where the blooming dates are. Okay, so today, 3 and 3:25, but for some reason they're now going at 3:30, so they're already losing time, which is excellent news. Now they're about to release them, so that's good. What a fun little word that was.
3 minutes to start.
Track is open. That's not actually Mal saying that, to be honest. Is it hot? Yes, it is hot, Espen Longstead. It's blimmin' hot. It's about 32 degrees. There's not a breath of wind, so it's blimmin' warm, to be honest. Confirmation of who's in this one. Philippa Flynn, Gerd Pfeiffer, Mario Penn, Lena Hertgen, David Bauman,
Two minutes to start.
Stefan Dechtel, Vin Isus Vargas, okay, 1 minute till they get going. This is a 15-minute final again, 124B, top 4 bump up. And the car's already in the pits. We walked out. Got David Todd doing some more pit work. Car's coming in on full chat, hitting the brakes hard on the pit lane.
Okay. Get going, cut line here. Get going, cut line here.
Okay, drivers, just stay calm on the first lap, please, yeah? You will not win the race on lap 1, but you can lose it.
There we are. You will not win the lap on not win the race on lap 1, but you can lose it. Wise words from Mark there.
Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
So pole is Philippa Flynn.
4, 3, 2,
long wait there. With a creep from Lena Hertgen, but I don't think that'll be a problem. In the top 3 breakaway. There's a gap behind them. So it's Flynn from Mario Penn, Gerd Pfeiffer in 3rd. Slight change from the original order. It's the 6, the 5, the 4 and the 7. So big loser out of this has been Lena Hertgen, the 4. Got down 3 or 4 places. Everyone else pretty much where they were. At the back it is Ronnie Bachmann. So
Okay, keep it clean at the front, please. Be sensible. It's just like one, remember.
no. So a bit of a replay.
Watch your driving, please.
Oh, exciting. Sorry about that. Just because we had a little bit of kerfuffle a second ago. Oh, he's off the track.
Okay, continue.
So that was your leader. I think the second place man, sorry, Mario Penn, who was second for a while, and now he's back in third again because he's been overtaken by Gerd Pfeiffer. Has Pfeiffer stayed ahead of him? Yep, Pfeiffer has not stayed ahead of him. Pfeiffer's behind him. Do you know Pfeiffer's well fallen right down into 6th. So the second batch of 3 cars, Ash, is a little bit more interesting because they are battling for the bump up. Here they go across the line. It's Hertgen, it's Jeffel, Pfeiffer and Vincent Vargas in that group at the moment. Pfeiffer's the orange and black. Just got a little bit of attack there. And there's another secondary problem there. This is Jechtel.
Car number 2, watch your driving.
Yeah, I think Pfeiffer has been called for that one, but then the person who got through crashed as well. So there they all go. Pfeiffer and Jechtel continue this little battle. A couple of goes there at the turn. Up and over the ditch. Pfeiffer now scored in 5th. I think it's 4th probably actually. Got past Jechtel. Yeah, it's 4th. Jechtel right behind him. Remember the last bump up is 4th and 5th. Jechtel with the 6th number. He had the 2 numbers in the last qualifying. He was at 1 now. Oh, he's made a mistake. That's going to throw him into the path, I think, of David Baumann. Baumann underneath us now. In the 5 car. Yep, both these aren't bumping up, by the way. This is the first loser's position. Someone's spraying a body or doing something. I can smell high fructose acetone. Whoa! That was a real inspired move of the camera by Ashton. He just went for, he must have seen the danger coming. Jechtel just goes wide and smashes into the lamppost. No harm, no foul. He hits square on this bumper, so nothing will break. You don't want to do that on a slight angle. So Jechtel now 3.5 seconds back from Gerd Pfeiffer. Philippa Flynn leading, so it's lady drivers first and second. Flynn from Hertgen, and then a mistake there, rolling out. Gives Jechtel a bit of breathing space to try and make up those. Nearly 4 seconds he's behind Gerd Pfeiffer.
So 1, 3 and 4, you are racing together in 1, 2 and 3 position. Car 2, you're now in the 4 position.
I'm told where they are.
And then car 6 and 5, you're racing 5 and 6 position.
Jechtel, 7 Jechtel on the screen, needs to find a couple of clear laps to try and get himself back towards Pfeiffer. And that is not a clear lap. Still early days, of course. Move forward, the car went past him, Ash. Still early days, but we're not a third of the way down, but that's not where you want to be. Upside down against the wall right now. Now taking that place up is David Baumann in the 5. So it's Philippa Flynn, Mario Penn, Lena Hertgen, Gerd Pfeiffer. And then we have Dave Baumann, 7 and a bit seconds behind where he wants to be, which is the final bump up place. It's all getting a little bit tense and a little bit excitable. Lap now. It's quite a good little lap, this one by Baumann. I think just driving sensibly like this is certainly, so it was 7.3 before, and now it is 7.5. Well, he lost a couple of tenths. Pfeiffer gained 6 seconds on Mario Penn in that last lap, so perhaps at this point, Baumann is hoping for some errors ahead of him. To be able to make up the not inconsiderable 7.5 seconds. There's a bit of advantage that Pfeiffer and Mario Penn are having a bit of a scrap ahead of him. Let's move forward to that battle that's just over the ditch now, Ash. See fourth and third decide to interrupt their own chance to go forward. So it's whoa, where's that? Wow, that was good. Almost went over the side, right round the outside. Right together now. 5 from the 2 gets ahead of Penn and the 3.
Come on, Master 5, wake up.
Master 5 in trouble. Not sure who he was marshalling. Maybe one of the leading cars, I think. Oh, they come. Wow. Look at that. So up the inside, Pfeiffer then came into him and was sort of, that was a bit like a wrestling. It was like WWE. It was kind of body slammed out of the court there, or out of the ring. But it wasn't really that meant that way. It wasn't in any way. It was spectacular rather than deliberately unfair. Down the straight they go. And it's looking good for both these drivers. They lost a little bit of time, but Baumann actually lost more time because he had a bad lap himself there with a 48. So Baumann now sits. Oh, Nina Hurtgen's dropped out. I think Hurtgen may have been for fuel or got a problem. She's still racing, so she's not out. But she is dropping down. I think there could be a problem with Baumann, with Hurtgen. Seems to have dropped a lap. She's now officially missing, but I can see her watching a car go round. Now, whether she came into the pits for fuel and flamed, which is possible. Yeah, that's what happened. She had a 1 minute 46. Now, I don't think she missed a lap. They might have missed her a lap, which is going to make things very confusing. Or she came in the pits and flamed. So, Pfeiffer remains now in third. Baumann's picked up the 4th place. The Hurtgen's problems. Coming into the pits for Gerd Pfeiffer. Picked up by Mrs. Pfeiffer. Oh, and now Gerd's flamed as well. Up and running again. That's a longer stop than Gerd would have wanted. Out he goes. All captured on our superb pit cam by Ash. So Pfeiffer has flamed. A couple of flames really. It's quite a hot day, so I don't know if it has anything to do with it, but let's see where that's put him. Because it was a long stop, an extra 10, 15 seconds probably, as they hurried to restart the car. Oh, and then you don't want to do that, Gerd. It's not what you want to do. Lazy roll, costing you more time. But the problems for Lena Hurtgen may have given Gerd a chance to actually remain there or thereabouts on the bump-up positions. We'll see where he is now as he comes over the line. And the answer is he's still third, which is remarkable. They're 103 and he's still third. Baumann is a lot closer in 4th, but that's not the problem because obviously 3rd and 4th both bump up. So Baumann sits about 2 seconds behind Gerd, apparently. I can see him drop back to the next car, which is Baumann, in 4th place, a couple of seconds back. This is the 3rd and the 4th environment. Number 5 car. Now, Vincent Vargas, he kind of scored towards the back. The following position, can't see where he is. That's not him, I don't think. He's back by 5 seconds. They went over the line in the number 7 car. Okay. Okay, so get the next car, which is Vargas in the 7 car. It's blue and pink, or blue and reddish. 7th back. There you go. So that's your 5th place man, not bumping up. Vincius Vargas. Last time round, Bauman did a 44. And Vargas did a 44. Actually, Bauman did a 41 last time. It's updating now. So that gap is staying pretty unchanging at about 7 to 8 seconds.
8 in car 4. For 8 and 4, you're racing together. Your 7 and 8 position.
4 minutes to go.
So Vargas really needs to make something happen quite quickly. We have a chance of catching up Bauman. Bauman's not that far from Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer a long way off Mario Penn and leading by really quite convincingly. It's Philippa Flynn. I think she's really leading out consistency. She hasn't shown any particular excessive ground speed. What she has done is drive very well. And we should never underestimate the power of a very clean drive. That's Jekyll going past. The Jekyll's down a lap on everyone. Nina Hurtgen's got past 2 people in the last lap. She's actually flying. Before she's a very, very, very long way behind Vargas in 5th. This is Jekyll, who's running in absolutely dead last.
3 minutes to go.
Despite having an early flirtation with a higher position. Down to the last 3 minutes. Let's drop back. That's it. Who is this? Let's see who this is. This is the 8 car. This is absolutely dead last, Ronnie Backman. Okay, let's go for the next one then, which is the 1. So this is our leader, Philippa Flynn. That's Philippa leading at the moment from Sweden. So this is an example of just driving to your own capability and then putting in consistent lap after consistent lap when everyone else is throwing off the track. So it's incredibly good finals driving. That's all you need to do. Keep turning laps as fast as you can without making a mistake, and you'll get the best possible result. I know it sounds easy. Certainly isn't. Doesn't help when you have a little bit kind of coming together there either. So Flynn's got 2 minutes to go. Mario Penn in the white car is in 2nd. Can you drop back to the white car? It should be only a couple of seconds behind. That's 3, 8 and 7. All over the top. So that's Mario Penn in the white car. He's got himself into 2nd. He's got quite, his best time is 3/4 second faster than Philip's best time. But it's not about your fastest lap, it's about what you can do lap after lap after lap. So
1 minute to go.
Minute to go. Let's see if we can find our 4th place man, car number 5. He's best part of 2/3 of a lap behind. I expect he's in the middle of the track somewhere, isn't he? Number 5. Have you got him already? Where is he? Cheeky boy. He's not around. Let's just start this lap. Well, you want to go forward 2.
30 seconds to go.
I'm saying that, and it's a complete guess. That's Flynn, that's our leader. And where is 5? There he is. Yeah, back 1 to the orange, to the car with the yellow rump. There it is for the last 27 seconds. He's just dropped down. He's been lapped by 1st and 2nd.
10 seconds.
He had an 8-second lead over Vince's. Now, if he doesn't crash it now, he'll be fine because he finished the line and he'll pick up 4th place, and Bauman will bump up. He'll join Philippa Flynn, Mario Penn, Gerd Pfeiffer, and there we go. Dave Bauman bumps up. He could stop at this point, doing an extra lap for no discernible reason. But he has bumped up, so it's Flynn, Penn, Pfeiffer and Bauman who bump up from the 1024 B final. So Pfeiffer bumps up despite a flame out.
Stop 4. Stop 2.
The 4 results are Philippa Flynn won it by 4 seconds almost from Mario Penn. A long way back, half a lap ahead of Gerd Pfeiffer. Then David Baumann was in 4th. Vincius Vargas was in 5th. Lena Hertgren was in 6th. Bit unlucky, she had a flame, which she would have easily bumped up without that problem. Stefan Jechtel in 7th and Ronnie Buckman in 8th. And my goodness, positive affirmation from Mark Stitzen there. Well done, the marshals and everyone else. Well, next up will be the 512A final, which will include 4 bump ups from the 1024 A final. And just see where we're going to get with that, as who will be in this race. There's a few people walking up now. Mao's back again. Got some top Mao action again. Small Chard standing on his transmitter box. So it's going to be Fabrizio Malian in 1, Dominic Kehlhauser in 2, Christopher Forg in 3, Jose Gutierrez Bow in 4, oh, it's a battle of the Forgs. Christopher Anastasia both in the same one. Anastasia Forg in 5, Alexander Meisner in 6, Felix Spielberger in 7, Pavel Hurt in 8, Juha Salomon in 9, Maurizio Fantinelli in 10, Ben Heidrich 11, and Alessandro Pesco in 12. They are, of course, the 4 bump-ups. Pesco and Heidrich, Fantinelli and Salomon. So Fabrizio Marian takes the pole, then Dominic Krauheiser and the rest. 15 minutes. I think it's 15 minutes. I'm assuming it is. 7 minutes to start. Very long gaps here. Shall we have a bit of a chat with our sponsors? So the pit lane is full. Still waiting for the update on the timing. So one of the timing system is telling me who's in this race, one isn't telling me, and the one on the screen isn't telling me at the moment, but I have read out who's in this one. 4 minutes to go before they get underway. It's the results from the previous race, the 1024B. And we now do have the group for the next one, as you can see on the right-hand side. Marion Kellhauser, Christopher Fogg, Jose Gutierrez-Bow, Anastasia Fogg, Alexander Meisner, Felix Spielberger, Pavel Hurt, Juha Salminen, Maurizio Fantinel, Mao, of course, and Mao Graphics, Ben Heidenrich, and Alessandro Pascal. It's not 27 degrees, Felix, though, it's at 32 degrees. Frog in your throat there. Thank you all being with us. Thank you to X-Ray and Hot Race Tyres, and Amiibo Sport and S-Works and T-Works, Techno and RC1 Racing. Pit lane is empty at the moment. The track's like that full, they're all on the other half of the track. It's an example of clumping. Everyone's in the second half of the circuit. Cars all back into the pits now. In their 15-minute final about to start.
One minute to start. 1 minute to start. All time deep. All time deep. It's no problem. Yeah.
Putting the cars back in. Last straggler to come in is car number 5 of Anastasia Fogg. I say it's a big Fogg battle here. Christopher Fogg in 3, Anastasia Fogg in 5. Very exciting Fogg on Fogg action. The cars are now walked out. It's Jessica Powson looking after car number 8 of Pavel Hurt.
You cannot win the race from that one, but you can lose the race.
Oh, there we go.
On lap 1.
Mark saying the facts. You can't win the race on that one, but you can lose the race on that one. Okay, get ready to get them underway. They're off. So Fabrizio Malion makes a good start. In fairness, they did Dominic Keilhauser, I think Christoph Fogg. I think they were gone off in order. There's a bit of scrappage behind them. Let's have a look in front. They come round me in front of me. It is 1 from 2 from 3 from 7. Good start there. Then 6, 0, 11, 8, 5, 12, 4. So 4 and 5 I think must have come together. That's Bo and Anastasia Fogg. They both dropped down places. The top 3 snake through the S's after the lamppost. This is the second batch. We're already not bothered about the leaders. We're talking about people behind. So that's going to be a 4th place man. Be careful saying that because there's ladies in this race. It's Alexander Meisner in the 6th. Behind him, Felix Spielberger. And then you have Jose and Bo.
Keep it clean at the front, please. 1, 2, 3, be sensible. And then keep it clean, please. 11, 8, 5, 7, 4.
So for some reason, it hasn't reordered everything at this time. I'm sure to reorder next time. I think it's because officially it counted as 0 laps. They won't actually do an order until the first lap. Here we go. Fabrizio Manzon takes the first lap. Dominic Keilhauser second. Christoph Fogg is third. And Alexander Meisner is in 4th. Followed by Ben Heydrich, Hurt Pavel, Felix Spielberger, Gutierrez Bow, Anastasia Forg, Malizia Fantanel, and then a long, long way back off those are Salmon and Pascon. So this is the run down the middle. The bright yellow car is the 7 car. That's Felix Spielberg currently in 7. So we need to move a couple of cars forward. That green and yellow one looks like a pretty good car to go with, and that is in fact the attempting to do a double bump up. That's the 11 of Ben Heiderlich. He's currently in 5th. Just ahead of them are 3rd and 4th, with 4th place being the 2 car. And he's just about to lose it. That's the 2 car down the main straight. Oh, but Marvin's overtaken the over there, and then and then it all went well, and he kept on going wall riding. Yeah, got away with it. I don't know about that. It was quite good driving. And there again, hopping along, is the number 8, and that's Pavel Hurt, who I think may now well be in 5th and could even be in 4th. Don't look at who's got away. It's an absolute storming break by Fabrizio Marion. Long, long way ahead. Second place has got a bit of a gap, and that's Christoph Forg. And then this is the battle for 3rd, 4th and 5th. A couple of yellow-based cars there, yellow and green and yellow, green and orange. And there is our 5th place man, Pavel Hurt. Jose Angel Bow and Anastasia Forg also picking up. There's Bow behind him and Forg is behind him as well. Lots of action. Quite a busy open to this race. No one's really out of it, but it has been a great start from Fabrizio Marion. 7 seconds at the road, or 6.5 seconds at the road already. And looking like he shouldn't have been in this final, to be honest. Oh, and that's bad news of Pavel. There goes the 4 car. Now, trying to just stress it on here. I think Christoph Forg's ahead of that one. So it's 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th and 6th are going around it there. All together. Christoph Forg in the purple and blue car at the front of that train. And we've got a couple of the yellow machines. And it's Ben Heidrich. Oh, it's synchronised crashing there. What happened? Let's have a look again, see what happened there. No, that's not synchronised. They came together. The aggressor, or the person, it wasn't the aggressor, the person made a minor mistake. Lost out, so no word from Mark Stitzen. That's what a bit of overtake there, wasn't it? That's a marvellous overtake of the 5. Anastasia Forg completely just jumped over there. Yeah, look, here comes the 11. There you go. Ben Heidrich just jumps over her to overtake her. Can't argue with that. Bit of a block pass at the end, but great move. There's Forg in the 5 car. She's in 5th. That's good. There's Forg in the 5 car is in 5th. Forg in the 5 car, 5th. So Anastasia, her husband or brother, or I don't know. I think they're probably husband and wife, but it's very difficult to say that. They're brother and sister. I think it gets a bit weird. But I assume they're husband and wife. He's in 2nd. She's, I think, gone past 2 cars there. I think there's a coming together of Heidrich and I think Anastasia's moved up to 3rd, I think, possibly. Yeah, no, she moved to 4th. Right, so she moved ahead of Ben Heidrich, and then behind him is Dominic Kylehiser. These are the 2 yellow machines. There's the 2 of Dominic Kylehiser, just shimmying past the 11 of Ben Heidrich. Up front, this was for Jose Bozan, Gutierrez Bozan, really well, the man who owns a Moto 3 team in MotoGP. He's crawled his way, a bad start, but crawled his way up to 3rd. Star of the show is obviously Fabrizio Marion with a 12-second lead already, but Anastasia Forg, oh, nice try there. He jumped in before. Ben Heidrich tries it again, but nope, backed out of it. Good driving. 5.5 minutes gone. By far the best race we've had so far. Nice action from all of them. Interlaced with a few errors, which is always good for us. Yeah, you're ready to start. 6 minutes just about down, so we'll start thinking about pit stops. Forg right on the tail now of
Okay, so we have 6 minutes gone, 9 minutes to go.
Kylehiser. Don't forget, one of those. Oh, he's going to get Kylehiser because he's just done this, which is take off, land, and then roll into the lamppost. He got away with those. He landed with 4 wheels, off he went again. So Forg back in 4th. The 2 car, Kylehiser's in 6th. This is our 6th place man.
And then car 8 and
He's made a
10.
mistake.
You race together, please.
The fifth place man, so 5 and 6 running together.
Keep it clean.
And then who's that's made a mistake? It was the 4 car. So that's Jose. That's Jose Gutierrez Bo there's made a mistake as well. So this is now the battle of, I think this is 4, 5 and 6. With 4th just on the edge. That's it. 4, 5 and 6 with more yellowy based cars. Bo gets up to 6th place after starting the lap in 3rd. Anastasia Forg should be in 3rd. So the Forg's now a 2nd and 3rd. And in they come for the pits. Service on 1. Opposite ends of the pits they are. Both out together again. Came in together, went out together.
You have to keep calm when you go to the pit lane. Keep calm to the pit lane.
Now, it'll be a while now for the pits to unwind at the stop, see who's doing what to whom, because that was a relatively early stop for both of them, with more than 7 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Whoops.
If you come to the pit lane with much speed, you will make a crash. Okay, so come to the pit lane calm, then you make good pit stop.
Mark Sisson suddenly went into let's speak in pidgin English there. It was quite amusing. Come pit stop, much speed, crash. Was the thing. Okay, place is made up again. So Fabrizio Marion has made his stop and temporarily drops out of the lead. Quite long stop times. The stops are taking about 12, 13 seconds. I'm sure once we get to the guys at the top, they'll have them down to 7 or 8, but they are longer than normal. It's quite a long pit in and quite a long pit out. So to bear in mind for the top heats that fuel saving might be, or fuel efficiency could be really important. Very hot here though, so it's going to make it hard to save a lot of fuel. You need to keep a bit of fuel run rich and to keep the engines cool. So over the line, Ben Heindrich is scored in 2nd now. So Dominic in 3rd, so somehow that's a fantastic pit stop sequence. Obviously Fabrizio is leading by a country mile. It's down 10 seconds. So it looks like Ben Heindrich has done a bit of a job on everyone. Into 2nd place. Ahead of Dominic Kajhauser from Christoph Forg in 3rd. Gutierrez Bo is in 5th and Anastasio Forg is in 6th. I think he stopped, didn't he? I think everyone stopped at that lap. I don't think he's been a cheeky monkey and not stopped yet, has he? Soon find out. So right behind him now is Kielhauser. It's a battle of 2nd and 3rd. And then you can see 4th and 5th as well. So Kielhauser looking to take the position off Heindrich, of course, who has already bumped up once. Kielhauser looking up the inside. Heindrich's going to let him have it. I think he probably realises that there's no point fighting this. That's not his battle. Kielhauser, when he's keeping it on the island, is too fast for him. When he's not keeping on the island, he's not too fast for him. Oh, and that's all caused all sorts of issues there. That's called a slightly different order when they come to. I think Christoph Forg may have picked up a position, might not have done.
11, 4, 3 and 2. You are racing together for 2, 3, 4 and 5 positions.
Anastasia Forg has dropped right off. I think she may have had a difficult pit stop. She's dropped right off the lead area, 7 seconds behind 5th and 6th.
So keep it clean.
So there they go. It's your 3rd, 4th and 5th, I think. Oh, yep, 3rd, 4th and 5th, and that changes again. Heindrich, no, not Heindrich, so it's a 4 car. Gutierrez Bo moves up and then gets hit, and they jump into each other, and it's all going horribly, horribly wrong as they get involved with each other when they shouldn't be. So just remind if Fabrizio Marion's leading by about 13 seconds. This is the battle between Christoph Forg and Dominic Kielhauser. And this is the final bump up, which Kielhauser just thrown away again. Kielhauser is very fast, but not often has all 4 wheels on the ground in the right direction. 4 minutes to go. Anastasia Forg is trying to catch up. In fairness, she's made a couple of attempts. Dominic Kielhauser she's in 6th. 5 seconds behind. This is the 3 car. This is Christoph Forg. He's in 4th now. He's in 4th by a reasonable chunk of time, I think, due to primer crashing. 3.6 seconds. Anastasia Forg really moving fast now. Anastasia just dropped back to the next car. Ash, it's a few seconds. And that'll be our battle for 5th and 6th. As Anastasia is coming back from a difficult pit side, I think. There she is. But it's Kielhauser, who's in 5th and needs to do something about it in the next 3 minutes. And that's not how you do something about it. He loses a bit more time with an accident. There's Forg, Anastasia. She's looking to pick up 5th place and therefore be able to pick up the pieces of any problems that anybody else has.
3 minutes to go.
Down to 3 minutes left. So that is obviously, as we know, about 5 laps, 780 seconds. No, it's 4.5 laps. So we've not quite 5 laps actually. Kielhauser, really, we can keep going, he'll be fine. But he is a little bit away. Another mistake. He's got a lot of speed, his Kielhauser. He's got a pretty fast lap, not as fast as Marion. He's just easing away. Now, actually, Marion made a mistake. I think he was easing away. He made a mistake a couple of laps ago. The lead halved. He's still 8 seconds ahead. Anastasia 4 can't really get that close to Dominic Kielhauser when he's running on the ground and running at full ground speed. Kielhauser's closed down the gap to Jose Angel Gutierrez Bo. He's got half that down to 3 seconds. That isn't actually all a situation of Bo being slow. 43 against 39. Yeah, Kielhauser's really, now when he actually runs the laps, they're good laps on that car too. So there is his target acquired. That's the 11 of Ben Heindrich. So actually Heindrich has dropped now down. So Heindrich had an error and Heindrich has dropped down to 4-5. This is now the battle of the final bump up place. And it's Heindrich in the... Oh, and Heindrich made a mistake. So let's go back on the Heindrich. Let's go. It's going to be Forg and Heindrich. But Kielhauser just suddenly put 3 or 4 good laps together. Just showed the pace in that car. And he is now in 4th place and bumping up. Heindrich slightly slowed Anastasia Forg down as well. But it is Christoph Forg. Now, Gutierrez Bo wasn't that far ahead at one point, but I think in this last lap it's been kind of a little bit turned on its head slightly.
Car 7, pay attention. You are 2 laps behind, okay? You are 2 laps behind, car 7. You have the racing leaders near you.
There he goes, in the 11. I mean, how far behind is he? 1.9 seconds, and he's upside down. There goes the 7. That's an unlap. All and more coming together. So Forg now in the purple car is the car in 5th. But realistically, she's only got 2 laps to do this, and she's going to need an error from Kielhauser, who's quite a way ahead. Let's see if we can move forward to that number 2 car. Because the yellow car can't be, because realistically, if he doesn't make a mistake, then he's going to be okay. I think a little bit involved with the 12 car. That's Alessandro Pascon, but he's not doing anything. Right, so Kreis begins his last lap. They both get this one more lap. If he can keep 4 wheels down, Dominic Kielhauser will qualify and bump up into the 2.56 final. Flows it around, comes back again. So he's got a few corners, just easy, wind it right back because he had a 5-second lead. The only thing that's going to stop him from bumping up now is something worse than, ooh, look at that. And suddenly there was an 8 car there, which he didn't want at all. That was Pavel Hurt. He just round the corner. And there we go, that's Krauheiser, and he's our final bump up position. Bad luck to Anastasia Forg, who's going well to, I think, a problem around the pit stop, but still comes in 5th. Ben Heindrich in 6th, I think is how it's going to finish. So Fabrizio Marion bumps up by, how far has he bumped up by? It was quite a way away, 12 seconds in the end. Christoph Forg was 2nd. Jose Gutierrez and Gilbert was in 3rd. 4th was Dominic Kielhauser. 5th was Anastasia Forg. Then you had 6th was Ben Heindrich. 7th was Juha Salmon. 8th was Pavel Hurt. 9th was Alessandro Pascon. 10th was Alexander Meisner. And then 11 and 12, Felix Spielberger and Maurizio Famanamau didn't quite make the trip. And there it is all written down for you in front of you. is organising them behind us.
What number are you? 9. Ah, okay, that's 10.
There we go. It's always really organised behind us. Hello to Artificial Intelligence in the US. My very great track design with opportunities to make differences as a driver. Yeah, I agree. I think you're right there, Nigel. And Caprini 42 Basher Group. Oh, they are earlier in the run. Oh, it's all gone wrong. We're starting again. Trying to stand at the roster in order.
Okay? You go car number 1. You choose the position. Your mechanic is in the same number. Okay? So, car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. What number are you? 11, okay? And then your mechanic is underneath.
They've made that more difficult than it needs to be, but it has arranged people around with the mechanics placed directly underneath where the drivers are, which doesn't actually relate to the numbers, only related to practice. After this, they've been able to choose where they want to go.
I cannot do it all the job.
4 minutes to go. This one gets very hot, by the way. It's got super warm. Temperature tells me it's not. So it's 31, but it's 31 and muggy. Humidity is making it feel warmer. No S. Sherlock. Hello to Bruno Vidal from RC Nitro Brazil. Just waiting to get the next grid on board. Should be there in a second. Okay, so it's Dan Terj Thomason in 1, Christopher Koenig in 2, Remy Barbillion in 3, Dave Bales in 4, Thomas Rezant in 5, Tom Fusberg in 6, Nicholas Salimi in 7, and Nicholas Smits in 8, and our bump ups, which are Philippa Flynn, Mario Penn, Gerd Pfeiffer, and Dave Baumann, who bumped up from the other quarter. No, that is not the final, by the way. There we are, this is the final. There you go. And as I told you, there are the names of the runners. A few minutes to get underway. What conversations there going on?
Master 11, runner 11, Master 11. Can you go down? Yeah, just because of the pit lane.
The big scoreboard over at the far end of the circuit is counting down to the start of this 1512B. Let's go basement. Where's your membership sticker thingy gone? Well, Nigel W, I think you have to pay every month for it. That's the only reason I can think it's gone. Is because you need to re-up yourself. Re-up yourself. I think so. I might be wrong. I think that's why it is. Because I was Matt. Matt's here. He's not here at the moment, but he might know where the membership thingy is gone. Okay. Final bit of fuel going in.
Okay, so remember drivers.
Okay, they're walking them out, and everyone's staying calm on the first lap. Well, they're not really, but they're being asked to stay calm because that's what you do. Counting down. And they're away. Good start for Thomason. As he goes around, all of them got away reasonably well. Slight problem there at the back with the white car, but let's have a look and see the order they go past in. Past my eyes, and it is 1 from 3 from 2 from 4. So Remy Barbillon's picked up second place. All mistake by the 4, got punted out nastily there, so that's not good news for Davy Bales fans. And right at the back, Philippa Flynn's had a bit of a bad first lap and she's running in last. So over the line they go. And as we have found, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. They don't reorder them at this point because the way the timing works in these finals. Again, this is part of timing wars. So it is Thomas Barbillon from Fusberg, from Rezance, from Salini, from Bales, from Pfeiffer, from Penn, from Koenig, from Schmidt, Philippa Flynn and Dave Baumann. So Baumann ringing up the rear at the moment by some 6-7 seconds. Quick first lap, he didn't do the whole of the lap, so 36.4 is probably the fastest lap he's done all day, but also doesn't actually count. So sprinting round already. Thomason continues his good move, and we're with the battle for third and fourth, which is between the 6 and the 2, and they come off the line now. And that will reorder itself, and you'll see who I mean. Christian Bocconi, of course, is the 2, and Tom Fusberg, I think, is the 6. Let's see if this is going to reorder itself. Yeah, it does. It's the 3 and the 6 and the 5, actually. There we go. A little bit sticky, the timing screens, as you know. Use the 2 systems there. Oh, error by the 6. Let's put the 5 right with him. So Fusberg makes an error. Reza Doritz is right near him. Error from 6. So that's bad for Tom Fusberg. So it's going to be another shuffle about. But again, away has gone Thomason. So the Thomason fan, it's great news. In second place, it's looking quite good for Barbillon as well. In third place, the little bit of gap now is the 5 of Reza Doritz. And I think it's in the 4. It might be. No, it's Salini now from Bales. So looking up to the far end of the track as we come and have a shifty at the cars here. And that is the 7 car of 4th place, Nicola Salini. Got a nice little gap over the 4 of Bales. We've come back from that error beforehand, and we've made another mistake actually. Now Fusberg's got past him, so no, Fusberg's made an error. So it's 2 errors and hit each other. So that's just excellent news there for Salini. Both the cars behind him are error prone, to put it mildly. They've had terrible laps, so he's broken away, but he's now having a conversation with the number 7 car, which doesn't help. So Reza the Arts and the 7. I think Flynn's got a problem. I think Flynn might. No, she's still going. I thought Flynn had pulled out, but she's had some issues before. She's on the best part of 2/3 of a lap down. Bad start for her, and probably very hard to come back from, but you can never tell. Stranger things have happened indeed. Up and going. That's the 7 car of Salini. Behind him is the 6 of, I think, of Tom Fusberg is my guess. It is. 8 tenths behind. Then Dave Bales and Christian Koenig. Dan Thomason doing the thing of people at the front are doing with a 4-second break. So 5, 7 and 6. Drop back to the 6 are the closest game. This is the 5th place man, Tom Thusberg. Up and over. So 3 of them landing pretty much one after the other. And 5, 7 and 6, not quite in order. We could have won if we had a chance to go 5, 6, 7. Just numerically up because of the drivers. And we are 4 minutes into this 15-minute fight. I think it might be pretty quick. And they get through them pretty fast. See, the field's still quite tightly packed here.
Class 7 and 6, you're racing together for 4 and 5 position.
Yes, we told them. I mean, they can't hear us, but we're talking about obviously. This is the final. This is the final bump-up place. Completely a couple of mainly yellow cars with white wheels and a black wing, but through goes Thusberg. He's got past Cellini. So Thusberg's car, it's got that white at the front of it, which Cellini doesn't have. That's oddly, whilst they've got all the same colours, not totally the same, but they aren't the easiest thing to know what's different. 6 never quite goes. Some sort of purpley red on the side flanks of the 7 car. Ooh, Cellini. Oh, and now he's upside down. Yeah, I'm not sure how he's still upside down. Oh, very, very bad luck for Cellini. It was a very, very, very long marshal. Cellini's going to have a very bad lap here, and that's going to drop him, I think, out of contention for some time. So Cellini, we're still waiting to finish the lap. And he's dropped down to 8th after losing about 8 to 9 seconds on that error we saw in the replay.
4, 7, 10.
This has put Thusberg on screen into quite a nice position. He's got a second and a half over Christian in the 8. So the 2, Christian Vukonig. I'm not sure the 2's still there actually. Oh, yes, there he is. Drop back the 2. Back 1 to the 2 is Christian Vukonig. He's now in 5th and chasing hard. And he is chasing hard, in fact. I think he's gained a little bit that time round on Thusberg. The lead goes... No, but he gained 400 of a second. Who's that flame? Lost the 11, I'm afraid. That's Gerd Pfeiffer, the greatest racer of the year. Unfortunately, luckily he's now looking to buy any more fuel. He can buy some more T-shirts. So bad news for Gerd, flaming out there from 11th place. Who's out in the end? And that's a change of position there because the 6th car of Thusberg was off the track. Vukonig in the 2 takes up 4th. So good news for him. And that is your 6 minutes and 50 seconds gone bell. I'm not overly sure what some of the bing bonging is, to be honest. I have to not totally up with it. I don't even know which timing system it's from, to be honest. Lands it well. This is Koning in the 2. Remember, we've got Dan Thomason's away by 7 seconds, and then Remy Barbillon and Thomas Residolitz are having a bit of a battle over 3rd, and there's another 7 seconds back to this man, Christian Vukonig. We're getting close to pit stop time, so let's see if he's going in this time or next time. 7:30. This is exactly halfway. Nope, it's going long. So he will, you can probably hear beneath me the revving as various other people taking to the pits. So this will push Vukonig up temporarily. Not necessarily, it's necessarily the best thing to do in some ways. If you're going to have to stop once, just stop in the middle, because otherwise you get a bit out of sync. You've got Remy Barbillon behind him. So he is now currently scored 2nd, but that doesn't necessarily help if Barbillon's got a lot of pace and wants to get past him. But it was kind of like the 7:30 lap. I mean, it's kind of like this lap or the next lap. You kind of think you will go in now. And we'll see if Vukonig does decide to peel off to the far left-hand side. He does. And joins us in the pits. Picked up right front and centre of our screen there. Avoids the car that's coming in. And out he goes to a crowd of transmitters. Immediately rolls in again. That's like a reasonably good stop. stops a little bit quicker now, around about 9 seconds over the stops. It's a slow pit lane compared to some we've seen. They've all got their fuel guns now. I think they're €240 on those. Very wide. It's a 3/4 second loss just doing that. So, is he still scored in 4th? Is he scored better than 4th? There he goes round to car 2. Let's have a look.
So keep it clean, please. Car 10, car 9.
No, still in 4th.
You're racing for 8 and 9.
A couple of seconds behind Residuritz and a couple of seconds ahead of Tom Thusberg. Okay, Thusberg had a bad lap and got another second on him. The Thusberg took 50.9 for his pit stop. Koenig took 49.3. That's the pit stop and the lap that's associated with it. Flying high. Davey Bales isn't out of this. He's going to need a bit of luck because he's behind Nicholas Schmitz, who has got some problem with his own. Philippa Flynn's come back well from being dead last. He's picked up 4 places to 8th. And it's Mario Pensolini. We're going to wander around, see who's being marshalled, what the reason was. Is it someone who's actually involved in the front end of the field? Doesn't appear to be. Slight error there from Koenig. Just gives Thusberg, who's not that far behind him now. You can see in the background a little bit of hope. Ahead of him, it's the 5. So interestingly, he lost some time. He actually got closer to 3rd place Thomas Resedalitz, and he was closer for Thusberg, got closer to him. So Thusberg, got closer to him. Bale still a little bit off both of them.
Car 12, please.
Elements of slack landing, 12 moves out the way.
And one more, please. Thank you.
We're driving by the 12, but now look at this. It's a 2. Oh, and that's already happened. Residents think has lost the position. I don't know if the Residents lose position. In comes through Koenig. Residents in the 5 drops into 4th. And now he's being chased now by Thusberg. Drop back 1, Ash. There's Residents now in 4th.
You still have 8.5 minutes to drive.
No, you don't. You have 3.5 minutes to drive, unless we... Hang on. No, it's 3.5 minutes to drive. That was an error there by Mark. It's not a 20-minute race, it's a 15-minute race. Just checking on both the timing systems for that one. How many timing systems? Both the timing systems. So look at that little breakaway now. Christopher Koenig, didn't you? You asked twice, didn't you get away for that one? So it's now about Residuritz versus Thusberg. There's a really unpleasant beep again. There's some very unpleasant beeps knocking about. It's a beep saying 3 minutes to go in this 15-minute race. They've all stopped once because that's all you have to do. When you get 20-minute finals, some people like finals to 10, but I don't think in these temperatures that's going to be possible for anybody. I've been proven wrong before on that one, by the way. With the 5 coming through the switch after the lamppost, now over the ditch.
So racing together, car
Residuritz in 4th, final bump up. He's not that far behind Christopher Koenig, but he's actually noticed the tool behind Christopher Koenig, and they're both slightly dropped. Tom Thusberg in 5th. So you can see Tom at the back of the shot. He's quite back of the shot, isn't it? So Thusberg needs to run a couple of decent laps now. Keep it solidly where he wants to keep it and not roll out too much. No sign of the temperature's dropping now. Half past 4 local time.
2 minutes to go.
Slight overrun there, got away with it. So the more orange car is Christian Koenig, the car with the purple flanks. And now the car that's gone ahead is Thomas Residuritz.
5 and 2, you're racing for 3 and 4 positions.
Now, are they still going fast enough to, they lost a couple of attempts. Just having a look. Honestly, Thusberg's got a problem. Thusberg's got a problem. I don't really know if he can catch these two up though. He's already dropping off. The second car's more interesting, Ash. I don't really know what he can do in a minute and a half. He's going to need an error, I think. I don't think he's got the ground speed to do anything to that number 2 car of Wukoning. Yeah, he lost a second that time around. So Wukoning, minute and 3, 2 laps to go. This one and one more.
Keep it clean, please.
Dan, Tomasson and Ray Barbillon are comfortably away, and in many ways Thomas Residovich is doing all right. That's not the last lap. They will all get this extra lap. Duisberg will get it, Dave Bales will get it as well. But it's really about just one more sensible lap, and Christian Wukoning will bump up quite easily. One sort of error, or it's a medium-sized error now. He's got 5.5 seconds on Duisberg. One medium-sized error, and it's all over. So it's just rein it right back, run 2 seconds slower than you need to, and you'll be absolutely fine. So far, so good for Duisberg. There he goes. Last real bit of danger there. And he turns, he's got a right-hand turn there over the ditch. Little hop-up double, and then, of course, that is timing, scoring, and the finish of the race, and off he goes. And that is a bump up for Christian Wukoning. So our 4 bump ups are Dan Thomasson, Remy Barbillon, Thomas Residovich, Christian Wukoning. They are the 4 who bumped up. Tom Duisberg in the end, I think, had another slightly poor lap on the last lap, ended away. Nicholas Schmidt took 6th, David Bales took 7th, Philippa Flynn 8th, Mario Penn 9th, Nicola Salini was 10th, Baumann was 11th, and Gerd Pfeiffer was 12th, and no one got anywhere near a double bump up. And that just confirms what I've just been saying. Away goes the timing screen. So we now have a bit of a break, only a 5-minute break till our next one.
Okay. So just come on the podium and make a line, please.
So what happens is that the drivers come onto the podium in any order they want to be. A lot of them looking quite warm. And then what happens is they are marched onto the pits. So they are marched into their positions. So
Keep going. Any more? No. Okay.
you got ushed, Matt. Matt got ushed by Mark.
Must be more. Okay. Anybody else?
Right, so they've got everyone, and then when they're up here, they'll call them out in order, and you choose what place you want to be.
Number 2. Okay. Number 3. Number 4.
Hello again.
I mean, it's an off-air conversation, but
you got ushed, didn't you?
I got Stitsinated.
I know. How'd you feel?
I got thoroughly wafted past. it made me go faster, for sure. Honestly, this is probably an off-air conversation, but I'm too exhausted to just shout at each other.
Okay.
I don't know if you've noticed already, but Vito, who's happily and very kindly running this timing for us, says that you're having an issue where it's missing the first lap sometimes.
But it's not missing the first lap. What it's doing is it's not resorting them in the first lap.
Yeah.
So they'll come round, they'll do the first lap, but they'll stay in the order in which they're off the grid.
So it's
regardless when they come past.
For you, it's not the end of the world.
No, I can see it's fine.
I knew you'd know what was going on, but he just said that, and they're going to do a restart, try and fix it. But it doesn't sound like the end of the world.
No, it's basically what happens when they get the start signal. That isn't giving it the I've passed these go for the first time. So it's fine. Anything else to say?
No.
You're tired?
I am quite tired. It's very exhausting walking around.
I imagine. I'm sitting here.
Sweating buckets. Proverbial cogs.
Can you turn more looking at the jump? And then that was mainly
Well, the good news is we have the grid now, so I can read out the grid.
Just do the front thing here, okay?
I've turned you off, is that all right? Okay, so it's Harry Weymouth in 1, Michael Langgruber in 2, Pavel Gut in 3, Sandro Ehrhofer in 4, Peter Perrault in 5, Igor Gordensky in 6, Albert Neuwirth in 7, Giacomo Grizozzi in 8th, Fabrizio Marlon in 9, Christopher Forg in 10, Jose Bow in 11, and Dominic Kellhauser in 12. Interesting to see how well the number 9 car of Fabrizio Marion does in this one, because he bumped up quite easily before, which normally means you have the ability to bump up again. Cars in the pits waiting to do something. Hello, Gear. There we go. Oh. There's Nigel W. Is yours associated with the YouTube account? Oh, you have decals. The decals are coming, don't worry. The stickers are coming. I can't get the stickers. I don't know why the stickers won't go to the Netherlands. I'm sure they can be to the Netherlands. I get what you're saying now. Hello, can you follow the car from North? We don't do follows during finals. We just try and do the best thing. When is the main final set for on Saturday? To Gear Albertson. It's 4:20. Thank you, John. You're very close. It's 4:20 is when it's set up for. Local time. I tell you right now, that might be when the Volderol starts. I don't think it's when the actual race will kick off. But it's all good fun. Matt and I will almost certainly do something exciting for the start of the final. Matt's looking less convinced about something exciting. Matt's currently Matt, can I plug you in because you've run out of charge? What? Can I plug you in? You've run out of charge. Stay hydrated, boys. Espresso. I think you're not. Yeah, we are actually doing that. We've had quite a few espressos and bottles of water, but yeah, it's okay. It's there's a lot of worse places to be honest. I think being a little bit warm isn't the end of the world. End of the world. It's not even the world. It's the end of the Euros. It's fine. That's why we're not asking Ash to do any camera work prior to the races and everything, because everyone needs to be relaxed and do as little as possible. It's unnecessary. Thank you everyone for watching. Be watching on RC Racing TV's Facebook or YouTube, or the Facebook of EFRA, or the Facebook or the YouTube of EFRA. I'm saying EFRA again. I'm quite warm. Thanks to EFRA, European Federation of Automobiles. The reason we're here, the reason we can be here. But also we need our sponsors. For this event, it is X-Ray, the Slovakian manufacturing company, Hot Race Tyres, Mebo Sport, S-Works Chassis, T-Works, Techno RC, of course, make chassis as well, and then RC1 Racing. Yeah, we could get hammered tonight, only we don't, because we're very, very, very professional. Or we just haven't done. Weird, quite a lot of revving up in here, but I can't see the cars in there. I'm going to peek too soon looking for cars.
Okay, 1 minute to start, all starting pit.
Some people are not sure about the aggressive driving. Can get aggressive in the finals, to be honest.
Okay, let's go to the top line. Come on.
Getting ready to go. Let's hit on the main camera.
Okay, drivers, stay calm on lap 1, please. Okay? You cannot win the race on lap 1, but you can lose the race on lap 1. So stay calm.
Apologies for anybody who got slightly cut off there. Oh, it's geese. Are they around here? Just found some geese. That's a B-roll geese for you.
5, 4, 3, release the car.
Okay. Here we go. And we are away.
Okay, keep up.
It looks like a reasonably good start for everyone. There's a bit of kerfuffleage at the back there. And they go past me. The order is 1 from 2. So Weymouth and Landgruber. Then 3. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 are broken away. Pavel Gut and Sandra Ehrhofer. So the first 4 are away. Those 3's made a mistake, and he's been joined in that mistake by 9. So that was the man I was into well, Fabrizio Marion on the double bump up. The top 3 are away. And then we've got this big gaggle of cars chasing him down. Very colourful, coming through the lamppost. One of them hit the lamppost, 2 of them hit, 4 of them hit the lamppost. So, yeah, I think they weren't really listening to the you can't win it here, but you can lose it. 3 from 11, so it's a good start there for Jose Angel Gutierrez-Bow. That's amazing stuff he's gone through. Somebody's not in the race has currently scored 3rd. Don't worry about that, they'll disappear in the next round. But it's the 1 car out in... No, it's a 2 car out in front from the 1, from the 4, from the 3, from the 11. At the moment, the time, it's not quite correct at the moment. It will sort itself out moving forward, so don't worry about it. If they come across the line now, the order will be shuffled into the correct selection. Sandra Ehrhofer down in last. A very bad start. And here we go round. So Michael Landgruber has taken the lead. We have a weird situation where car 13 is being scored second, even though car 13 isn't in this race. He is in this race. He's car 4. So that's weird. Okay, so Finn Hanlefeld is actually car 4. There's been a bit of a... I'm looking on the other system. Harry Weymouth is in 3rd. So it is correct. The number's wrong. He's number 4. But the name is correct. Finn Hanlefeld is in 2nd place. Then it's Harry Weymouth and Pavel Gut. Jose Bow trying to bump up is just behind him. These 2 are the 3 and the 11. So this is Gut and Bow, 3rd and 4th, and they're multicoloured machines. The car with the blue in it, that's Pavel Gut. And the car without the blue in it is Bow. As they come round and land, tighter line by Gutierrez-Bow. I'm not sure how much time he gets for RC Racing. He's running a Moto 3 team, MotoGP. Had the pleasure of being interviewed by Frank about a year ago. Still says it's his greatest day of his life. Out of the way, Michael Landgruber, Finn Hanlefeld and Harry Weymouth. Sandra Ehrhofer is not last or in this final. I wonder whether there's been a miscommunication about bump ups, but anyway, it's fine as far as Hanlefeld is supposed to be there and he's in 2nd. The vagaries of running 2 timing systems can cause problems. Oh, up the inside, beautiful move up the inside there. I'm going to show that because it's actually a replay of a beautiful move. So that comes up the inside. Gutierrez-Bow, there he goes, straight up the inside of the 3. And takes the bump up place from Pavel Gut. I'm always worried they come back out of these replays and they've always had 3 different crashes and it's completely back to the same way it was again. And if they go down the straight, it is the same way it was again. So he had it all changed. But it was nice while it lasted. He enjoyed those. And he got a replay. Oh, no. And that's going to leave it wide open for Fabrizio Maron. So as I thought, the blue and white car, who looked so quick in his previous final, has found no problem moving up towards the front of the field. In 4th place, the blue and the white car now. Ahead of Bow. Still Landgruber, Hanlefeld and Weymouth in 1, 2 and 3. 4 minutes down, 11 minutes to go. All the finals today are 15 minutes. I think from tomorrow they all go to 20 minutes. Apart from the last chance that is 15 minutes and the main final, which is 45 minutes. Starting at 8:30 tomorrow morning and running all the way to 20 past, well, running all gone 5 actually, but the final starts at 20 past 4. So these 2, 4 and 5, keep putting on a bit of a show now. 9 machine, blue and white of Fabrizio Marion, and then the 11 just behind him of Jose Gutierrez-Bow, and I think they're being joined, quite quickly. Peter Pirot behind them. Yeah, not so far back, 3 seconds. I'm not sure that actually is in, actually. It looks like a 3-second gap, but let's find out. I'll have a look and see who it is when he wanders past me. 1, 9 and 11. Right. Okay, what's happened actually is they caught up Harry Weymouth. So we've now got, there's the 9, and Maran's made a mistake. So Marin's moved back. Now it's Bo now in third or fourth.
10 minutes to drive.
You've got Hefal in second, just ahead of them. Weymouth ahead of them. They're all condensing up, actually. Peter Pirelot's in there. So 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 are absolutely condensing up. The purple car at the back, it was condensing up. And the purple car at the back of it made a big error. And then there's another error there. I think about the second time we've seen a real problem at the end of the straight. He's not straight at that point. The car's got a bit of a kind of a side tank side, but actually that's just a simple grip roll, just going too fast onto the tiled section. So it's still with 9, who has scored 5th. I'm not sure if he is 5th. I'm really honest. I don't think he is, because Hefale is behind him again. It's one of those very, very confusing. That's Hefale in 4. That's the red and blue car. That, I think, may have given him 4th back again, or it might not. Who knows? Then where's Weymouth is the next question. So Weymouth from Bo, from Hefale. Right, okay, here we go. This is 4th and 5th. We are there. So this is 4 and 5. It is changing by the half centimetre, half minute, half centimetre, half inch. It's just changing a lot, basically. So blue and white. Oh, that's a bit of a mistake. And that is going to cost Fabrizio Marion a lot. He won the last final under no pressure and made no mistakes. Marion now making a lot of mistakes. And away has gone the 4 car of Finn Hafay. It says 13 on the timing screen. Ignore that, it's the 4. Looking good. I'm quite impressed by that. 1, 2 and 3. Bo is looking for a double bump up, our first double bump up actually, if he gets it. Weymouth and Langruber, who started at the front, are still at the front, but they've reversed positions. 1 and 2 are now 2 and 1. Right in front, there's an error from the 10. That's Christopher Forg, he's already a lap down. Just watching a little bit behind them there. That's the 5 car. I'm not actually even sure where some of these people are in the... I think actually what's happened, I think we just started pit stops actually. So we'll stay with Hefale and the 4 and see him through his pit stop. I think a few stops have been happening in the last lap or two, which has just temporarily confused the order. That always helps. Keep the rubber on the keep the shiny side down on I say tarmac. It's clay, stuck together clay. And good things tend to happen if you are always pointing in the right direction with your wheels on the ground. And nope, another lap through, so he's got a good economical engine. Interestingly, he's now scored in 2nd. So Michael Langruber also hasn't stopped yet. It's not really a competition in this particular fit. Oh dear, in a 15-minute race, it's not really a competition. Now right behind him is the 9, I think. Is it the 9 behind him or is it somebody else? No, it's the 1. That's the leader, so he's been lapped. I don't think he's been lapped. I think what happened actually, is Langruber's had his pit stop. So Langruber's had his pit stop and now has retaken the lead. Hefale hasn't had his pit stop and is now really needs to take it now because they're getting in the way of each other. If he's going to do, and he is going to, no, he's going on again. Blimey. I'm not sure that's quite so clever tactically. It's pretty obvious that Langruber's a little bit swifter and there may be a chance of it coming together, which you don't need. If he'd just taken himself out of the firing line by making his pit stop, then it would have been rather better. But showing a bit of ground speed, he's able to keep away from Langruber, who of course may have decided not to. He may have been told by his pit team, this is not your race, this is not your competition, just lay back, don't get involved in the accidents that may or may not happen for Finn. Wasn't particularly confident over the ditch there, and this time he is going for fuel. No, he's not, blimey. So coming close to running 10 minutes. Interesting. We see no one else. This is now making you think, can they do 20 minutes on a single stop? Finn certainly looks like he could. Which is like a 9-second saving. Coming down now, 10 minutes. Oh, that's a mistake. And upside down, as he is now, with low fuel, is really risky. Now he's lost most of the advantage he could have. Let's see if the 4 car comes in this time. We're after 10 minutes and 8 seconds. We missed his pit stop. He stopped really early. I'm not quite sure how he got in the lead if he stopped really early, to be honest. I think he must have missed his pit stop. I think in the excitement that we've had during this race, he sneaked in and we've swapped cars and we've missed his pit stop. He's suited behind the Weymouth now, so yeah, must have missed it. That was quite exciting for a moment. I think someone's going to do 10 minutes, but he must have come in early and when we picked him up, he was already in that cycle of pit stops. Oh no, blooming heck, good grief, he did 10:47. He went so long he convinced me that wasn't even slightly possible. And he's done, wow, 10 minutes, 47 seconds. Well done, Finn. He's not going to do him an awful lot of good because he's going to come out. He's already in 4th again. So that's a fantastic bit of economy, which if he does bump up, it's going to obviously pay dividends if he gets to bump up with a 20-minute final. He's going to bump up twice, unfortunately, to get the 20-minute final. This is the first of 256s, of course. Some more problems in marshalling. A couple of cars have withdrawn. I think, Gutierrez Bow has gone, I think. Trying to get going again. But Gutierrez Bow dropped out. Certainly had a problem. We've got Christopher Forbes not around either. Finn Havali after that is running into 3rd, mainly because of the situation with Bow. He's up and running again. And Fabrizio Manion also had a problem. So he had a kind of a huge shouting incident and lots of people kept being brought in and flaming out and everything else. Not sure who's in the pits at the moment. Well, no one's in the pits at the moment, so that's all cleared itself out. They're back running again, but a long way down. Got 3 cars, as you can see, officially missing. That's in that light brown colour. So 3rd place is Let's drop back 1 place to the number 5 car if we can. So this is Peter Pirot, who's currently scored in 4th and therefore bumping up. Got Pavel Gutz away behind him. Gutz down 10 seconds. What happened was 2 of the other likely bump uppers, which was Bow and Marion, both had massively long pit stops. They lost a lap basically with their pit stops, or a lap and a half even. So the 11 and the 9, who were looking good, not good anymore, and they have dropped out of contention with a minute 54 to go. This is the car in 4th. And Pirot just about holding on. Pirot now right behind. This is now Pirot is right behind Finn Havale, but they are 3rd and 4th. They're both bumping up. Gut behind them, 12 seconds down. So with a minute and 25 to go, which is actually that's usually 3 laps because they will get 3 laps from this. That's my guess.
We have just over 1 minute to
and this is the battle between 3rd and 4th, which is for about 2 metres on the start line for the 256, for the 128th A final, taking part in about 50 minutes' time. It should be our penultimate race of the day. It's 5 to 5 local time. A little bit of a fishtail there for Peter Pirot in the white and mauve car. Down to the slingshot. Up the straight, onto the tiled section, right-hander, then you turn left onto the small double, and you turn back on yourself onto camera 2, under the scoreboard, land, and of course it's the short chute in front of the driver's rostrum, then you turn back on yourself again for the small triple, and you've got the switchbacks, left, and you go sharp left for the hairpin leading on to the big jump. You land that, you turn right past the lamppost. You turn yourself round and you come over the ditch, and then it's those little couple, that small trip up and forward timing and scoring past pit entry, and that's the switchback, and that's a slingshot, and there we go. That is the lap of the OngaroRing here, just outside Sacile in northern Italy. So we are now on the last lap for Peter Pirlo. Actually, Michael Langrube had a problem on the last lap, but still managed to qualify. So Langrube had a problem and did it by a few seconds. I think he may have flamed or something, but he's actually managed to roll across the line a lap down. So rather than being first, Langrube is fourth. Harry Weymouth takes the win in the final. Finn Hefele, despite being misnumbered the whole way through, is second.
Race is over.
And Peter Pirlo is third. So Langrube, we didn't see that, was always dramatic. But look at what lack of reliability kicking in there for Richie Marion and Jose Gutierrez, who could have been expected to or had a chance to bump up, lost it through reliability issues. So not the greatest moment for them. Back. A couple of questions. First of all, one pizza, hi, and two. What round will the bridge broadcast today? I think we go to the. I think it is the one. I'm sure it is. It's the 128th we go to. So we go to the 128th today. So we've got 3 more finals to go. The 1-2-5-6B and the 2 128s this evening. 3 more finals this evening. Go Pavel to Victor. Do I know where the next Euros are held for 1-8? Asked Gear. And my answer is I don't actually, but it is actually printed in EFRA's. We already know where EFRA already know where it is. It's in the minutes. I'll ask Matt. I think he told me and I've forgotten. But no, I don't know where it is. I know it's not Redovan. I know it's not Barcelos. But beyond that, I don't know where it actually is.
It's okay, we can move.
So the bleachers on the left there. Quite empty, it'll be full tomorrow. For the final this time of day. The final will be virtually, well, if it starts on time, which obviously is less likely, if it starts on time, the final will be virtually over today, tomorrow, one of the days. Lots of revving going on.
Your number. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Change for the position. Change for the position. Okay. No problem. Okay. Thank you.
Hello from Blighty, says Jeff Cattercole. Great channel. Complete No Air Show is finished. You live under the flight path, okay. And nice one, Harry Weymouth, says Matthew Keane. I think that's on the restream. I know we had some issues with. We forgot that Facebook they end their streams after 8 hours, so it ended. We've been on air for a long time today, 8.5 hours so far, and another hour and a bit to go. So just waiting for the There's quite a few youngsters in this one. I'm looking at the way. There's several, young lads under 14 in this race. We got Jonas Bauer in 1, Matteo Boxy, the only Belgian in the event, in 2. Jeroen Good in 3, Sandro Ellerhofer in 4, Frane Bujan in 5, Jake Dell in 6, he's one of those lads, Sander van Genschen in 7, Danny Krakowski in 8, and then they've got the bump ups, which is Dan Thomason, Remy Barboulion, Thomas Rez Deritz, and Christian Wukoning are the other members of this race. So their names will be transferred to the timing bar you see on your right-hand side of your screen in the next few minutes. At the bottom of your screen, you can see the people who are responsible for being able to be here. X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Nebo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno, RC, and RC Racing 1, or RC1 Racing. RC1 Racing, I'm pretty sure it is. And of course EFRA as well. There's many other reasons why we're able to be here, but mostly because we like it. It's a view from the pit, people looking on in stunned silence. So top 4 bump. As you can see, it's still showing the 5-1-2-A final, which is wrong. They're still adjusting other things. Hopefully we'll get the correct final designation up in a second. This is nothing to do with what's going on. We are not in the 5-1-2-A final. We are in the 2-5-6-B final. And there it goes. As I said it, there is the 2-5-6-B final. This is the race we're in. Jonas Bauer, Matteo Boxy, Jeroen Good. Sandro Erhenhofer, Frane Bujan, Jake Dell, Sander van Genschen, Danny Krakowski, Dan Thomason, Remy Barboulion. Yeah, this isn't surprising that we've got another erroneous number at the bottom of this, but we'll get round it. That's the result of, that was the previous one. No, it wasn't. That was this one. Sorry, that is the runners and riders. Confusing myself now. It's quite hot. My brain's gone. That's the runners and riders for this one. I'm hoping that when they go across the line, everything will be fine. So it's quite a young. There's a few there's kind of mixture there. But quite a lot of the youngsters are there. And quite a few actually get to go home at this run. They cannot win it on lap 1. You won't win a lap 1. No, you won't win it on lap 1. That's quite right, Mark. There's a serpent number 9 of Dan Thomason. Already bumped up once. Let's go and have a look a bit further down. The sun now, it's not really setting. It's going around the back of the driver's stand. It's gives it a shade, but it's still very, very hot. Hence all the cooling towels. Cars are down. And they're away. We can see how Bauer's made a good start. It's a good position, that pole position. Bauer's made a good start. 1 and 2 are away. Boxy in second. Looks like everyone's had a reasonably good start there. I've seen no one being left. It's 1 from 2, from 3 from 4, from 5 has made a mistake, from 6 from 8, from 9. Oh, that was very unlucky there because 6 got tagged by 5. So Jake Dell very unlucky at the start there. He got tagged by a mistake from 5, which is Frane Bujan, but these things happen. And the only advantage of having a mistake on the first lap is you've got a lot more laps to put it right. It's all getting squabbly over there, isn't it? And people are stuck. Oh, it's getting very squabbly over here. I cannot for 1 second work out who's doing what to whom. So I'm going to have to say it's very squabbly. And 4 or 5, if you know the colour of the cars you like, you'll be able to tell me. Right, so let's see who they are as they go underneath me. It's Bauer from Good from Boxy, but I'm just looking now. It is 1 from 3 from 2, which is Bauer, your own Good and Boxy. Now, in 4th place, it's the 12 car for absolutely back of the grid. Christian Wukonig has picked up 4th place. Now he leads an absolute plethora of machines trying to do something with the positions. Jake Dell, who was right at the back, has moved up 3 places after the problems he had early on. Just goes to show what accidents take away they can give it and someone else has them, and they're all flowing down the main straight now. Bauer from Good, from Boxy, for Koning in 4th, and then Barbillon in 5th. So it's actually 3 bump-uppers there, 12, 10 and 11. Barbillon and Residolitz are in those positions of fighting for the bump-up. The top 3 away, and there we go, 12 from 0. The 12 is the orange car, the 0 red and blue. The 0 is Barbillon, and the orange car is Koenig, fighting between 4th and 5th, that final bump-up position. Oh, and a silly mistake there. And that's going to cost him. It didn't cost much time, but it didn't cost him quite as much time as I thought it would do. Just got over to the right, stopped dead on the lamppost, and actually didn't lose the position, and hopefully not damaged the car. So, got away with that one, but Barbillon now all over the back of Koenig in the orange. Oh, another mistake, and that's Barbillon through into 4th place. Behind him, it's a very close one. The 7, the 4 have come together, and that's let the 6 through. So Jake Dell fans, he's been absolutely haggard on the first lap by someone else's accident. He's made a mistake himself now. He just backed into the corner. It's really hard. I mean, 1 minute he was in 6th, and the next minute he's back in 10th. So that is obviously why the top 3 are breaking away. They're not making these mistakes we're seeing in the pack. So 4th place is Bobby. Just see 1, 2 and 3 is still Bauer, Good and Boxy, and the gaps are quite large, 2 and 1. And it's 6 seconds back to Barbillon here. And then you've got Christopher Koenig, who's sort of in the same frame. And a lot of people, there's been kind of a lack of settling down in the pack, to be honest. This can happen. Another problem there. And that is with Koenig's upside down. And that gives a position to the purple and yellow car 11 of Resdovitz, and he moves into 5th place. So it's Thomas now who's taking that challenge to Barbillon, but he's a bit of a way behind him, 3.5 seconds, but we're only 3.5 minutes in, so it's been quite a hectic, not for the front 3. Front 3, serene. Rest of the field, hectic as anything, and there's Barbillon making a mistake and putting himself right in the teeth of the jaws of Thomas Redazitz, and they've hit each other as well, so that doesn't go particularly well. Now, I'm not sure whose fault that was, so I was just trying to work out times. It's Barbillon's fault, so Thomas, no harm, no foul for him there.
You're racing together for 2 and 3 positions, so be sensible, please.
So you've got Dell in 9th, Krakowski in 8th, Sander Van Genchen in 7th. That may well have changed. They go around the line now. It stays ahead of Koenig, but Rezic now is in 4th, and Barbillon has dropped to 8th. So this is this purple and yellow 11, the S-Work chassis of Thomas Resdovitz, Christopher Koenig. The reason I know it's S-Works, I read the sticker, so it's not preferential because they're one of our sponsors. It's just, if I can read the sticker, I'll tell you what it is. And again, there's a kind of a desire, I think, to, as you take the big jump, there's a real desire to try and start pinching that right-hander, and that tends to be a problem you go into wrong because you end up hitting the lamppost, which is quite unforgiving. Still bonus, Bauer leading, Good second, Boxy third, and the gap between Boxy and this fight is 10 seconds. Top 3 completely away. Barbillon's got a problem, he's dropped out unfortunately. Bad news for the French driver. Realistically, if you get yourself in clean air and turn 4 or 5 really good laps, if you've got, in some ways, if you've got the mileage, I'd go in early, get yourself out of this scrap and do 3 or 4 laps on your own. It's very much the race where people are just constantly hitting each other, not hitting each other, that's the wrong word, falling over each other is by far a more accurate term for it. So this is 4 and 5, which is, Koenig is in that orangey car and he's behind the purple and blue of Resdovitz. Thomas leading Christian as they come. Oh, he's got away with that, hasn't he? Absolutely got away with that one. He kind of he did get away with it. He backed it in, then lost it. 7 car is Sander van Genschen. He's beginning to catch them both up. Another mistake there from Resdovitz. So interesting what's going on here.
7 and 4, you're very close in 6 and 7 positions.
So look as they come round in front of us now. Those are the 4 cars, all actually in position to shot there, sorry. They were watching as well. So Resdovitz, who's catching? Yeah, Resdovitz is in 5th now. Koenig is just ahead of him. And there's a battle behind, which is not, which in fact is the 4 and the 7 have been clunking each other very regularly. 4 being Sandro Ehrhofer and the 7 being Sander van Genschen. They really have been a little bit too attracted to each other car-wise. But now it's getting very, very close between the 5th place man, Resdovitz, and he's lost it now because getting to 5th place with a nice bit of run. There's the bright orange wheels. Can't mix that one, can you? 4 of Sandro Ehrhofer now, after a pretty troubled opening few laps due to incident and accident, is now looking to chase down Christopher Koenig. And that is bad news for Koenig. Because it does look like Ehrhofer actually does have a little bit more basic pace. Look at that, he's gaining quite quickly, Ehrhofer. 2.1 finally gets it, so he's through. So he moves into 4th because the orange wheels is now in 4th as Ehrhofer speeds off with 7 minutes to go. So I think he probably may be making a pit stop next lap, don't know. As we're under 7 minutes to go, what's been quite I won't go with confusing, but quite a action-packed race. But at the front, we've had 3 cars, Bauer, Good and Boxy. Boxy's got a problem. Boxy, I think... No, Boxy hasn't got a problem. Boxy just pitted. So Boxy pitted. I thought he had a problem. He's fine. He's just stuck one in the pits and he's dropped down temporarily to 6th place. So just waiting for the pit stops to unwind now. There's a man... The bing bong comes from the timing system.
You come afterwards and I'll explain, okay? Come afterwards, I'll explain.
Nope, Mark's starting a fight. So another guy going long is this 4 of Sandro Ehrhofer, already scored into 3rd place. There's quite a few actually pushing the boundaries. I'm not overly sure, unless you want their practice to see what they can do, which is quite risky. My feeling is you don't need to push the boundaries. Just come in, you know, at 7.5 minutes or 8 minutes.
So car 5, don't push too hard, please. You are 2 laps behind.
It's car 5, Franny Boujin, Remy Babyllion also off the back of the field. So 2 cars not really in it anymore. And into the pits does come.
So we still have 3, 1 and 4.
Up, down, bang the guns in. Oh, took a bit long. Oh, he's flamed. Oh dear, Sandro Ehrhofer's flamed. Can they get him going again? There's been a lot of, oh dear, that's someone's dropped the glow stick. There's been a lot of flaming, hasn't there? It must be the heat. A lot of cars just aren't able to run. There he goes.
11 and 7.
And there he is out. Oh dear, no, he's going to be now. No, another car just stopped for him. I don't think he really needed to actually.
You are 1 lap behind, okay?
So 10 and 5 have been called being a lap down. Now, this is going to drop Ehrhofer right down. It wasn't the longest delay. I think he probably lost about 20 seconds. So between 9 seconds. So yeah, about half minute off where he should be. That would normally be. Well, perhaps it wasn't that bad actually. Let's just see. What is his lap time this time round? He crosses over the line. Ehrhofer goes across the line. And the grand total is 1 minute 23 seconds. So he only lost about, it's pretty good for the team there. That flame cost him about 13 seconds. It's obviously it was 8 or 9 seconds, which is just a pit stop. And it only dropped him down to 7th place. So he's now on a comeback run. He's already at the back of 5th place man, Thomas Resdovitz. This is the battle between 5 and 6. And there goes Ehrhofer.
4 minutes specifically. 11, 4, 7 and 12. This is the race for the final bumper. You are 4, 5, 6 and 7 positions.
And they go, oh, lovely little move. Oh, it was a lovely little move. And it just ended up not being a lovely little move. And it's got even worse now.
Okay. Car number 4. Be quiet. Be quiet.
Oh,
Okay,
blimey.
just be quiet.
Lots of moaning going on. This has been a
Car
quite...
number 4, you have a stop-go penalty.
Oh, well, let's watch this. This is a stop-go penalty for this car now. You saw the first half of the engine, then got tripped through, so it's a stop-go. So despite now being in 5th place, Sandro has to come in for a stop-go. He is going to do it, which is good because we've seen other people not doing it. This has been a very, very messy race. And there are a couple of people who come off the pit lane. There's a couple of people who are quite unhappy. There's been a lot of issues. And it's about, you don't lose a huge amount doing that. It probably lost about 4 seconds. But the reason he got that was actually not the replay we showed, but coming off the replay, he clipped someone in front of him, and they ended up going into the hole around the corner in front of the timing, the big scoreboard. And he was cool on that one. There's been quite a lot of... I'm not sure where he is now. He scored 4th last time around. I'm not sure he's still scored. He's still in bump-up position because everyone else is having nightmare. So Ehrhofer, who's flamed and had a stop-go, is still scored in 4th place, which I think goes to show you the real mess a lot of this race has been for everybody concerned. None of this is vindictive. No one's been nasty. It's not been a dirty race. It's just been that people have been either pushing a bit too hard, they've been a bit unlucky, they've been involved with accidents. You've got 12 guys really trying really hard to get to the front in the final, try and get in those top 4 positions, which of course have been held consistently by your own good Jonas Bauer, who's got 20 seconds on Matteo Boxy, who's in 3rd, and he's 4 seconds ahead of Ehrhofer. This man here, who's been the star of the show, he's been on our camera basically because everything's been happening around him. But there's been a lot of problems. We've lost Dan Thomason, we've lost Barbini on the lap back. Jake Dell's had problems. Sander van Genshen's now missing as well. So it's all been a bit... Another driver walks off the roster. This has been a messy race. Though, in fairness, Jonas Bauer and Jeroen Good, who we've not even showed once, have put in a really strong performance. The rest of the field, not so much really, I think it has to be said. So, 1 minute and 8 seconds to go. Boxy in 4th by... Sorry, Ehrhofer in 4th. He's getting quite close to Boxy. Boxy's just up the road in car 2. Move forward to car 2, just to show car 2 there, but he's in 3rd. Looks like he's going to lose. I wonder if Boxy's got a slight problem. He's lost pace. I think Boxy might be suffering towards the end of this run with a little bit of a problem. That's 3rd and 4th battling it out. They've got 1 more lap to go.
Be sensible, please, car 4, car 2.
I don't know, 2. They're both bumping up, and they're bumping up by a long way. So I'm wondering whether Matteo, who's lost a bit of pace at the second half of this race, is perhaps, possibly suffering a little bit. He just proved me wrong, he's sprinted off. Whether perhaps it may be that Sandro Ehrhofer's thinking, no, it's all right, I'll let him go. Let's not get involved with this. We're both going to bump up. We've got 13 seconds over Thomas Rezdorich.
10 seconds to go.
Rezdorich obviously having issues as well. He's slowed right down. And you've ended up with Danny Krakowski going past him.
Okay, so time is over. Time is over. Next time you cross the line is just...
A lot of drivers had a really tough time. Boxy bumps. Sandro Ehrhofer will bump as well. Good will bump. Bauer will bump. And action-packed race there, the 1-2-5-6B. A lot of people just couldn't run clear. And it's been...
Stop 11. Stop 6.
I think there's been quite a few people who've been quite disappointed. I think there were a couple of people going off, there was shouting, there was rows, people were getting hit, but I don't think it was deliberate. I think it was mostly bad luck for people. A few of the kids up there looking quite disappointed that their European Championship is over, but they've tried really hard and they've raced really well. One of the smallest ones is Jeroen Good, and Jeroen has bumped up, and he looks about 10. So well done to Jeroen there. I know it's him because his hat said Jeroen on it. This is borrowed someone's hat. He has bumped up. Really busy race. let's hear why kids are so important and why kids are key to motorsport and RC racing.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments. The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential,
The shocks, tires.
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move. He makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside. Can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
and Walter's going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start. And Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's Figueiredo rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Craxton is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's got the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined the team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Okay, we've got two more finals today, starting off with the 128A final. And that is going to have Plamen Petrov, Christian Michelucci, Zach Edwards, Holger Light, Scott Walker, so a little central part there of the English and British drivers, Giacomo Ignali, who's still our hero for falling foul of Mark yesterday. We have Nico Salonen, Matteo Perotti, and our four bump uppers include Michael Langruber, who was originally scored in 12th, so that's been obviously an error, and he didn't have that problem the last lap, he was just missed a lap. So Langruber did finish 9th, then Harry Weymouth, Peter Perrault and Pavel Gut. So Michael Langruber did not drop the 4th in the last lap, it was a mistake, and he was first and won that previous final. So Petrov, who I believe is the Bulgarian. Michelucci, Zach Edwards, Holger Light as they release the cars. Like releasing the hounds. Release the hounds.
So Marshall 5, welcome. Turn around. The jump. The jump and there, okay? No, the jump.
No,
and there.
no.
Yeah, not here.
Not there. Oh, things going on here, people pointing stuff out. It's all very exciting, this is. Just when you think there's nothing really going on, there's a row. Quite low level row. They get solved, but it's a bit of a row. 2 minutes, a minute and a half to go. There's activity in the pits. Oh, they're quite relaxed, actually, aren't they? to try and build it up as activity in the pits. We'll sit around the game for this. Fine. Let's go, Scott the White Walker, says Baggerudger. Fair enough. Let's go. If my EP World Championship and EFRA EC is at Barcelos next year, isn't it? The Euros at Barcelos next year. Are the Euros at Barcelos next year? Are the Euros at Barcelos next year?
I don't know.
I just thought everybody did know.
Well, I know they have the e-buggy Worlds.
Yeah, and apparently, how do Ares, you should know, since they've also got the Euros.
Well, yeah, well, obviously then. Why are you asking me?
Because
if he says that.
Because people get things incorrect, and you are EFRA.
He's one of the organisers.
In which case, it's probably likely to be true then.
Not fake news.
Okay, thanks, mate. Thanks, Al. Yeah, I'm turning off. But if you carry on wearing the things, that way you might know what I'm doing wrong. Keep calm. And carry on the first lap.
You cannot win the race.
No, we know you can't. We know. It's all right, Mark. We know we can't win the race in the first lap.
One person can win the race in the first lap if everybody else loses it in the first lap.
Yeah, okay. Please enlighten me, though. After many years of RC, we only have went clockwise.
Wrong page.
I'll go back to that one later. No way. Car 2 did not start. So Christian Merlucci did not start from my visual indication. I don't know whether it's in the pits or was a problem. I'm not sure what he got. You can't call a timeout until the semi-finals, and it is 1 from 3. So the 2 car very unluckily did not start this one. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 8, 12. Okay. As I get rolling again, Matt's doing some editing of some sort. So off the line they go. 1 from 3, from 4, from 5. Your bump up. So it's Pletrov, Zach Edwards, Holger Like, and then it's Scott Walker, Vignali, Weymouth, Saarinen, unrecognised transponder. That's always good news. Always like a bit of unrecognised transponder. Not sure who it is. It's probably Sandro Ehrhofer is now the unrecognised. Sandro Ehrhofer is now the unrecognised transponder, which is always great. So that is. I'm just checking on the other screen. He's not in the race, Sandro Ehrhofer. So who's the unrecognised car in 8th? Who's in 8th? Oh, it's Finn Hafali again. Finn Hafali is still being picked up wrongly by the two. So just the selection of numbers is Finn Hafali. Let's have the fix by tomorrow. So if you're at 8-5, whatever it is, Hafali. Right, where are we now? Having confused myself massively over those situations. And a minute of confusion. It's still being led by Petrov. Very wide there, second place man, Zach Edwards. Like is running in 3rd. Then you've got Scott Walker, and it's 5 and 6, which are running. It's just changed round now. So Giacomo Vignali just got past Walker. Vignali in the red and blue, Walker in the green with yellow wheels. And that is the last bump-up place, swapping with just under 2 minutes of the 15 run. And round they come. All quite evenly spaced out at the moment. There go the leaders. And dynamically below us now. 4 car looking pretty good, and that is Like, and this is the 6th car, white and pink. Where's Michael? No, sorry, that's Giacomo Vignali. So I'm reading things. Brain's slowing down in the heat. So Vignali in 4th, Walker in the green in 5th. What about one, Ash? That's Scott with Mayako. Looking for the big bump up. This is the big bump up, the one where you bump up an entire day. Doesn't mean you wake up early because the races start at 8:30, but you get to bump up an entire day. What more can you ask? Very sharp. So looking, I think he picked the position up, but I think he's picked it up, start again. I think he's picked fourth back up again there, Scott. I think I saw someone go wide. Was it actually someone in contention? It was, yeah, the 6th car went wide. Now he's got the 3 in front of him. This is Zach Edwards, like now in second. Petrov leading. This is 3rd and 4th, flying over the big jump. Now, where's the 9 car got involved in all this? Michael Landgrube has come through from nowhere, so there's been quite a bit of change and interjection during the course of this. So repositions. Plamen Petrov still leads with the 1 car. In second place, it's the 4 car of Holger Like. In third place, it's the 3 car of Zach Edwards, and it's this car now, the bright yellow of Landgrube. And this is 5 and 6 now, which is 5th and 6th being fought over by cars 5 and 6. But Landgrube, who's bumping up, is showing some real pace now to look for a double bump. Not had one yet so far. Edwards to Scott Walker now, looking to get back on the tail of Landgruber, who's really going quickly. Giacomo Vignali dropped out of a bump up the last couple of laps. So Walker's in 5th. Vignali's behind him. The problem he's got is Landgruber is absolutely flying ahead of him in the bright yellow car. You'll see him in the corner of your screen there. And just coming up to the 3rd of the race gone. So look around. Petrov hasn't been headed so far.
So 5 minutes gone.
You've got Like quite comfortable in second place at the moment. Zach Edwards in 3rd.
Car 1, you're the race leader. Car 4, you're in your 2 position. Car 3, you're 3 position.
Better lap for Walker there. Got a bit closer to Landgruber. Get past him though. I think they're both close to Zach Edwards, I think. And the problem for Landgruber there.
So 1, 4,
so Landgruber now drops a position.
1, 4, 3 and 5, followed by 9 and 7. So keep it clean.
So it should show in the next lap that this man is in 4th. Yeah, Landgruber's behind him in the bright yellow car. Let's drop back to bright yellow of Landgruber there. He's now on the chase. He's got the 7 machine of Nico Saarinen with him, who's actually also fighting. So it's 5 and 6 has changed entirely now. It's Landgruber in the 9, Saarinen in the 7. And they need to try and see if they can get close to Walker for the final bump up. Plamen Petrov, Holger Like, Zach Edwards hold 3 of the 4 bump up positions. Now someone rolled off there. Who was that? Let's see who rolled out of contention there. That was the 7 car of Saarinen. So he's now left Landgruber on his own.
Otherwise you will have a crash.
Pit lane warnings. Oh dear, no. Pit lane warnings there from Mark Stitzen. Petrov, Like, Edwards ahead, Scott Walker. This is Landgruber. Landgruber last time around was only scored a couple of seconds behind Scott, and you can see Scott just in the corner of most of these shots. There he is in the green car. And I do feel that Landgruber has enough pace to get past. Oh dear, Landgruber's flamed.
Mechanic for 9, thank you.
Oh, that car just left. Let's go back to the pit camera, see what's going on. They bring the car back. Landgruber. Luckily, I think he flamed after the. I think he flamed after timing and scoring. So if they can get him going again, you can see him frantically working about 2/3 of the way up there. They've fueled him as well, so it's not the end of the world for Landgruber. It's not going to help him, but he got the lap and he needs to refuel anyway.
Number 6, you have an official warning for bad driving. You need to stay calm when you leave the pit lane, okay? So car 6, you have an official warning for bad driving.
That's Giacomo Vignali, who has history with Mark Stitzen this weekend. This is fantastic. Okay, so we'll just see. We'll carry on with Michael here and see where he actually comes out at. He's got a missing. Weymouth's got a missing as well. Oh, that's not great driving. I'm not sure it's necessarily completely intend to do it. So Langeruber has actually dropped right down now to 10th place. So we need to move quite a long way forward. Ash, can you pick up the hairpin before the big jump, the green car? And that is now Nico Salonen, who was scored in 5th last time. I'm not sure he's actually in 5th now, because obviously there's been pit stops since then. Petrov leads, Edwards seconds, Walker 3rd, Like 4th. Not sure whether that's just on the rotation of the pit stops. This man is in 5th, but he is 6 seconds behind Like. And it looks like 2, 3 and 4. Let's have a little bit of action. Move forward, Ash. You need to get to the hairpin again. And there's 3 cars coming together. That's 2, 3 and 4. 4th place there is Holger Like, the younger of the Like brothers. Just ahead of him is Scott Walker, who's got himself quite comfortably into a bump-up position now. I'm not sure he's pitted yet. I think he has quite a long run on his engine. But they are now at 5 minutes 53 seconds to run. Michael Langeruber's flame has really helped them, and Holger goes past Scott Walker and into 3rd. He's got Zach Edwards ahead of him. Just keeping wide, Saarinen is 4.5 seconds back from these. Just wondering whether I'm sure Holger's done a pit stop. I'm just wanting to make sure all of them are on a pit stop. There's Edwards ahead of him. Pavan Petrov, 10 seconds ahead, making he's not done a stop, but he might just be 10 seconds ahead, to be honest. His best time's only a 10th of a second faster than Edwards, so not necessarily, but Petrov will get in and out anyway, even if he needs to make a stop before these 3 drivers come past. He's now 10 ahead, so very good driving at the moment from Petrov. So Like turns around in 3rd. Drop back one more. And that's Scott Walker running in 4th. Now Saarinen is scored. He went 3. Saarinen was flying that last time. He was 3 seconds faster than Walker.
Take care from the pit lane, please. Take care from the pit
But
lane.
Sarinen's
with the leaders, okay?
Sarinen's got past Walker. How the blue has that? So Sarinen's got past Walker. This is Saarinen, that's why. So Saarinen is on the green car, not the blue car. So Saarinen was really fast and has got past Walker. He's actually flying. Walker had a bad lap, Saarinen a good lap. I think Walker came for fuel then. I thought, whoa, that's a mistake by Like. So Like drops into 4th place. Sarinen's 3rd. Who's that stopped just beside the track? That's car 8, I believe, has flamed out of Brian Cascone. So that's not anything too much in. 4 and 7. There's Saarinen now scored in 4th. Walker. Long way back. So it's Like, Saarinen, Edwards and Pavan Petrov who are qualifying with 3 minutes 35 to go. Scott Walker who's packing up, as is Harry Weymouth. Finn Hafali as well. Michael Langeruber, Peter Pruitt, Vignali. Melitucci didn't start on time, but has got running about a few minutes too late. So he also broke the car. So he needs to know he's bumping up and just rein it back. That time round, he's scored. Like off on the road there. Saarinen, who has by far the fastest lap of anybody with 37.2. It's just so much faster than everyone else. You want to see him cut the track. No one else has got 37. This is 3rd and 4th. Walker. Well, he's 5 seconds back. He's not going to get past if they don't make an mistake. It's very casual march. They're just meandering out the track there with the other cars going past. A little bit of a touch of the telegraph pole for Holger Like with the red and white car. It's might be red and silver actually. And green and white is Nico Salonen. Petrov 12 seconds ahead. So that sort of lead makes you think that he won't be having any pace issues in the next final. So Petrov could well be one of the favoured runners for the 64th final. So Walker gained a second that time round. With 38 against 39. So he's gaining on Saarinen, who's making micro mistakes, but not big ones. Across the line, you can't even see in the background. I think Walker's had a problem that lap. He's not in the background even anymore. So I think Walker may have... Oh no, he just lost a 10th. So it was 38.9, placed 38.9, Saarinen and Walker. Saarinen keeping it nicely planted. Had a little bit of struggle over the big jump here. More on the exit, lands it well. And carry on going. Now what's happened that time? Saarinen. Oh, Holger's had a very slow lap. How's Holger? Well, I don't understand this. Holger. Who is the car ahead of him? It's not Holger then. Ah, the car ahead of him is Zach Edwards. That's why Likes. Okay, he's dropped back now one car because Likes fallen out of this situation. Here we are. There we go. You need to be on the 4 car. Back. There we are. And then one more. Right, so what's happened is Likes had 2 bad laps. Holger Like has dropped out of 4th, and now he's in 5th with Walker just ahead of him. Edwards is still in 2nd. Oh, so Saarinen's taken Edwards in 2nd. He's got a lot of pace, Saarinen, when he gets out of the team. Edwards made a mistake as well. So there's 3 Brits fighting for 2 places. Actually, there's 4 Brits fighting for 2 places. Walker's currently got it. Like wants it, and this is the last lap. Walker versus Like with the final bump up position. Like coming up the inside, he's got past him. Which stayed that way. Oh no, Walker! Wow, that's one way of getting past it. He's letting go. That's good. That's fair. And Walker going to go. So he's got 2 corners going. Oh, Like's lost the drive. Go straight. They come together. Oh, they pumped it off, and it's gone. Oh, and Holger Like is just going to make the bump up. It was all going wrong. He was about to get called for cutting the corner there. Went wide, came together, and it's all spinning and fun. So there we go. Walker doesn't get it. It's Plamen Petrov, Nico Saarinen, Zach Edwards, Holger Like to bump up. Scott Walker just misses out. Harry Weymouth is behind him. And then you've got Finivale, Michael Landgruber, Peter Pirlotte, Giacomo Vignali, Christian Merlucci, and Brian Cascone. It's taken out Finifale, but he was 7th, but not bumping up. So Scott Walker, the unlucky one to miss out. As Holger had a bit of a wobble 2 laps out, dropped back for a second, wasn't bumping up, and then used, let's call it youthful enthusiasm to make sure he did bump up. We are down to 1 more race to go. So let's say hello to our sponsors. Yeah.
Can you go back a bit further?
I can't do that, no. Sorry.
Go back to that again, just show me that again. What happened just before that? The trouble is, it's a very difficult one because he should not have done the corner, as you say, but then he makes a mistake. So does he?
That's your job.
Yeah. Come on, what do? Where's your side? Level it out? Or?
No, I think it's 50-50. Just helping the referee there.
All right, that was a turn up for the Bucks.
I know. I thought he was going to tell us off.
Yeah. He said, "Can I talk to you?"
Bucks since it came over. Oh gosh, no.
Can I talk to you?
I went straight back to my school days.
Straight to bed when you get home. Did he actually ask your opinion? No, he didn't.
He did ask my opinion, yeah.
What was your opinion?
My opinion is that it was 50-50.
50-50?
Because Holger...
It was a canast.
Holger should have let Scott through, but then Scott made a mistake in trying to get through. So, in fact, you couldn't actually say that Holger wasn't trying to let him through. So, you can't recall that one. If Holger hadn't let him through, then it would have been a swap, because he gained an advantage. But he didn't, because he was trying... So it's one of those marvellous things in motor racing, which is called a massively grey area. And if you showed 24 people that race, there'd be two instances, there'd be 24 different opinions. Which is why we love it so much. Oh, they're going to talk about that event. Team manager of Great Britain. Who's going to bump up? They've got a whole day to decide it, haven't they? So you've got Leon Zorda in 1, Samuel Verdiani in 2, Anton Brulé in 3. It's interesting because after having all the Brits in the last one, we've got lots of Frenchmen as well. Anton Bibelet in 4, Ivo Bujan in 5, Otto Sonneland in 6, Matteo Perotti, and a lot of Italians obviously, Matteo Perotti in 7, Gabriel Romani in 8, Jonas Bauer in 9, Jeroen Good in 10, Matteo Boxi in 11, and Sandro Ehrhofer in 12. Now, the interesting thing is that both... Oh, what's going on there? What's happened there? Oh, someone's broken their car before they've started, I think. Very strange. He's not happy whoever he is. Gosh, it's all going on. It's too hot. This is the problem. It's too hot and everyone's up. Oh, no, not. There's been an accident, a crash or something. What's going on? Can I turn you on? You can give me some commentary. Go on, go for it. What's happening?
There's a man stamping his feet. He's got a straw hat on.
Has a car been broken or something?
The car...
There's 2 people who've come off the pit. 2 people have come off the pit. Like 2 cars have crashed and broken, I think. But 2 people come off the rostrum.
I mean, you don't want your Euros to end like that, do you? But...
There's a minute to go. You can't call a timeout in anything apart from the semi-finals and the final. There's definitely 2 people who've walked off the rostrum. The poor lady who's in position 12 is just trying. Is doing the ultimate, just trying to avoid all the stuff around her. Yeah. She looks completely. Oh God! No one talk to me. No one say anything.
She appears to be Mrs. Boxy, according to the T-shirt.
Oh, is it Mrs. Boxy?
Mrs. Boxy, yeah.
Oh, she's now our favourite. Not long to go. Oh, here comes Mark, who's the Nemo manager and team manager for England. And there we go, he walks down. So the team manager has made the decision. Well, they're taking the cars out. I've missed this bit, hang on.
They're on the way out.
Here we are. Do you want me to turn you off again?
Mechanic for car number 8 is fake Gord Tessman.
Is it? Oh, brilliant. Is he frighteningly eyed as well? So who hasn't come out? Who hasn't come out? Where are the gaps in the grid?
It will be 11, I think.
There's one there.
No, 11's out. Sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 2 of the people towards the back who aren't there. And they're away for the last final of the day. And we'll find out after a lap who it is.
Car number 11, you have a drive-through penalty. Car number 11,
wow.
the mechanic did not release the car.
She did.
You must release the car.
Oh.
That was Mrs. Boxy. That was a nightmare.
Boxy.
She just didn't quite let go of it.
I kind of think Mrs. Boxy got her equilibrium upset by all the shouting around her, to be honest. These last 2 finals have been right old scrappers, haven't they? So
Frank would say a barnstormer.
Oh, well, a Barney more than a barnstormer. Here we go, and already those are the orange wheels of car 7, 12. Yeah, Sandro Ehrhofer has moved over. Someone's gone back on the grade. We lost somebody to come back up again now. Waiting for a number of people to come across the line, but I think some of that is the timing software.
I can't understand the penalty for car 11 because it wasn't in any way to his advantage. She just didn't let go of it quick enough.
It was our pole man who didn't start. Leon
car
Dora,
9,
car 1 didn't start.
I can tell you now, it was car 9 that had all the hullabaloo and has just been released.
Yeah, Jonas Bauer was late starting. Car 1 never started the race.
He's taken a very odd line through the middle of the track.
Well, we didn't have our pole man. I was so busy looking at it, I didn't actually look at the numbers. I thought it was the pole man was out there, but it's come at 2. It's Samuel Verdani, Ivo Bujan, Sandro Ehrhofer, who's trying to look at a double bump, and Matteo Peroni are the 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the third place man with the bright orange wheels. Can't miss him. Sandro Ehrhofer. And there's 4th and 5th running together. Or 4th, 5th and 6th. 7, 8 and 6. So Matteo Pedati, Gabriele Romani and Otto Sommerlind. And Sommerlind drops it back a bit. So it's just the 8 and the 7. Well, 7 and the 8, I should say. So the green car is the 7. The red accents with the orange and the yellow is the 8. With the 8 being Gabriele Romani. And this has been already a very spiky event. 2 cars out of the running effectively because they are so far behind already. It's not been great for Jeroen Good either. So we love a bit of controversy. The other cars are all running pretty much in line astern with no really big gaps. 10 car of Jeroen Good is slightly behind. Actually, the 3 car of Anton Brulé has had a rotten... let's get the 3 car. It's his body shells up. Ash, it's broken car camera on the big jump. Body shell up. Broken car camera. He's waving to the crowd with his body shell. Hello, everyone. It's my body shell. Hello. So we always abandon all sorts of races if we can show a car that's got some sort of damage to it. And let's go and use our pit camera. Let's see how quickly they can get that back on again. Is it going to be retirement? He should refill it up again as well. Nope, didn't bother doing that. So he's mended that. The clip came out. Very, very bad luck for Anton Brulé. Not all over, given the madness we've seen so far, but probably all over. Right, let's get back to start. Sandro Ehrhofer is leading this race from 12th on the grid. He was dead last, now he's leading. We need to move forward on the grid. So in fact what you need to do is kind of go backwards 2 or 3. So go back 3 corners. There we go, that'll do. That's fine. That car there, the 5 is absolutely fine. That's the 2nd place man, Ivo Bujan. Just take him over the big corner and then wait at the bottom of the jump. And then you've got 1 car, and then you've got a pair of cars led by the purple one. Pick up the purple car. Oh, he's got a drive-through penalty. We picked him up. He's got a drive-through penalty for car 6. Very exciting. Otto Sonderland has a drive-through penalty. Here he comes. Oh, I'm loving this. Get used to pit cam some more. Drive-through penalty time. There he goes. Drives through. Picked up on the exit there by Ash. So that's his right. I've no idea what he got it for, but gives me a chance to show our cameras. So I'm not sure where he is now. He was 4th. My guess is he's not dropped too far down. He made wheel off. We've got a wheel off as well. 3 wheels on my wagon for car number 2. This is absolutely ridiculous. This is Samuel Verdani. Nothing about Samuel. This whole race is turning into a complete farce. We're now down a wheel on one of the cars. That's another car that's not going to win. Matteo Boxy, after his drive-through, he's backing up and running. Just guess the car. That's our leader, Sandro Ehrhofer, looking for the very easy double bump. And then next up, it's going to be just again hold at the base, and we'll wait and see who turns up. That's Ehrhofer's lead. Yeah, have a rest. That's Ehrhofer's lead there. Very, very long. Here we go. That's the 2nd place now going to the camera. Now, no. 3rd place, no. Next, well, this is the 4th place. Still in 4th place. It's a 4 car, I think. Yeah, this is Anton Bibolet, being filmed here by world champion of 2013, Robert Battle is filming us, which is always fun. Probably doing a live stream about how marvellous we are. or not. Oh, wow. So out of the pits there already, having stopped quite early, is Ehrhofer. Did Ehrhofer get a drive-through? Don't know. Didn't hear it. Probably not. Here they go. So, not leading anymore is Ehrhofer. There's an absolute plethora of cars. This is anything indication of how the higher finals are going to go. It's going to be hard to keep up, to be honest.
Okay, so it's a very good race. Everybody race together to keep it clean.
This is definitely a good race as far as Mark's concerned. This is a bit of a confusing race for me. Ehrhofer now has moved into third. Okay, drop back one from Ehrhofer.
You are 1 and 2 position now.
It's a lot of cars very close together. I think Ehrhofer stopped earlier for some reason. Oh, Ehrhofer has a problem. There's the 4 and the 2, and they're all basting. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Everything's all going crazy. Ehrhofer makes a mistake. Oh, gets punted from behind.
Car number 4, you have a stop-go penalty.
Oh, 4's got a stop-go now. It's all going horribly wrong. Back to the orange wheels if you can find... Where's car number 4? He's got a stop-go penalty. Where is he? I don't want to miss a stop-go penalty. Anyway, he's about to go to the line now, 4. Oh, he hasn't taken his penalty this time. 4's not taking his penalty. Anton Bivelet says, I'm not taking my penalty just yet. Well, he's 6 minutes down this one. If I've had an hour of this, I'll be dead. Way too exciting. So coming over the line now, that's the 7 car, which is leading. That's Merda Peretti. Then you've got the 2 car, which is nowhere. Lap down. 2 cars coming to the pits there. Fuel stop time. And we continue on with the Italian flag colour. I think is it green, white and red? Yep, that's the 2 car. That car is several laps down. Let's not have him. Drop back one more, and you've got the 1 who's also several laps down. So drop back another one to the 8, who's 3rd. That's what we'll do. Gabriel Romani with the yellow and the orange in 3rd place at the moment. So someone that slammed up against the wall there. That was the 1. Why is the 1 in the race but not scoring?
Okay, so car number 4, you make the refuel in the pit lane. Okay, so next you need to make the stop and go.
Car number 4 did not do a stop and go properly.
You go to the pit lane to stop and go.
This is just chaos. Gabriel Romani's leading. Otto Sonnelit is 2nd. Ivo Bujan is 3rd. Ehrhofer is 4th. Johan Good, who was nowhere, the young lad in the Finesse Works, is now up in 5th. Matteo Perotti is 6th. Anton Brulé is 7th. Matteo Boxy, who got a penalty before he even started, literally, is in 8th. But there's a lot of things going on. 3 cars are out of it, which is Jonas Bauer, Samuel Verdani and Len Zoffra, because they're laps out. I think Anton Bivelet's also got an issue as well, because he's got to serve a drive-through. On camera right now, the bright orange and yellow car. They come around the setting sun of camera 2. And a mistake made there by the 8 of Gabriel Romani. Now behind him, took back 1 to the green car. That's 4th place now, the green car with the red flashes across it. That is Matteo Perotti. So Perotti now in 4th, I think. There has been some fuel stoppery, so I'm not certain. And then behind him, in the same frame now, is the purpley car of Otto Sonfeld. And then you've got the number 10 car, Johan Good. So Johan Good, who's a young lad, and has come through. He had a very bad start. He was kind of almost caught up in some of the issues in the pit lane in some ways. I think he was moving in the pit lane. He moved his position late. So there you now have 4, 5 and 6. Oh, and out.
Yeah, okay. Reverse the position. Now continue.
7 and 6 continue.
So keep it clean, please. 10, 7 and 6.
So there is Johan Good in the 10. I think he's now going to get scored in 4th, I think.
We have 10 minutes gone and 5 minutes to drive.
So my feeling is this is going to be a score into 4th for a double bump up to join Sandra Ehrhofer, is looking like it. And he's skulking off the pit lane there. Yep, Johan Good. I don't think he's stopped yet though. They must have stopped, I think, 4.5 minutes ago. I've got this wrong before. but he is in fourth. Gabriel Romani in third. Ivo Bujon in second. Sandro Ehrenhofer in first. Ehrenhofer, you see him in the corner of your eye on the screen, is the guy with the big bright orange wheels. 4.5 minutes of today left. And then we come back tomorrow morning at 8:30. That's a mistake. Move with the car ahead of him, which is, I think, Otto Sonnelid in fifth now. 4 minutes to go. Sonnelid a little bit behind Jeroen Good.
4 minutes to go.
So Jeroen looking for a double bump. Sandra Ehrenhofer looking for a double bump. And this man here, Otto Sonnelid, just looking for a single bump to get him into tomorrow. Trying to bump into a completely separate day. Bump from Friday to Saturday. 3.5 minutes to go. Can you chase down the orange car of Jeroen Good? I'm assuming it's orange because I'm assuming A, it's high vis, and B, because he's Dutch. So a lot of pressure for the young man. He looks about 10. I apologise to him if he's 12 or something. Because I know kids can look at lads especially, can look 8 or 12 and look exactly the same. But look at this now. Sonnelid really, really pressurising Jeroen Good for that final bump up place. The Dutchman trying to hold back Sonnelid, who sounds Swedish. I don't know if he is. I apologise if I'm getting these nationalities wrong, but they haven't told me who anyone is. There they come. The gap slight, still 3 minutes to go, unfortunately, which is, well, unfortunately for if you are Jeroen Good. Oh, and he's been tipped over, and that's going to have to be a wait. That has to be a wait. Oh, I'm not happy about that one. Let's see what Sonnelid did to Good here. Yeah, he's taken him out. I suppose he was 2 wheels up on the fence. Not happy about that. I think Sonnelid should have waited. If he tipped him over, he wouldn't have. Jeroen wouldn't have fallen over if Sonnelid hadn't hit him. Referee can't see everything though, and we have the advantage of cameras and replays. Much like VAR. Jeroen drops down. It's missing. I think it's a problem. I think Jeroen may have dropped out after that problem. That may have been the end of Jeroen for some reason. Perhaps the car flamed upside down. So very, very bad luck for Jeroen there. Got Brulé missing too. We're down to 7 cars. This is our 4th place man, Otto Sonnelid. Yep, Jeroen's retired. Very bad luck for the young lad. He's driving very well. I can only assume when we went away from the replay, the car did not, after being upside, it flamed out in some way or there's some damage. Anyway, back to cars that's still running. Ivo Bujan's now taken the lead from Sandro Ehrenhofer, which is possible with Gabriel Romani in third. This man in fourth. He's a very, very long way ahead of the 5th place man, which is Matteo Perozzi. 6th is Matteo Boxi, who's coming back from having a penalty before even started. We've got people who've rejoined. Both the 1 and the 2 are running again. Talking to Matteo there. Driven off the back of the track. So Sonnelid last time round was 4 seconds faster than Pierotti, so this is not going to be in any form of doubt about who's coming in the top 4 unless someone flames out and stops. He's got Gabriel Romani ahead of him, so there is a sort of an almost battle for 3rd and 4th, but that is only a metre on the track tomorrow. But they are now on their last lap. Sandro Ehrenhofer is going to get a double bump. Ivo Bujan's going to bump. And then Gabriel Romani and Otterson. I think this is the first double bump. Oh, that's not what you want to do.
So next time you cross the line, it will be stop 4, stop 9.
Giving us one final replay of the day. Oh, slap bang. And there we go.
Stop 11.
And they're now coming to the end. Only the last 4 have to complete the lap. And it's a double bump and a win this time for Sandra Ehrhoff. And the amazing thing about Sandra Ehrhoff, he started last and he was first by about the end of the second lap. Ivo Bujan is second. Gabriel Romani, I think, is third. He is. Otto Sonnelid is fourth and bumps up. And then you've got Matteo Pirotti, Antonio Bibote, and Matteo Boxy, Jonas Bauer, Anton Brule, and Samuel Verdi. And that is the end of action for today. It's finished. We're over. What? What did Junior Final B for? Where's that come from? So there's another final to go? Oh, apparently there's another final to go. Is there? I've never seen that before. We're hanging around because apparently everyone's leaving. Apparently there might be another final. I can't seem to be there. Or is it a gap before this junior final B? It's not on my list. It's not on my list.
Have you got version 4, version 2?
No, I've got version something 11 and a half.
Carlos!
Is that it? There might be another final, everybody, which is a bit confused, to put it mildly. There wasn't on my listing, but Matt's got a listing saying junior final.
Full rate of 20 minutes, and then we will have the junior final with 2 juniors bumping up for tomorrow.
It's more finals, but we are finished.
3 juniors in this race, so at least they deserve to go to the toilet, to change the car numbers, and change tires, at least that.
Okay, we're not stopping now. There's another race to come. There's junior final B. This is ridiculous. There's junior final B to come, everybody. Don't go anywhere. There's junior... No, don't say thanks for the stream. There's junior final B coming in 20 minutes. See, everyone's saying thank you and see you tomorrow. I didn't realise. You didn't even show me that.
I sent it you yesterday. I showed it you yesterday.
This is yesterday's one you sent me.
I sent you one after that.
The one I got is that one. Doesn't matter. Just everyone come back again. Anyone who's left, don't leave. Come back.
Okay, cool.
There's another one to go, which is just what we want when we decide we're going to do some extra items at the end of this.
We've got time to do the track walk now.
Have you seen how sweaty I am?
And we'll leave you with that thought.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential,
The shocks, tires,
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the oh, he makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line, and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Walters going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's Figueiredo rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Craxton is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's caught the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you, thank you.
Hello. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. Yes. Right, so next up, it's the Junior B final, which was hastily arranged. But Matt knew about it, so it wasn't that hastily arranged. You're going to need to send me the actual that version that works, because I might have something wrong for tomorrow as well. So Matt's made me run around the track in the interim, like a veritable greyhound. I'm not sure I would say a greyhound. All right, a veritable, slightly winded old Labrador. St Bernard. Didn't get any booze. So this Junior B final, just so you know, to add to the fun, because it was arranged at the last minute, it hasn't been transferred from timing system A to timing system B. So we haven't got any timing. Now what I have is the big grandstand you can see in the centre, the big screen in the centre of this thing. So I should be reading everything off the big screen.
So you just have to trust Nick.
So I don't have any gaps. So I won't know what the gaps are, but I'll just know where people are. 2 cars are going to bump up, which is exciting.
To what exactly?
The Junior A final tomorrow.
Fine. Bjorn Holland's on.
They've got 15.
Hey, Bjorn.
Hey, Bjarne. They've got 15 cars, I think, in this. I can just about read all the names. Antoine Brulé is in. No, start again, shall I? I can just about read the name. Antoine Brulé is 1, Holger Leik is 2, Nico Saarinen is 3, Sandra Ellenhofer is 4. Your own good is. Most of these people were in the last race. Your own good is 5. Finn Haverle is 6. Peter Perot is 7, Frame Berjan is 8, Jake Dell is 9, Fabrizio Marion is 10, Alexander Weisner is 11, Nicola Salini is 12, Felix Spielberger is 13, Ben Heydrich is 14, and Jody Müller is 15. That's what I know so far. So don't go away, as there is another race. Look, and they're all in the pits waiting to go on this other race.
It's 15 minutes, isn't it?
It is 15 minutes, yeah. I kind of hope we'd like be in the car now, on the way to food.
Well, you know, not far. Not far off.
Got to pack up yet. You see the mess over there? That's your mess.
I'll start doing that now. I can do I'll do all my stuff during this race, so that I won't be paying maximum attention to this race.
I ain't going to be paying maximum attention to this race, of course. It's the most important thing in my life. So, 3 minutes to go. 25 past 6 now. Local time. I have to point out again, we're live at 8:30 tomorrow. For a whole day of finals. Again.
And then we're going to get get on a sweaty plane.
Oh, all
sweaty on the plane.
But
weirdly, you're going to put trousers on to get on a sweaty plane.
No, I think that might not happen, to be honest. Genuinely thinking I might not. We're doing this the old-fashioned way without any sort of timing. Could you lap chart this for me?
Yeah.
You need to use that piece of paper you had earlier, pen. Piece of paper and a pen, please.
You know how you remember your greatest racing achievements?
It's not very difficult, there aren't very many of them. Why?
But you remember, don't you?
Vaguely.
Even though they're probably, no disrespect, but lower than the Junior B final at the Euros.
They aren't actually.
Okay, well, what I'm saying is, you remember.
Yeah.
Well, some of the people on this driver's stand now, this will be a memory that they will have forever. Because this could be their greatest racing achievement. And I think they should all be proud, and they'll all remember this for all time. Some of them, this will be just a very small stepping stone into the future, and they will take over the world.
And some of them will just forget it instantaneously.
Someday, all this will all be somebody else's dreams.
Yes. Field of dreams.
Never forget where you're coming from.
So long ago, I've forgotten. Minute and 22 to go for this one. This is going to be fun, isn't it? Have you got any more uplifting statements about the things?
Oh, I've got loads.
Go on then. Give me another uplifting statement. Uplift me where I belong.
You're right. No, we have come a long way.
We have.
And we're not too sure where we've been.
Know where we're going.
We've had success.
But we don't know where we've been.
We've had good times.
We've had good times.
But remember this.
We are the champions.
Been on this path of life for so long.
Yes, keep going. Get the chorus.
Feel like I've walked 1,000 miles.
I would walk 500
Sometimes
miles.
strolled hand in hand with love.
Oh, blimey, okay.
Everybody's been there.
I'm not getting it. Which song is this?
With danger on my mind, I would stand on the line of hope.
Yes.
And I knew I could make it.
Yep.
Once I knew the boundaries, I looked into the clouds and saw my face in the moonlight.
What is this?
Just then
what is it? What is it? Tell me now.
I'll reveal it at the end.
I've been inspired. Right, we haven't got timing, so don't ask where it is. Junior B final, 15 minutes, 2 people bump up. Don't know what's happening. Let's go. Right, they're off.
Keep it clean, guys, on the first few corners.
Here we go. And it's car 1 from car 2 from car 3, which is Antoine Brulé from Holger from Neo Saarinen. So Saarinen's just crashed. So Saarinen is no longer in third place.
Remember, I said the jump. Yeah, Master 5, you're the jump. There.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're the jump. So 1 from 2 from 3. So it's second place. Oh, there's the bright orange wheels of Sandra Ellenhofer, who has looked very, very quick so far. Certainly enjoying his afternoon. He's in third at the moment. Lap down. We've had 44 seconds of the race. There we go. It's going well, isn't it? This is your third place man. I suppose we're looking between second and third. It's a little bit easier when we're trying to search around between fourth and fifth. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Now, even though for some reason I thought because there wasn't any timing, I couldn't do a replay. Well, there we go. That's a replay. The replay, play. That's a Duran Duran reference for everybody. So in his place, is that car 8 now? In third? I think it is. Let's have a look. It is car 8, which is Frane Bougin. This is the B final. There's a whole raft of A finalists waiting for tomorrow's junior final. So oddly, it doesn't actually decide the junior European champion, but let's not get into that argument again. So where is like in relation to Bougin? So Bougin, certainly comfortably away. Antoine Brulé comfortably ahead. The 10 car now of Fabrizio Marion is coming through. Marion looked very quick. Didn't have a very good, I think 128, the WG 56 wasn't a very good one of those he had. He's now coming through in the blue and white car, looking to challenge third place with Frane Bougin. Oh, no, he's not gone. He's gone. That was good for a while. That's that corner that's caught them all out. It's catching them all out, that corner. There's no timing. I know there's no timing behind him. We told you there's no timing. We've explained why there's no timing. There is no timing. I'm doing it from above. No timing behind him. No timing. Can't say anything about it. Just no timing. There's a reason for it. There'll be timing tomorrow. So out front, or out in third and fourth. First and second are away, actually. Like has got a reasonable lead. I can't give you gaps because it's just like reasonable. Irritatingly, there's some lapping going on here, which can make things even more complicated. So, third place man is a bit further forward. We need to go further forward, Ash, to the third place man. He's just about to go over time in scoring now with the green and white car. That's it. It's third we're bothered out here, not fifth. So he's now chasing down Holger Light. Just to give you an idea, Like is exiting the loop around the front of the scoreboard as Frane Bougin was joining it. So about 2 corners ahead, there is some lappery going on. Ben Heinrich is being lapped. So I can't actually see the gaps. The gaps are too small on the big scoreboard for me to see, but it's about 3 seconds. I am 1 elephant, 2 elephant, 3 elephant. Yeah, it's 3 seconds. He is behind. And we are currently just 4 minutes in now. Someone's out. Quite disappointed. It's our early favourite, the car 4 of Sandra Ehrenhofer, who would have been absolutely one of our favourites. He's not out entirely though, because he's already bumped up tomorrow in the main event, but he's out of the junior final.
And also car 9, 10 and 7 should be clean.
Looking down, I think might try and get rolling again. So there's just been a change for second place. Holger Light is battling on for that second place with Frane. Antoine Bruel in the car number 1. I wonder where he is. Right, Bruel's about 9 seconds ahead. That's me counting the elephants. He's about 13 seconds ahead, actually. So Holger Light just moved back 1 to Like in the Brownie car. He's got a car in between, which is the 3 car. Is that 3 car? No, you're right. It's not. Sorry, you were right where you were, actually, Ash. The 3 cars now picked up third place. And that's Nico Saarinen. So he's now in third and chasing down Frane Bougin. There's Antoine Brulé completely away in the lead. That's a good excuse, but Bjarne, I'll let you off on that one. By the way, Bjarne, I hope you're feeling better after your various stays in hospital recently. It's be good to see you. So this is second and third. Coming underneath now in the short shoot, 8 from 3. Holger Light not too far behind of these two drop the ball. 6 minutes gone. So coming up to the point where there might be a pit stop, but this is the battle for the bump up. It's annoying they're both green and white. One's green and white. The green and white one, or more green and white one, is the 8, and the more green one, this is terrible English. The one that's got more white, the white wing. There we go. The white wing is the 8, the black wing is the 3. That solved that all straight away. And that is, the 8 is Frani Bujan, and the 3 is Saarinen. So they're right together, battling for the final bump-up place, but at some point, one of them, or both, is going to have to come in for fuel, and I'll be able to press the pits button, which is obviously the highlight of my day. Not this lap, though. Down the slingshot, down the main straight, a bit bumpy. So close as it can be for second and third. Just to remind you, Anton Brule is a long way away in the lead. And they both come, they're coming together, that's great. Oh, accident, big accident in the pit lane, massive crash. The 12 car, oh, Mao not happy about that. So the 12 car caused the accident. How has that affected things? It's Nicholas Salimi. Oh. So the 12's got a... oh, that's a big rollout. That's really key, because that was one of the competitors who rolled out for one of the top 2 positions. So a lot of confusion during those pit stops, and I think it's put Holger Light back into second place because they all lost time. And that is, yes, it's Light now in second place. Just behind him is Nico Saarinen, and Frani Bujan rolled out. So this is now second and third. Light in the red and silver, looks like a bit in white, leading the green car over the kind of nondescript bumpy bit, I kind of think that is. And then down through the short chute. This car in front of them, just around it, Anton Brule is a very, very long way ahead. Well, a long way ahead anyway. I'm not sure it's very, very. And Holger stay in contention. He needs to. But look at this. Under immense pressure from Nico Saarinen.
Okay, go.
That is the first and second. The pink and blue car moves outside. Holger Light with the Agama. He's been in second, he's been in third, he's been in fourth, and thanks to that confusion in the pit lane, he's managed to make up a few seconds, which were lost by Nico Saarinen, and it's even worse for Frani Bujan, who lost a lot more time with an accident a couple of laps later. Right, so Light is obviously on a knife edge now. As we hit 10 minutes, 5 minutes to go. This is the second and third battle. 2 only will bump up to the Junior A final sometime early afternoon. I think it's after it. It's before the... No, it's after the last chance. Junior A final. It's after the last chance before the main final. Often people in the main final don't take part in the Junior A final. But we are back at 8:30, as I've said. couple of car people defining. So Saarinen dropped slightly back off Like on that one. There's Like round the top corner. A little bit of attrition towards the end of the day here. A lot of these cars done quite a few miles. Looks like...
now 14, lots of driving, please.
Like now getting past Ehrhofer, who had some problems earlier and looked very disappointed about it, but he's got back rolling again. Oh, it's as close as it can be. 11 minutes down, 4 to go. Anton Brule miles ahead, second and third right together. Oh, you never want the cars getting rolling again.
Car 2, car 3, you race together. You are 2 and 3 position. Keep it clean.
Trying to see where car 1 is. I don't even know how far ahead he is, to be honest. Also watch it. 2 wheels for Saarinen.
Don't push too hard, okay? You're behind.
So 9 and 4 are both. Is 9 involved in this at all?
You're 1 lap behind car 9.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really...
What do you want me to do? I told it.
Really held up Saarinen. Now, in fairness, the 4 car with the orange wheels is playing absolutely fair. That's Ehrhofer. And car 9 now backs off because he's not involved in it either. This is giving a chance of Finn in the car 6. Down to 3 minutes. Still have absolutely no idea where the leader is. Oh, there's the leader. Right, so the leader has just gone round in front of us. So the leader's still about 10 seconds ahead. That's a bit less, perhaps 8 seconds ahead. And there goes Holger Like just ahead of this man, Finn Saarinen, and you will catch him, glimpse of him. There, that's him. And there is the chase for third. Saarinen had a couple of bits of bad luck in this one, but Like's been driving very, very well. And sometimes you make your own luck, and pit stops certainly are where crew comes involved. And that was a big changeover. Only Franny Boujan was also quite unlucky during that pit stop sequence as well. So, can Saarinen catch up Like? Anton Brule, unless he flames or something, is comprehensively into the Junior A final. These two racing hard. Down to 2 minutes to go. Now, the problem is there's traffic in the way. 7 car gets out of the way. Good driving.
Car 7, you're 1 lap behind, okay? Car 7, take care.
I just said that. I'm not quite sure where car 1 is again. I don't know where he's losing pace. Yeah, car 1 is losing pace dramatically. Car 1's only about 3 seconds in the lead now. Brule, who's been miles out ahead, he's only 3 or 4 seconds ahead of the chasing pack. He's got a car in between us, which I think is the 5 car of Your Own Good. But second and third coming back together again. The leader's not that far ahead. This is Like in second. Oh, sorry about that. This is Like in second. There's your leader, that green flash ahead, and the third place man's with a green flash behind. So it's kind of a 3-horse race at the moment, 1 minute and 2 seconds to go. Obviously, off camera, Brule's had a bit of a problem, but he's fine as far as basic speed's concerned. It's not like he's slowing down. But these two are right together now. Saarinen and Like are right together. They've got this one and one more in the qualification for the Junior A final. This is the B. Top 2 go through. Saarinen right behind Like now. 1 more lap to go. They're going to go over this front, over the ditch. There we go. The last lap starts now through the slingshot, down the main straight. It's all on the grabs now for the Junior A final qualification position. Cars upside down, let's go out of the way. So Your Own Good's got out of the way there, which is quite useful. But look at Saarinen, really up the inside. And he's taken him up the inside, but can Like come back? Saarinen takes the lead and moves into second place. Like now, oh, he's gone over. It was a valiant try, but Like's gone over. And if Saarinen, move forward to Saarinen, because if he doesn't fall over, he will be into the final with the last lap pass. Saarinen has a few corners to go. Over the ditch, 2 corners to go, and Saarinen makes it. So the bump ups are Antoine Brule and Nico Saarinen. Congratulations to everybody in the junior final. Congratulations for running a junior final, and congratulations for me for commentating with no timing. There we are, give myself a pat on the back.
Well done.
Thank you. Because you always say I'm rubbish, so I'm just proving I'm not.
I've never said that ever.
We have quite a lot, actually.
Oh, there's going to be one more race. They're doing a mechanics race.
We're not showing that.
There's going to be a half-hour break.
And we're not showing
And then there'll be a
We're going home.
90-minute mechanics race.
Then there'll be a 2-hour break for a grandmother's race.
Then the mayor's coming.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Thank you, everybody. It's goodbye from me. It's goodbye from Matt. It's goodbye from Ash. We are back at 8 tomorrow morning.
We are.
We're back in 13 3/4 hours for the finals day, and we look forward to seeing you then. Thank you very much. And it's Chock-a-Bloke checking out.